Chicken, can I help you?
Yeah, hi, how are you?
What do you need?
My brother's going to come down today. He's going to make a big, big order, okay?
What does he want?
Just take down his name because it's a very, very big order. Do you have a pen handy?
Go ahead.
His name is Maitur.
What is it, Maitur?
It's spelled M-I-T-U-R, and his last name is B-I-N-E-S-D-E-R-T-Y.
My turban is dirty?
Your turban is dirty?
Fuck you, you motherfucker. Chicken, can I help you?
Hello?
Yes, what can I get for you?
Yeah, is your chicken fresh?
It's fresh. How many pieces do you need?
Is your buffalo wing sauce spicy?
Yes, it's spicy. What do you want?
Yeah, is your turban dirty?
Your mother is dirty, you piece of shit. Chicken, how can I help you?
Hello?
What do you need?
Is Mike there?
Mike who?
Mike Turban is dirty?
Yeah. Well, first of all, I must apologize to my Robin. I woke her up last night. I felt so terrible. Where are you? You not there?
Ooh.
Ooh, ooh, ooh. I felt so bad. I started yelling at Robin in her sleep. I called her. I go, why don't you turn off your phone? She has her I called her cell phone. She keeps it on. But I don't know what she's doing.
I also use my cell phone as alarm clock and all kinds of things.
Yeah, well, you can use it as your alarm clock and still turn off the ringer. Did you know that?
I understand that.
Yeah.
But
so I start yelling at her.
Moments where I didn't even know I was asleep.
Well, I said to my wife, I just finished berating Robin for being asleep. She goes, why did you yell at Robin? I go, I yelled at Robin because she kept her phone on. She goes, why don't you just apologize for waking her up? I go, it's her fault. I have to teach her. She goes, you don't do that. I go, oh, okay. I felt so bad.
Oh, you shouldn't have felt bad.
Wow. Did you fall right back to sleep?
Yeah, I hardly woke up.
See, I was so angry because I was like, oh, now she's going to be up all night.
No, but I did wake up early this morning because I went to sleep so early.
Yeah.
So I woke up at about 1 o'clock, wide awake.
I want to say something. Not only is Courtney Love coming in today, but I do want to mention Jim Brewer is going to stop by. And,
wonderful.
This Jim Brewer is so talented, and I feel he's not being used properly. I feel
underrated.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, or just people can't figure out how to utilize him. He cut a metal version of B-I-N-G-O, Bingo is his name-o.
Uh-huh.
And he did it in different styles. First he's like Ozzy, and then he's like sort of like AC/DC, Axl Rose kind of. He's so talented. He can sing. He does impressions. I'm very taken with him, Jim Brewer.
So am I.
Listen to this a little bit. This is Jim. It's funny already. I am taken with that. How great is that?
It's wonderful.
Yeah. Now he switches it up a little bit. Yeah.
Oh, my goodness.
And you got to be able to sing to do this. Would you say that's more Axl Rose? Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know. Then it switches into some other impression he does. I don't remember what it was. I know. It was all good.
That's like ACDC.
Yeah, that's it.
What's his name? His name was His name was
Anyway, he's such a talent. I like it. So we'll be hearing from Jim, hear what he's up to. He's always right on the cusp. You know how that goes. Hey, I do want to address something about, and I hate this. I don't know why it bothers me so much, but when something is written about me that is just 100% false, it makes me very uncomfortable. And I love to read the National Enquirer as much as anybody.
But
they did write something about me that is entirely false, 100%.
What would you think? I can't imagine the Enquirer having anything to write about you.
Well, they write about America's Got Talent. And they did this to me last year with Howie. They created I don't know that it was the Enquirer last year, but somebody created a story where Howie and I were really at odds with each other. And it was disturbing to me because when I go to work there, it's weird. It makes it uncomfortable. Even though there's absolutely no truth to it, it's just weird that people have that perception,
Right.
And so this one about Heidi Klum is completely false, and I'll go through the article. I'll read it to you, and I want to make it clear that none of this is true. Despite the camaraderie you may see on Season 8 of America's Got Talent, Heidi Klum hates her fellow Judge Howard Stern. I mean, that might be true, but I don't think so.
She hasn't told you.
No, she hasn't. And that's the point. They say that she has told me. That's what a source is saying about the supermodel and the radio shock jock after he cruelly bashed her on his show.
Oh, no.
Now, by the way, Heidi is also booked to come on our show. So if she hates me so much, why is she coming on?
Yeah, and if there was any bashing done, it was me. It wasn't you.
Well, they point that out, and then they say I didn't stick up for her.
Oh, no.
Heidi's been planning to play it nice for the cameras right from the June 4th premiere, but she secretly can't stand Howard, an insider on the AGT set said. She'll never forget how he made fun of her eating habits and thick German accent and crazed, cruel Nazi jokes. The last straw was when Howard made fun of her mother.
What?
Yeah, exactly. Heidi Now, this is where I can tell you it's 100% not true. Heidi confronted Howard when they started taping. He called his remarks innocent comedy, but she's still steaming. Their feud dates back to 2002 when Stern, 59, ragged on Heidi after the then Victoria's Secret angel canceled an appearance on his raunchy radio broadcast. Not true.
I don't know.
All of it is fake.
Any of this.
Heidi has never come up to me, has never expressed any dislike of me. She has never had a private conversation with me about anything I've ever said. She's only been friendly and very nice.
How do they attribute this article, or what do they say?
It's complete fabrication. I don't think they are.
Who their source is.
There is none.
Okay.
They can't be. There couldn't be a source for this. If there is, somebody sold them a pack of lies. More recently, the 40-year-old beauty, who also hosts Lifetime's Project Runway, was infuriated when Howard didn't defend her after his radio sidekick Robin Quivers questioned her qualifications to judge AGT. She never said anything to me about it. When I, quote, this is quoting you, Robin, when I heard that Heidi Klum was the new judge, I was like, now I can't watch the show, Robin told Howard March 11th. What is her credibility for telling people whether they can be in Las Vegas and do a show? Stern responded, don't ask me, I didn't hire her, which is true. It's not my decision. I don't know what her qualification is. That's a ridiculous question.
She convinced somebody.
Right. What's anybody's qualification? They got an opinion, I guess. The source added Heidi would be a world-famous supermodel, but she got her own hidden talent. Putting on a poker face, she'll have everyone thinking that she likes Howard, but Heidi says she joined AGT to do a job and not make friends. Actually, the executives at AGT said to me when they hired her that she was very excited to sit next to me and requested it. So, but I know there's absolutely false.
They don't have that story.
And the reason, exactly, and the reason this is absolutely false is because they're basing it on a private incident that I had with Heidi where she came and confronted me, which, first of all, I absolutely would talk about if she had confronted me. Second of all, no such conversation has ever taken place. And give me a lie detector test if you don't believe me. Not that it's that important. Who gives a fuck anyway? But
right, yeah. Who's needing to prove this?
I think primarily the reason I don't like when they do that to me is because I actually read the Enquirer and have convinced myself that every story in there is true.
And if it's not true about you, then none of it might be true.
Yeah. Like here, Brad Pitt back on drugs. Relapse over Angie's cancer crisis. I want to believe that.
Oh.
After Travolta's $220 million divorce turns nasty, Kelly collapses. Now,
are they getting a divorce?
Yeah, I want to believe this. Ann Curry, the neighbor from hell. I want to believe that. So, well, it ruins the magazine for me if they could not say all you want that's true about me. I'll go along with that. But don't make up a story. That is a cock and bull story. You know. So, I'm throwing this in the garbage where it belongs. That's it. I don't know why you have to make that up. They have enough good stuff in there that I believe is true.
Well, I guess, somebody wants some publicity for AGT. Maybe that's what's going on.
Oh, I see. Well, in that case, fine. We hate each other. If that helps the show. I'm all for that. There's a lot of hype. Katie Couric coming on the show and me being on her show generated a lot of nice press. I even saw a piece Sam Rubin did in Los Angeles. That was very nice. I like that. And there were a lot of coverage of Katie Couric and that whole experience.
I saw some clips. That's what I watched when I woke up early this morning. And you were very charming. Well,
that's why I said to sometimes I feel the people at America's Got Talent might think I'm not a team player, because I said to them, I'm only going to do 2 appearances to promote America's Got Talent. And by the way, we do tons of press anyway when we're there. And I believe if you make 1 appearance or 2 appearances, it is way more provocative and interesting than if you do 25.
I actually think you should never, ever, ever again agree to do an hour of somebody's show.
Right. There you go.
Because containment is good.
There you go. Robin has her theories. I have mine. And we're going to be down to me never doing another show again.
You give 2-minute interviews.
Right. Well, I didn't mind being an hour on the show because... you do 2 shows and it's impactful. When you go out and you promote and you do every fucking show that asks you to be on it, it doesn't become as much as an event.
But
that's my philosophy.
Even an hour, sometimes when a person doesn't do an hour of any subject.
Right. You're saying like Bob Hope. He used to go on Johnny's show and then leave. He had somewhere to be.
Right.
I should have had somewhere to be. You're right. Excuse me, Katie. I have to leave. I have somewhere I need to be. Where's that?
I love you, but I gotta go.
Like my house. Well, Mike Walker, on behalf of the National Enquirer, is calling in to apologize.
Okay.
Which I appreciate. Yes, Mike.
Yeah. Hello.
Yeah. Hi.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Hello, Robin. Oh man, Robin. Oh.
Mike, you all right? Uh-oh. Mike just passed some wind. All right, Mike, what do you want to say? Mike, what do you want to say?
Hello?
Heavens to Betsy.
All right.
I beg your pardon?
This bit is not working.
No.
Obviously. Lest anyone think that's Mike, it's not. Let's go to Brett. Brett, good morning. And then I have a bunch of tape to play for you before Courtney Love comes in. Courtney Love, what the hell?
Hasn't been here in a long time.
Haven't heard from her. And she used to call me and talk to me for hours on the phone. I'm talking about off the air.
And you actually picked up?
Yeah, for a while I did, and then it became too much. I stopped picking up, and I didn't hear from her anymore. But she used to come in quite a bit, and she's out. She's going out on the road. That's what she's promoting. She's going out on the road with her band. She's not calling the band Hole anymore. It's called, I think, Love, or Courtney Love Band.
Well, I guess Hole didn't come back.
She said Hole is dead. So she's going to come in.
Dead hole, Howard.
What?
She got a dead hole.
Yeah, her hole is dead. That's what they do. I am so sick of the Anthony Weiner jokes. Like, they try to cram him in the newspaper. Weiner is in.
Right.
Okay, that's pretty funny. And then the next day it's like, Weiner. And sometimes it doesn't even make sense. They just want to get the headline and they go, Weiner goes soft. And then you read the article, there's nothing, they just want the headline, Weiner goes soft.
Well, yesterday the whole big deal was that he's in second place already. So it was like, Quinn should look behind her. Weiner.
Yeah, right. They were like, Weiner's poll rising. Weiner, and then it wouldn't even be that way. It would be like, Weiner rising.
Right.
It's like, oh, come on already. Who gives a shit? They say I'm infantile. Yes, Brett.
Hey now, Howard.
Hey now.
Good morning. Hey, thanks for coming in on Thursday, by the way.
I forgot it's Thursday. Oh, I got to go home.
This AGT stuff, Do they have people at the network that is their sole job to put this negative stuff in to trump up, interest in the show?
No, I don't. You know what? I don't think NBC would even be that devious. Like, no, they don't like it. NBC, I can tell because I'm in. There's some really nice people actually work in the publicity department who are always asking me to do stuff, and I always feel bad because I'm always saying no. But I mean, some of the stuff I say yes, but some of it's ridiculous. But I know I don't think they're out there spinning something negative so they could get some buzz going. No, I just know them. They're not doing that.
It seems like with a lot of these shows, that reality shows and stuff like that, it just seems that any publicity is good publicity, negative or positive.
Yeah, I know. And you know what? It's just weird because I'm going to go see her in Vegas next week, Heidi Klum, and it's like in some weird way, I'm going to have to go, hey, did you see what they wrote about us? And I can't explain it. It just causes awkward moments, and I just want to get through the season, I just want to judge the talent. I really don't want to get caught up in all kinds of bullshit.
Well, how do you handle that differently with Heidi Klum than you have with people that you may or may not have said stuff bad about on the air, and then you run into them in person?
Well, no. If I said something bad about somebody, I'll own up to it, and I'll stick by it. But that's different. But it's
Half
another
the time,
thing.
though, you don't remember it at the time this person is approaching you.
Yeah, I've been to I've been to public events where I run into somebody and I go, I'll turn to my wife or I'll turn to Robin or Fred, whoever happens to be there, Gary, and I go, man, that guy's a real shithead. And Gary goes, Wolf, don't you remember what you said? And you said that. And I go, I go, I'm a shithead. Okay, got it. I forget who was a shithead first. So
is that? I mean, it's obviously awkward, but is that better or worse if you know that you said something and own up to it?
No, it's better. It's better to. I like the situation where I've said something and I own up to it because 9 times out of 10, I'm right. I just don't like. I hate movies where people are falsely accused of something. And when even though it's the Inquirer, when somebody writes a completely false article about me, it feels like one of those movies where, now I'm in something that's not even true. It wasn't me. Yeah, I'm like, whoa. And I just want to say to the world, hey, thank God I have a radio show, but I can go, hey, that's a complete lie. It's 100% of a lie. There's nothing in there that's true. Except for what Robin said.
Right, I guess it would be easier to say, you know what, I made that statement, and I was either, at the time,
Yeah, but I did it, yeah, right. It's fine, but this is completely, I'd rather say, yeah, I made that statement. Right. That's what I think.
Now that you've explained it, it does make sense, because it's harder to explain something that you can't. One other thing, and then I'll let you go. This whole Lisa G thing, man, it smells fishy. I think Ronnie's right. She hasn't done anything for the show in years, and now all of a sudden she pops her head out. And
listen, first of all, that's ridiculous. Lisa works on our show every day, and something she's comfortable with and something she's not. It's not a forced thing. This was something she was comfortable with. Whether it has evolved because of her book promotion, who cares? She stepped up. She did a bit. Terrific. I don't care what her motivation was. Why is her motivation in question? Why, you know what I'm saying? I mean, it was great. I got to defend her on that.
Well, but with the whole cookie party crap that she did a while back.
All right, that I didn't think was great.
Right, but I mean, there's been a history of that, and then all of a sudden she comes out with this. Now, again, we don't know what her other ideas are, but she comes out with this wild idea to make out with Ronnie on the air all of a sudden, and it just, something doesn't smell right.
All right, thank you, Brett. Doesn't smell right.
I don't know what did we miss?
Nothing around here smells right, including Richard's asshole.
Oh, that smells terrible.
Evidently, when he does that bit where he opens up his asshole to drink through it, Will says is a wafting odor. Like he's just, it's just the most vile thing. It is vile.
Maybe we shouldn't do it anymore.
Maybe, but listen. It doesn't affect us.
Does the beer help? Does that, sort of
well, actually, yes.
wash away the odor?
Like, you ever been around someone with bad breath and you give them some food or some beer or something, then it kind of goes away? So it actually is helping. Hey, Richard.
Hey.
That asshole got some reek to him.
Well, in my defense, I didn't know we were going to do that yesterday, and I didn't shower up.
How about showering just because you're a human being and you're a married man?
That's why I came in to say, from now on, like this morning, I basically shoved a bar of soap up my ass to make sure, just in case.
You don't need to do that. You just need to just shower normally. You don't have to start shoving bars of soap in your ass.
No, let him do that. He hasn't showered in a long, long time on a regular basis.
Well, I want my
Let him continue that.
I want my palate to be clean.
Yeah, all right, good. Well, thank you for that.
So if we decide to do this again, then I'm ready.
He's ready to go. He's going to shower every day, folks. So there you go. All right,
we're like Kathy Lee and Hoda drinking every day on the show now.
That's right. When was your last bowel movement? That seemed to be the problem yesterday. You taking a dump.
Yeah, I took a couple of them since I had last showered. So. I took one this morning, but I showered right after. So.
I love John Varvatos, but why in his T-shirts does he put a label right on the side? It becomes so itchy.
Can you cut it off?
Yeah, because if I rip them, I keep ripping all my shirts.
Right. Don't rip.
I hate
they
those
really
labels.
Them in there.
Oh, right here they put it, and I sit there and I'm scratching the whole time.
That happens.
Why do they put labels?
I don't know.
What happened to, like, right back there on the back of your neck?
And on the back of your neck, he puts it's printed right into the T-shirt.
Right, so that doesn't bother you.
No, you don't feel. But this little label. Richard, find the scissor and immediately get rid of this. Boss can't be upset. Yes, Eric, you're on the air.
Good morning, everybody.
Good morning, Eric. How about the juice?
Hey, Howard. First off, the show's been amazing.
Thank you.
I just wanted to tell you that. So there's the list of people that I just wanted to know. Do you think you're better looking than, say, a Paul Rubens?
I have a scissor now, by the way. Thank you. Thank you, Richard.
You're welcome.
Now, you see, I'm going to cut this, but what good does it do me? Because then now the remnants are going to be cut.
You got to keep it very close to those stitches.
And then I do, and then I rip the whole fucking shirt. Hold on 1 second. I'm coming right with you with the Paul Rubens. I didn't forget about you. Hold on. Oh, yeah, baby.
You can't just call John directly and ask him to make you a few custom shirts?
No. Listen, I'm like you. I got to pay for my shit. All right, thank you. Thanks, Richard. That was good. Now I feel good. Oh, now I'm all good to go. Paul Rubens is better looking than me. Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, everyone is better looking than me. I see
everyone.
Every single person is better looking than me.
Oh, I could show you some people.
No, you couldn't. Like, I was looking at Elephant Boy. Like, okay, I don't think High Pitch Eric is better looking than me, but it's not that. It's a bit of a contest. And I'm not kidding. I was looking at Elephant Boy the other day. I go, he is more handsome than I am. I am so fucking ugly and vile. I can't even tell you. I can't even stand to look at myself.
You're doing that mental abuse again.
Yeah, well, whatever it's called. You and that yogi
your
new yogi guru, whatever his name is.
Yogi Cameron.
Yogi Cameron. I just don't like the way I look, and it's not getting any better with age. Oh, my God. Oh, it's so gross. And to see me naked is another vile experience. You know, the great Drew Friedman, who is a fabulous artist, he's done a lot of illustrations for my books. I've hired him to do it. We correspond by email a lot. He sends me some funny stuff. He just did a nude drawing of, it was like Anthony Weiner on a couch. It was great. Very funny. And, he said to me that someone had contacted him. Jimmy Kimmel's old producer, executive producer, Daniel Kellison, said, hey, Howard was talking about himself naked with a bathing cap on. It'd be funny to see you draw a picture of that. And so Drew wrote me a note, and he said, Howard, I think it's a funny idea. If you want me to draw it, I will, but only with your permission. And I said, thank you. I said, that's a sight I can't stand. To see you draw it would make me feel worse. Do me a favor, draw a nude picture of Daniel Kellison in a fucking bathing cap.
Yeah, thank you, Daniel.
Yeah, right. But I mean, Daniel Kellison thinking about pictures of me naked. But I got to tell you, when I look in the mirror and I see myself nude, I mean with the belly and the hair and the shoulders are hairy and I'm slouched and I got a cellulite. I mean, it is just disgusting.
But do you realize that's because you're comparing yourself to something?
Yeah, to the human race.
No.
Yeah, that's what I'm comparing myself to.
You're comparing yourself to some ideal.
Fred is better looking than me. Benji's better looking than me. Fucking Baba
Benji
Booey.
is not better looking
He is.
than you.
He is. I admit it.
What about Ralph Cirillo?
Well, he's kind of in the same boat I am. No, Ralph's way better looking than I am.
Oh, stop.
Really?
He has a nice physique. Yeah, much better looking than me.
You're full of it.
Robin, it's the way it goes.
It is not true.
I wasn't blessed with looks. I do the best I can. And then people get on me for keeping my hair long. God forbid I had short hair. I mean, I cut it a little bit. I look like a monster. At least with the long hair, I got one good feature. People criticize that. It's my nice feature. What do you want, Benji? Don't get into this. You're going to be... now I'm aggravated the way I look.
People always say, like, you have beautiful eyes. And
what?
No, I have a question.
Yeah.
Like, when you look at your eyes, do you like...
My eyes?
If you isolate them, do you like them?
If you got a butter face, who gives a fuck about
you never...
No.
Do you ever look at any feature and just, like, isolate it? Like, say, I have such nice...
I have nice hair.
He's talked about his feet.
I have nice... And that's the curse of Howard Stern. I have beautiful feet. I'd love to have ugly... I'd love to have the feet of an orangutan and then be good-looking. What could have good-looking feet?
Let me make you feel better.
No, so I don't want to feel better. Thank you.
No, you do.
I want to get away from you.
Hold on.
That would make me feel better.
In the green room the other day, Katie Couric said to me before she went on, she's like, does Howard know that he's good-looking?
No.
And I said, he doesn't.
And she's off a rocker.
If people are telling you this, why do you argue with them?
I didn't argue with her. I'm just telling Gary.
But you're arguing with Gary for her statement.
Right, if she were here, you'd argue with her.
She's not being truthful. What it is?
Why would she bring it up?
Because she's in love with me because of my mind.
But that still makes her look at you in a way that is... Your looks become pleasing.
Right. In other words, the Elephant Man could be the most, charismatic guy in the world. He's not going to get better.
Before I was famous, who was looking? You understand?
But before you were famous,
not Katie Couric.
You people look.
Right, but before you were famous, you also didn't have this personality either.
No, I had this shitty personality.
By the way, I looked at it.
I don't want to talk about it anymore. What is there to look at? Whenever I look good, it's just they caught me on a good angle.
If you want to go feel good about yourself, just go to Facebook and look at everybody you went to high school with.
Well, that is true. Gary, now I feel better.
Now you're a beauty queen, aren't you?
Right. Oh, my God. Not everybody, but there are plenty of people look like a fucking truck hit them.
Look at a guy like Jean-Claude Van Damme. He was beautiful once, and now look at him. He's your age, right?
Nah, he's still better looking than me. All right, thanks. Let's not compare me to anybody. I'm a mess. That's all. I'm getting dressed today. It took me 50 different shirts I had to put on. Wow. And Ralph's whole job is to pick out outfits. The last 2 days, there hasn't been one outfit. I put it together.
Oh, you're picking them out yourself?
Yeah. Where is this guy? He's so busy. He works for 10 minutes. Let's get to something. Let's get to another topic. Elephant Boy was on Superfan Roundtable. I just like Robin giggling in the background. Elephant Boy was on Superfan Roundtable, and he was talking about the whole Lisa G thing with Mutt, and I thought this was entertaining. It also reminds me how great Elephant Boy is.
Fred, what's Lisa's next step? Does she take on Facebook, YouTube? YouTube.
Have people retweet to pick which whack should we blow?
Did you understand that?
Yes, I actually did.
Elephant Boy's idea was that the next Lisa stunt should be that she should blow one of the whack pack.
Yeah, which one of the whack pack should she blow?
Well, let's get to that. Who do you think Elephant Boy's going to pick?
Okay, so you don't have a horse in this race. You're just thinking she should blow a whack pack.
Yeah.
And how many tweets would this take?
With this list, maybe 10,000, maybe 15,000.
Oh, 15.
Yeah.
Should go right to oral. Yeah. And anyone in particular? You have any suggestions on what whackpacker would be good?
Let me think of somebody. I can't think of anybody except for me.
Elephant Boy getting a blowjob from Lisa G. I would love to see that.
You'd retweet for that.
Yeah. Oh, man. One more thing about my looks. If I was a better-looking guy, I'd get way more respect in this business. If I looked like Brad Pitt, you'd see a lot of women would put up with a lot of shit that I'm up to. Just remember that, Robin. That's all I'm going to say. And that's it. That's the final word.
Well, people have put up with a lot of shit with you.
Not really.
Oh, please. Yesterday when I watched a clip, or you were saying something like you're a wonderful mate or
I'm a wonderful man to be married to. Every woman should fantasize about being married to me.
But it was, I guess, in the conversation with Katie Couric where you said, or no, it was with Maria Menounos and Kevin.
Right.
And he was talking about how difficult it was to be married to a celebrity. That was hard work.
Not me.
And you are hard work. Now stop that.
No, I'm delightful. In fact, what was I doing with my wife right before I called you? I was on the couch cuddling with her, watching what? Bachelorette, new season. Oh, my God, it was so good. Not as good. The guys are awful.
Really?
I tell you, my wife, the most romantic thing you can do with your wife, if you're
a good husband.
I don't care, even if you're a shitty husband, watch The Bachelorette with her and let her see all the fucking nimnuts out there who have to date and the choices they have. One guy was worse than the next. I mean, and one guy comes in there with, he's all, he's in good shape, but he's like almost in too good a shape. You can just tell all this fucking guy does is go to the gym and look at himself, and he's shaving down, and he's, chicks ain't into that.
No, you must be doing that for other guys, right?
Yeah, I think so. Anyway, hey, we got to hear this. I believe this story. This is a news story on a 22-year-old girl who got breast cancer. And evidently, girls that young don't get breast cancer. And listen to this, and I believe this.
Tiffany France has had a rough year battling an aggressive type of breast cancer. She got the devastating diagnosis last January when she was just 21.
We have no explanation for it.
Dr. Randall Oyer of Lancaster General Health says breast cancer at such a young age is unheard of.
We don't see breast cancer at this age, and when we do, we have to ask some serious questions about what is going on.
One thing that was going on has Dr. Oyer concerned.
Hey.
For years, Tiffany kept her cell phone tucked under her bra. It's not an unusual safekeeping.
Well, who the fuck does it, I said to myself. And it turns out lots of girls keep their cell phone under their bra. Let's keep listening.
Spot. There's even a bra sold online with a special cell phone pocket.
I kept it in my bra so that it was easy to feel on vibrate. It was easy to hear. It was closer to my ears and everything.
That area is exactly where the cancerous tumor showed up in her left breast. There's no scientific literature about the possible link, but Dr. Oyer says he's now had 2 young patients with similar stories.
I think it's something that...
What do you think of that? And the doctor goes, I think it's something we need to look at. I believe it. I'll tell you what, I see every maniac with that cell phone every second.
Well, people are, they don't ever let them go. I see now everybody rides around. They're driving with these headphones in.
It's like a baby bottle.
Because they're talking nonstop all day, every day.
People need to be connected to mommy every fucking minute. It's an umbilical cord. It's like walking. When I see people doing this, it's like they're walking around holding a baby bottle. I'll tell you, my fellow judges at America's Got Talent, they're busy with those phones every minute. Every time I look over, they're tweeting and texting and social media. Howie's on the phone every minute, every second. Mel B. Heidi not as much, but she has social media. I come out there to judge. I don't have my cell phone. I sit there and I'm into my job. That's what I'm being paid to do, not to be on my cell phone. I've told all 3 of them this.
Even people in regular jobs, they all bring their iPads to work.
When you're on your cell phone, you're not thinking about who knows, something could happen in between segments. You're brainstorming, you talk a little bit, or you just sit there and you think about what you're going to do next.
But even while you're driving, you need to hear the things around you. Everyone's
into this. Now, imagine This woman is tucking her stupid cell phone into her bra.
Maybe she wasn't on it enough. It was in her bra too much.
Once in a while, I put mine in my pocket, and the whole time I'm thinking, that's awfully near my balls and my cock. I don't want cock cancer. Now, who knows what these phones... Embarrassing. Howard Stern has cock cancer.
What happened?
Every religious group will be like, you see? It's God.
God's punishment.
That's right. I need that like a hole in the head. Listen, I use a cell phone. Don't get me wrong. I keep it in my man purse. And it stays in my dressing room when I'm working. What do you think of that?
What do you mean your dressing room?
In America's Got Talent I'm talking about.
Oh.
I have a dressing room.
Oh, I thought you meant at home. I was like, he calls his bathroom a dressing room.
No, I mean when I'm working. And when I'm home, I always use a desk phone. Never a cell. Never. Robin uses a cell at home.
No, not really. That's why you're always screaming, I don't know what number to call you.
I call both. Neither one you pick up. You're so busy. What else can I got to take a break here. We got a tight schedule today, and I'm sitting here entering it up. But I do have a lot of things to play for. Hopefully I'll have some time when I get right back. Give me a minute here, and we'll come right back.
Now here's Congressman Jason Chavetz on CNN.
With all due respect, he did not send in the military into Benghazi. That firefight went on for hours, and I think it's an untold, that's a real question about what this administration did when the firefight started.
Excuse me,
but
I
it
am
should have been dealing with it back in June 6th.
The Howard Stern Show.
Firefight.
Finding inspiration for Will the Farter bits everywhere we turn.
Broadcasting. You are power. Broadcasting. Pick up the mic.
What's that? That Howard Stern fella?
It's Howard Stern. He's talking directly to me. Pick up the mic. The Howard Stern Show.
Hey-o. Where was I? And, so Courtney Love will be coming in today. What do I got here? I'm looking over some of the email to read you. It's been very, very a high volume of email. Tan Mom. Some people don't like when Tan Mom comes in. Why promote Tan Mom? She became famous for being an idiot and now thinks she deserves money from you. Terrible. Stop promoting this train wreck. You had on Rod Stewart, ZZ Top, Roger Daltrey. And then this horrible person. Stop promoting this woman. Fame from stupidity. Now other people disagree. People go, Tan Mom is terrific. Have her on more. Tan Mom trying to sing her own song reminded me of Medicated Pete trying to read his movie lines. So, there's a lot of controversy there. Kind of a 50-50 split on Tan Mom. Some people thank me for making them aware of the Liberace movie. They like it.
Yeah, I'm going to watch that this weekend.
A lot of people, despite the outrageousness of Lisa and Ronnie kissing yesterday, a lot of negatives. Get Miss Glassberg the fuck off the air. She won't do one on-air thing for the show until such time as it profits her. And even
everybody seems to think there's some tie-in.
Yeah, I mean, I don't see it. I know she has a book coming out, but
she didn't say anything about the book.
No, not at all. This guy says, don't trust Lisa G, Howard. Oh, look at this one. The chances she will go through with her promise of making out with that vile codger Ronnie is 0.0. She did it. I hate Lisa G, so boring and self-centered. I think that there's a bunch of songs about Ronnie and Lisa G that already came in. There's all kinds of songs. It's hard to remember what the hell we have. Let me see here. Gary Page 1. I'll go over to that. See if I can't find something here to play for you. Ronnie and Lisa kiss. Yeah, okay, here's one.
Ronnie and Lisa's kiss is making in Chandler's List. Ronnie and Lisa's sloppy kiss is making everyone puke. Ronnie and Lisa's kiss.
All right. Remember when Lili Sobieski, after 9/11, went on The Tonight Show and read her poem?
One, yeah.
Yeah, he was like...
One day. One. More than another. The other, that day, those...
Do you remember that? Lili wrote a poem about Ronnie and Lisa's kiss.
One kiss, grosser than all the others. The old man, the newswoman, the mustache, the grabbed ass. Turn it off, turn it off. Vomit. It's okay, it's not okay to give an old man a passionate kiss whose lips have taken drinks of piss.
There you go. Thank you for that, Lili. The world reacted to the Lisa and Ronnie kiss.
And now, the world reacts.
All right, do it. Start. I'm timing.
Easy.
Ronnie, let's just get it. When did they start?
Don't rush it.
Oh.
This morning, we woke up to news of a tragedy.
You never expect it to happen, and then when it does happen, there's no preparing for it.
That is a disgusting act, and it's unfortunate that we had that on our air live. That is disgusting.
Oh, no.
Sexy. A lot of stuff going on there. I mean, that was the sexiest thing I've seen since the Golden Girls. I'm not kidding. So there you go. And Ronnie admitted yesterday he's had sex with about 50 women. And 3 of them were the Andrews sisters when he was in high school. And Lisa described that she couldn't breathe after...
Is she better today? I mean, has the effect worn off?
Well, we found what it was. We found tons of mustache hairs trapped in her throat.
Oh,
so she could not breathe. That mustache looked like a ferret trying to crawl up Lisa's nose. Didn't you think? You know, the whole time I was watching that kiss, I said, I can't believe an attractive woman would make out with a horny old man. So I give Lisa G and Beth a lot of credit.
Oh.
I really, truly do. And Ronnie is going to shave the Batman logo in his mustache. When we get back, next week I'll be in Vegas for America's Got Talent, but when we get back, first thing on Monday, we're going to get right into the Batman logo. And Lisa G says if there's enough tweets, she's going to shave the Batman logo into her bush. So I'm very excited about that. So there you go.
Well, she and Benji supposedly had their weekly meeting yesterday.
Oh, I'm sure that went well. Did you come up with any new ideas for Lisa?
I'm still pushing for the Petri dish with...
Oh, for my egg and sperm?
Yeah.
Why would I want to do... Let's say that was even remotely possible, that we were going to take Beth's egg and my sperm and create a baby in a Petri dish. Why would I want that? I don't want a kid.
It'd be a good promotion.
And don't you think it'd be more fun to... What am I talking to him for? By the way, my dad was in the studio over the weekend and did a beautiful version of Old Man River with an orchestra. Lest anyone think my father's just sitting around the house staring at the wall. Listen to this beautiful recording. He's thinking of going out on tour with Courtney Love. By the way, he's playing the piano with his penis on it. I don't know if you know that, Robin.
Didn't somebody tell him that this was supposed to be taken seriously?
Yeah. I told you not to be frivolous and stupid. Eric, is it midget or actor now? I forget.
Actor.
Eric the actor. We're back to that. Okay, good. Eric the actor. Quickly, though, I've got to take another break.
Okay.
Yeah.
I was just calling in because I heard you complaining about the National Enquirer doing a stupid bullshit thing about AGT and you.
Yes.
I constantly have that kind of problem on Twitter. People constantly coming up with bullshit about me, and I'm sick of it.
Well, first of all, on Twitter, nobody believes what anybody writes anyway. But the Enquirer does have, I mean, it is a newspaper with some sort of credibility, I guess. Not much, but, you know. All right, Eric, thank you for the call. What is it, J.D.?
My question is this.
Oh, you have a question?
Back when your channel started, your whole tagline was "No more bullshit."
Right.
What the hell happened to that?
Well, what do I have to do with your Twitter account? What do you mean by that?
Well,
what is no more? You should have a no more bullshit thing on your Twitter account. How am I responsible for your Twitter account?
Howard, he sent me a note. Derek, weren't you threatening to sue us if we didn't fix your Twitter account?
You're kidding. Oh, I want to see that.
No.
I'll take that on.
No, Gary, you're twisting what that email says. What the email says is that I would not put it past my family if something was to personally happen to myself or any
It's such a fatal threat. Here's what he said.
What did he say?
He said, I can't tell you that I wouldn't put it past my family to sue you. That's what he said.
Sue us for your Twitter account? Well, go ahead. Bring it on.
No, you're not listening. I'm saying if anything was to happen to a member of my family.
Yeah.
Listen to what I say.
I'm listening. It sounds stupid. If something happens to a member of your family, I'm responsible?
Because of the fact that your fans are putting out.
How do you know that? Listen to me. I don't have control of anyone who listens. Those people are also fans of a lot of other people. You're going to hold me responsible for people who listen to me on the radio?
You don't tell them what to do.
Why don't you quit Twitter and close your account, genius?
Because then I can't keep in contact with people that I like to talk to on there.
Wait a second. So keeping in contact with people that make you feel good is more important than your family's safety.
Wow, JD.
Eric, your brain is so mush.
No, it's not.
Half of the accounts. Why doesn't your family sue you for putting them in danger with your Twitter account?
Because you keep putting yourself on Twitter.
Yeah. What do I got to do with your family, and what do I got to do with people who listen to my show and what they do? I don't have any control over them.
It's because of the way that you have perceived me on this show.
That's your speculation.
All right. Here's what I'm going to suggest now. Now you've pissed me off, which was a dumb thing to do. I'm never talking to you again. I'm done with you. That is below idiotic. And you are disturbed.
No, it's not.
Yeah,
Goodbye.
Goodbye. Now you have nothing. Now you have no one to blame for your miserable life. The one good person in your life, me, who gives you things and makes things happen for you and puts you on TV, you're accusing me of somehow people threatening your family, and I'm responsible. So rather than be responsible for your pain, I'm done with you, period. Goodbye forever. Goodbye forever.
Be a hated person.
Don't call. Then don't call.
Goodbye.
Don't
now we're
call
not painting.
in. Now we're not painting you at all. Don't call in. I'm sick of you blaming me for all your fucking problems. I've had it with you. This is the last straw.
Knew this would end bad.
Yeah, I mean, what is with this kid? Don't call in if you don't want to be painted. Who asked you to call in? I didn't. You're the one who calls in. I don't force you to.
You've said many times that you're not going to call in again. You always call back.
But now, this is our last conversation. I'll guarantee you that. I'm not like you. I don't bullshit. Now you piss me off.
So have a happy life.
Anything you want to say before I say permanently goodbye to you?
No, not that I could think of.
I bet you're sorry now, huh? Well, you asked for it. No more bullshit. I'm not bullshitting you. You got a problem with me? You don't have to have it. Don't call in.
I don't have an exact problem with
you do. You just said you do. Don't backpedal. Your problem is that I paint you in a bad light. Not you painting you in a bad light. You got a problem, and your problem is not your handicap; it's your brain. You think everyone's responsible, and if someone tweets you poorly, then just get off it. I'm the guy who got you laid at the Bunny Ranch. I'm the guy who gets you free tickets. I'm the guy.
Sent you backstage to American Idol.
I introduced you to Jimmy Kimmel. I put you on shows. And the thanks I get is I paint you in a bad light, and I'm responsible for all the misery in your life.
And Eric,
and you're making veiled threats against me. I'm done with you.
Don't backpedal, Eric. You said John left a voicemail. You better do this. You left a voicemail. You better do this.
Yeah.
And then you sent us all an email, all in capital letters, like a raving lunatic. You guys better do this.
Yeah, I'm done. Introduce this guy to Johnny Fratto. I mean, his whole world is me.
Well, his whole acting career is you.
I know.
Eric, how many gigs do you think you're going to get once you're not on the show?
0.0.
I realize that my whole acting gig or career is from you because I even said that online before.
So I guess the question is, why would you yell at the person and make veiled threats? Not even veiled threats.
You know how they call you ungrateful and stuff? They're really right.
Yes.
You're just insanely ungrateful.
No, fucking not.
Yeah, they are, Eric.
Well, this would prove it, Eric.
I mean, there's not a person on this planet who's done more for you than me. And all you do
Didn't I just fucking say I realize that?
No. All you did today was blame me for people that you get into fights with.
I said that less than a minute or two ago that I realized my...
I don't like your tone, and I don't like how you treat me. You're a bully. You're a bully.
No, I'm not.
You are.
No, I fucking am not.
So you just said to me that I'm responsible for your misery. I don't want to be responsible for your misery anymore. I'm done with it.
I also said a minute ago that you're responsible for my acting
Yeah, but you
career.
what did you try? What did you say to Gary? You and your buddy there. Howard is responsible for all the bad shit that's going down with me. I'm not going to take your threats and not react to them. That's evil and twisted, and I've been too nice to you. You're a bully.
No, I'm not.
And
I'm the one being fucking bullied.
No, you're the bully.
I'm not the...
Well, we're not bullying you.
I don't call you up and tell you that you're responsible for anything that goes wrong in my life. I'm sitting here doing a radio show. How do I know people who are on your Twitter account aren't calling me up and saying horrible things and what they're going to do to me, which they do? I hold you responsible if anything happens to me.
Eric, you're being bullied by Twitter followers, and in turn, you're bullying Howard. Do you see that?
Your phone calls are bullying. Bullshit. Okay, well, you don't see yourself. Well, anyway, we're done with each other anyway, so what's the difference?
Fine, but I highly doubt that's going to last.
Watch. It's going to last.
Eric,
we're addicted to him like he's addicted to us.
I worked with Howard for a long time. That is not a threat you want to make. You're betting him that he can't live without you.
I love that kind
Johnny
of
will have...
There have been people in my life who said
what?
I could not exist.
Wait a minute.
What?
He was about to say Johnny will do what?
The week of the chance Johnny will have me back on this show, I fucking guarantee it.
Oh, listen to...
Well, you better have a balloon attached to your wheelchair.
That ain't even going to do it. I've had it with you.
Johnny's going to make us put you on.
Wait, are you going to do something so spectacular that we're going to need you?
I don't know.
I don't know.
Or some negotiator.
Is Courtney Love here yet?
No.
What are the odds that she even shows up on time?
50-50.
Yeah.
We thought that earlier in the week.
The last time we had her book, she showed, and she doesn't understand.
Almost after the show, she showed up.
She showed up on time for The View because she understands that, like it's TV and stuff. But
she could be out in the lobby right now. I don't know.
I hope so.
But
because by 8 o'clock, Jim Brewer comes in, the party's over. You know what I'm saying? I've allotted an hour for her.
The last time she came in, she emptied her entire huge pocketbook on my desk, which was like everything from medication and tampons to used tissues and keys.
Well, I hope she... listen, I hope I'm wrong. I hope she is. Oh, she is in the elevator. Great. So I got to go, Eric. Have a nice life.
Bye forever.
Bye forever.
Bye.
Bye. I mean, imagine this fucking guy calling up and saying stuff like that to Gary. I mean, what is that? I'm such a bad guy to him? If I'm such a bad guy, don't call in. All right, I got to take a break. We're going to talk to Courtney Love next. I can't wait to see her. It's been years. Be back right after this.
Here's what happened during the big earthquake in Southern California.
You were working with your business partner, and you guys decided to take a little lunch break, and tell me what happened.
Yeah, me and my friend Sal Governale, we were actually walking to go get a bite to eat.
Down this aisle, right?
Down this aisle. We live in these buildings right here, these brick buildings. And first we were kind of joking around, earthquake, making it stupid out of it.
Yeah.
And, I mean, until you experience something like this, I mean, it was like my heart was going, and I was like, no.
And you didn't know if Sal was okay.
Oh, no, Sal, I turn around, and I look, and Sal's not even around, and I'm like, first thing in my, it was only seconds, Yeah, me and my friend Sal Governale.
The Howard Stern Show.
What's up? Das ist Bruno, and you're listening to the Howard Stern Show. Maximum Sansko.
No.
Yes.
No.
This is Noah. Who do you want?
No.
This is him.
No.
Noah. This is Noah.
No.
Yes.
No.
Yes. What is your business for calling?
What?
Why are you calling me?
No.
You're talking to it.
No.
Yes. Noah.
No.
That's me.
No. No.
Yes.
Honey.
Who?
Honey.
Who is
Honey? Honey.
Who are you talking to?
No.
Yes. What do you want?
No.
You're talking to Noah.
No. 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 No.
Yes. How many times do I have to tell you yes? Are you ignorant?
What?
And now, a massage parlor etiquette tip from Mr. Sal Governale.
Whenever you go to a massage parlor, ask for Mimi. Even if there's no Mimi there, it doesn't matter. What does matter is that you're leading them to believe that you're a regular customer, not a newbie. And we all know what happens to newbies. No.
This has been a massage parlor etiquette tip from Mr.
Yeah. All right, Courtney Love is here. I haven't talked to her in I don't know how many years, a long time. Her legendary band Hole. Of course, she is the person in charge of the Nirvana thing. Let me see you.
A member.
Hey, baby, what do you say? Looking good. Fan and trim. Looking hot.
How you doing, baby?
Boy, it's been a long time.
No, it's been 3 years.
Is that right?
That's a long time.
Yeah, for you and me and Robin, it's a long time. What am I now? I'm like...
You look good.
14th. This is my 4th, not including the crazy call-ins.
Yeah, right. It's been but why have you taken a 3-year hiatus from us? Be honest. Why?
Because that record flopped.
Yeah, but so what? I mean,
I can always come on here and bitch, I know.
Yeah, you always love to voice your opinion. In fact, I can't decide if the invention of Twitter has been good for you or bad for you.
Bad in the sense that, well, I learned my lesson. I do my Twitter now, and I'm very, super happy, cake-friendly, nice. But initially, I didn't know what it was for, so I just called everyone a whore. And then I got two defamation suits that cost me more than $780,000.
You're not kidding around. One of those suits was against a fashion designer. You kind of like to spew. It's almost like writing
I didn't.
music.
It was my first day. I didn't even know what it was. I was just like, you fucking, excuse my language. Can I say that?
Yes, yeah, you're good.
Oh, right. We're not on 92.3 anymore.
That's right.
Right. You fucking whore.
Right.
So I didn't know what it was. And
you were critical of the fashion designer's clothing. Is that what it was?
I felt like she'd stolen from me. I have to say, I felt like, and allegedly.
Right.
which is just as bad as the FEC, or what is it, FEC, FEA?
FCC?
FCC, yeah, up your ass. It's like allegedly.
Right.
She allegedly stole from me?
Right.
I have it on CCTV. Okay, she allegedly stole from me.
Right. So she sued you, and it cost you $500,000 to settle the thing out.
Yeah.
So Twitter got you in trouble that way.
Yeah, and then I got another one that was just like a pile-on that was $600,000.
What was that for? What did you do there?
It's so minor and it's ongoing, so I can't talk about it.
Wow. I mean,
it's like the most. It's like,
you know what it is with you. You love to speak out. You love to talk, and this is unfiltered.
But the second was a pile on, man. It was just like taking advantage.
I don't even know what the case was.
Well, I am legal free
right now.
Yes, it's like being drug free.
Who sued you in the second case?
A lawyer.
A lawyer.
So when a lawyer sues you, you're kind of screwed.
Were you talking about him directly? And her, and you were saying bad, disparaging things about her? Was that the case?
I actually believed what I said, which I felt like she had been somehow gotten to, or she'd abandoned me and been possibly compromised in her thing because she was coming to save me. You know, I remember.
And so you get on Twitter. What happens? You're there late at night and you're looking.
I was actually answering somebody's question if I thought that she'd been corrupted, and I said yes.
I see. And it cost you a lot of money. You know, the thing with you is you are honest. You're unfiltered. And an invention like Twitter is dangerous.
I should have your job.
Well, in a sense, yes, because the invention...
But you could get sued here, too.
That's right. The invention of Twitter is dangerous.
Do you say allegedly?
Well, of course, I don't go around disparaging someone unless I'm completely sure of my facts.
You disparage people sometimes.
I wouldn't say something unless I knew that it to be 100% true, and that I could back it up and prove it.
Right.
So I will say things that might be disparaging, but I'm sort of thought out about it. You like to lash out sometimes.
Well, the fact that in one case someone had told me they engaged in prostitution, you know.
See, that's what I'm saying. You throw things out there. Like someone, prostitution, and a name.
They told me that. Maybe they were lying, but, you know.
That's my point. You can't just blurt things out. And Twitter...
Well, I've learned my lesson. It's $1 million lesson, Howard.
Why not close down your Twitter account?
Because now it's all happy cake pie.
Well, how did that happen? Now, do you have someone that reads your tweets before you put them out?
No, I do it myself. I'm actually very responsible about it.
But isn't that a problem? Because sometimes you think you're being responsible. But
I haven't gotten in Twitter trouble in over 2.5-3 years.
All right.
Why is it so important to you to be on Twitter?
Oh, you know why? Because I make a lot of money sometimes.
Really?
Like I was smoking these e-cigarettes, which I didn't bring, which sucks.
Which is the cigarette that
you can smoke anywhere, and it's just steam. And I tweeted about them, and then all of a sudden I made a ton of money doing like some viral thing for them.
Do you need money? I mean, I sold...
Not really.
Yeah, exactly. You sold 25% of the Nirvana catalog for $50 million.
Something like that.
Yeah, and you are...
But I didn't spend it on shoes.
And you're worth about $100 million.
That's according to CelebrityNetWorth.com.
Yes. Is that off?
It's off. It's a little low.
It's a little low. So if you're worth, let's say, $150 million, why do you care?
I know that sounds so hubristic. Oh, my God. I should be more Jewish. I'm sorry. It's so high.
Well, no.
I need food stamps. I need FEMA housing.
I like your honesty. I like that you say, listen, I'm worth over $150 million.
Well, I just had an ex-boyfriend that was on there, and he was higher than me, and I was like, oh, no.
So your ex-boyfriend is the one that dates Chelsea Handler now?
No.
Andre?
No. He's a friend of mine.
You never dated him?
No.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that. Oh, you did date him?
No, I didn't.
Why are you, allegedly, so did you date him or not?
No.
Why are you making a face?
Because I made a face at you.
Yeah, but what does that mean?
It doesn't mean anything.
It means you're really implying you did make love to him.
I did not date him.
You didn't?
I didn't.
You once... why are you saying... Why are you acting like you didn't?
Because I didn't.
Are you still dating him?
No.
Are you here to say you're seeing him behind Chelsea's back or something?
No.
No. So what are you saying when you make that face to me?
I'm just making a cross-eyed face at you, Howard. Don't be a fakata, for God's sake.
But what does that mean?
Nothing. I was just making a face at you.
So you never dated the guy?
Ruled never.
And now you're going to make that face? I never know what's going on with you. I just suggest that Twitter is probably not a good medium.
It was. I'm really good on it now.
Yeah, you behave yourself now.
I'm very, very behaved.
So if you're worth over $150 million personally, why do you care if you make money on a cigarette that you smoke? Or
because because the money that is the Kurt money, the Nirvana money,
right?
It's like the Nirvana money, and it's being managed by other people, and I just consider it cursed. So I'd prefer to make money that's the Courtney money.
You've said that running the Nirvana business is cursed money. You've said it many times.
I said it to you probably first.
Right, you did, and the reason it's cursed is that it's brought you tremendous wealth, but you think also aggravation. And I can't even figure out what's going on with this Nirvana money now.
Yeah, I know.
Let me ask you a couple of questions so I understand it.
Okay.
All right. You and those other two guys, Dave Grohl and that other guy.
Yeah.
The three of you own the Nirvana.
They own one half. They own the Nirvana LLC, which is T-shirts.
But they don't. Publishing is all Kurt's.
He wrote everything.
Right. So you own that, but then you gave over all of that to Frances Bean, your daughter.
No. That's a lie. Frances has what Frances has, which
What
is
does
about
she have?
40%
of the Nirvana money.
Of the publishing money. Of the publishing money. But then I sold 25%.
Right.
And I had a really, really lousy lawyer. I don't have to say his name, so I don't have to say alleged.
Okay.
He was a fuck, okay?
Why?
Because lawyers tend to be fucks, especially in L.A.
You mean you're accusing him of not being good about getting the right price for your 25%?
He did not have no, he got a good price, and then he sort of took the money and ran, if you know what I mean.
But how does that happen to you all the time?
It happens to everybody all the time. It's just the music business.
I have
I have a great agent now. His name's Jeff Franklin. He's 70 years old. He invented rock, right?
Right. He's 70?
He might be, I'd like to say he's 55, but you know, he's older, and he's hot. He's kind of sexy.
Right.
And I met him, told him the worst thing I ever did is I go to Bellevue, on a stretcher for crack, whatever. He goes, "Did you have fun?" Which made me love him immediately, right?
Right.
And he said, "Listen, so-and-so, lady, poo-poo, whatever, la-la, whatever, some artist, has 400 million.
Right.
She has 100 million. The guys take 300 million. That's just the business. Deal with it."
Madonna, too? I mean, Madonna.
No, she watches her pennies.
Well, shouldn't she?
She's careful.
Well, that's the smart way to be.
Yeah, but it's a real, like Jay-Z, he's got a guy named John Maneely. They don't give awards out for honesty in the business. They really don't.
Well, but
they should.
If you know Jay-Z's guy is honest, why not use him?
Because he works with Jay-Z.
Oh, he doesn't work with anybody else.
No.
It's just a Jay-Z guy.
Jay-Z is a full-time job.
But Jay-Z sits there and looks over the bottom line, right? He's a businessman.
Yeah.
You've got to become a businesswoman a little bit.
Well, I was thinking about going to community college classes like Duff McKagan did that.
Right.
He's an MBA now.
Right. That's right.
He's an MBA.
Duff McKagan is an MBA now?
I'm sorry. He's 2 credits shy of an MBA.
I didn't know that.
He woke up with a exploded pancreas and an abscess, after years of excess, and said, "I'm done. I'm getting sober."
Right.
Thought he could, because he was in Guns N' Roses, get into a really fancy business school. Couldn't.
Right.
Started going to this community college. Was able to apply things immediately. Got sober. Right? And now runs this thing called Meridian Rock. He's a fucking hero in my eyes.
Yeah, that's great.
That's a lot of discipline. You get rewarded for sleeping with, twins, their moms,
and all
in
of a
every
sudden
hole,
change it up.
And now you're running other rock stars' money.
Yeah.
And everyone knows Duff's not going to fuck with you. Duff was in a band called The Farts, for God's sake. He's not going to screw with you. And
why is he not going to screw with you? Because he's been in a band called The Farts.
Just because he's Duff. He's punk rock. He's one of us. How could he screw with us?
Well, you don't know that, but you assume that he's one of the good guys.
Yeah, you would assume that he's one of the...
Is that the way you see the world, that artists are the good people and the business people are the bad people?
Kind of the truth, yeah.
You think so? You think all business people are bad?
No, I have this agent that I love now. He's the first agent I've had in a long time that I truly trust.
Do you think maybe
His name is Jeff Franklin. I want to get his name in there.
Do you think you're attracted to bad people because then the drama continues sometimes? Like if you had a calm life, it wouldn't be as interesting?
I think that when it comes to men and lawyers, I have terrible taste. I think when it comes to friends, I have the best taste ever.
Are you seeing anyone now? You talk about your personal life. Do you have a man in your life?
I don't talk about my personal life.
No, I'm saying when you say men, it's been a disaster.
Well, not lovers.
Well, what are you referring to when you say men?
Boyfriends.
Exactly. Lovers. Our boyfriends.
Not really. Not fuck buddies.
Why has it gone bad? You certainly put out in bed.
I have weird judgment calls, I guess. I don't know.
But you even say...
I'm very passionate. I get really into it.
I know.
And then I get really out of it.
You even say sexually you're fantastic because you try harder than these pretty girls, right?
I think there was a quote somewhere.
Yeah, you said that. So you said you'll blow a guy, you'll let him do anal, you'll let him do it all.
Aw, Howard, not on the first date.
No, I'm saying you wait to the second date, obviously.
Yeah.
You're a lady.
When he can, just chill out for the lube.
No, but there's a lot to be said for that. In a way, that you try harder and you care in bed and you're into it and you're into making love, and that's a beautiful thing. I don't know what goes wrong. You would like to be married again and in a deep relationship, right?
No, I don't think I want to get married again. No.
Do you think a guy could put up with you? You're such a strong force. You're such a personality.
I am such a pussy.
Are you a pussy?
Kinda.
A pushover.
Bit of.
How did you end up doing LSD when you were 3 years old?
4.
How did that happen?
My father gave it to me.
Do you think that you were parented so poorly that the hardest thing in life for you to do was to be a parent because you didn't have any good life lessons in that?
Well, I'm really good with my daughter right now.
I heard.
Really good.
But you won't see each other, you'll only tweet each other.
No, we email too. And we phone call.
Is that
It's getting more intimate.
Yeah, we're phoning, we're emailing.
How painful is that?
What? It's not painful. It's great.
Is it though? Like, don't you want to?
It was painful when she was gone. That was like not having a limb.
Why do you think she doesn't want to see you though?
I haven't been in L.A. So
you don't go to L.A. at all?
I went, and then she was doing something. She was in Chicago or something, so we missed each other. We were going to see each other.
When's the last time you saw her?
I haven't seen her for 3 years.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
That's got to kill you.
It doesn't kill me when I talk to her, though.
Yeah, I guess as long as you're talking.
I mean, it was so extreme. It was like restraining order and,
What the hell went down? I never even talked to you
She
about
doesn't really know what went down. She was surrounded by, how does a 20-year-old need 3 assistants and 4 law firms and 2 accountants?
She's got a lot of money.
Yeah.
Have you met her fiancé?
I've talked to him on the phone. He seems really, really nice.
Is there any plan to get together? Like, you could say to them...
Did I just burp really loud?
Yes.
Yeah, fuck you.
Courtney, you could send them a ticket and have them come to New York and see you, right?
Yeah. I mean, we're going... we just started talking on the phone about 2 months ago, and, I don't want to get too into her private stuff, but, she's really private.
Right.
And
she doesn't want to be a performer?
No, she got offered, this modeling job. I mean, major prestige modeling stuff and major prestige movies. And when she was 13, she was offered Twilight. She was offered Bella in Twilight.
Is that right?
That's a true story.
How does that happen? Did she audition for it?
No. Someone just saw a picture of her in a magazine and sent me this script for Twilight. She was like, that's a sexist Mormon piece of shit, which is good.
Right.
Because I called the most powerful agent in Hollywood whose daughter is friends with her. That's how I know him. I don't know him as like a shark guy.
Right.
I only know him as a nice guy. He's not my agent, so I don't know that side of him. I saw a little of it at a party one time, but he's a good father.
Right.
And he goes, what are you calling me for? He goes, you know what? Have her call me when she's educated.
Right.
And she's 18. He said the same thing happened to Gwyneth Paltrow, and he named a few other people.
But Twilight would have been such... I guess she just doesn't have the acting bug.
She was 13.
Yeah, but still Twilight. I mean, it doesn't...
But it would have destroyed her life.
You think so?
Oh, my God. I mean, look at these cast off.
What's her life now, though? I mean, is she...
she's an artist.
Right.
She's living a happy life.
What's an artist? Painter?
She's drawing, mostly. Drawing. And it's like sort of graphic novels she's into, kind of a niche thing, but it works for her. It's what she wants to do.
Right.
And she doesn't want anything to do with being Kurt Cobain's daughter or Courtney Love's daughter, and she's really working on that. And
what does she do when she meets other kids her age, and does she hide the fact that she's Kurt Cobain's daughter?
She's really picky about who she lets into her life.
Yeah, it's got to be difficult, right? And she's got to worry.
But I still don't think she needs 4 law firms, 3 assistants, and 2 accountants.
Do you tell her that?
Yeah, I told her that.
See, Twitter got you in trouble with your daughter, too, recently. You tweeted out that Dave Grohl was trying to have sex with your daughter.
Tried to seduce her, yeah.
Yeah, and she got upset because there was no truth to it. And then you had to tweet an apology. It's such a, you know what I'm saying? You've got to...
It's an affair. It was a roommate, and what I think happened is that she was curious about... She certainly had no ill intent, but she was curious about Dave on her own. She wanted to judge for herself. And so she met him on her own, and then I heard from a really impeccable source who...
That Dave was trying to fuck her?
No, but that Dave was talking about it.
About fucking.
I don't want to use that
Not
word.
with Francis.
He was apparent allegedly from my impeccable source, who I'm not going to give away, but he's impeccable.
Right.
Dave was making dirty, just saying things that were inappropriate.
See, because
I could fucking kill him for that.
I got to, but it turned out it was all false, and you had to apologize to your daughter and say.
I had to apologize because it was all public, but the reality is, did Dave say these kind of dirty things?
Did you ask Dave before you tweeted it?
What, I have Dave's number. He has mine.
I thought you guys do because you have to discuss Nirvana business.
No, we don't.
Not
we're
at all.
supposed to by law. We're supposed to have 3 meetings a year. We don't.
Why not? Because you guys can't stand each other?
Well, I once tried to have lunch with him, and he went on here.
Right.
He came in here and he laughed at it, and
I think he considers it too painful.
That's what, I was talking to Pat Smear about this, and Pat was my friend first.
Right.
And Pat was in Nirvana, and then Pat is in the Foo Fighters.
Right.
And Pat said, Courtney, it could all be the lawyers. It could all be the lawyers. Because it's not about Yoko stuff, it's about money stuff.
Well, to be clear, though, Dave's point was, your daughter even said, Dave said nothing inappropriate, he never hit on me, and Dave even said, look, it's too ridiculous to even comment on, I would never hit on Francis, there was nothing lewd or lurid about the meeting, and so, to me, I think you should have called up Francis and said, gee, did anything go on between you and Dave? Was anything inappropriate?
We weren't talking then, so that would have been, that was kind of stupid. I admit that was kind of stupid.
Right.
But if I do find out that it's true, I'm going to smack him. But
you wouldn't want your daughter with Dave?
No, she's not going off with Dave. She's got a fiance that she loves.
Aren't you impressed that Dave was able to make a music career outside of Nirvana and have this big band, Foo Fighters?
I didn't know how big they were. I was in Guitar Center. I was buying a Telecaster for my guitar player. I looked up. I thought I was watching the Super Bowl, man. It was fucking Foo Fighters. They're huge. Huge.
How do you not know that?
I didn't know.
They're huge. I mean, they're one of the few rock bands out there that are making a living.
Yeah.
I think
he was always an ambitious boy.
But you were critical. You didn't like when Nirvana supposedly had their reunion with Paul McCartney. That really bummed you out.
So I was given the incorrect information. Chris and Dave can sing a song with Paul McCartney all they want. I don't give a shit.
Right.
But I thought they were doing a Nirvana song with Paul McCartney, which I thought was kind of cheeseball.
Did you? Why? You said if it was John Lennon, it would have been fine.
I mean, that's sort of a cliche thing to say, but it just, I don't know, I just didn't see it.
It rubbed you the wrong way.
Yeah, and I love, Wings and, Jet and, what was the song from the
Maybe
James
I'm
Bond?
Amazed.
And Maybe I'm Amazed.
Die.
Yeah, and Live and Let Die.
Yeah.
It used to be my favorite song.
Paul McCartney's one of the greatest.
Oh, Helter Skelter, he wrote that song. There wouldn't be a Sonic Youth without him. I mean, I love Paul McCartney, but I just thought it was a cheese thing if they were going to do, Teen Spirit or something. I thought that was just
But
cheese.
isn't that a tribute to Kurt and his music? And
they didn't do it, Howard.
No.
So
what did they do? I don't even remember.
Are you getting Republican or something?
No, what song did they do together? I don't remember.
No one remembers, I don't think.
Do you remember?
No.
Did you watch it?
No. I wasn't even invited.
You weren't even curious?
No, should I burp into the thing again?
Are you in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame?
No, you don't get in there until you've been in the business 25 years.
So it seems to me, when was the first whole album?
I'm eligible for it in 3 years.
In 3 years?
Yeah, and Nirvana's eligible in it for 3 years. In 3 years. And
do you think you'll go into the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame? Do you think
eventually, yeah.
I think you should.
Yeah, definitely.
I think you should be in there.
But at the same time, I was talking with Billy Joe Armstrong about 2 years ago. He was inducting the Stooges, and I hadn't been invited.
You think you should have been there for the induction of the Stooges?
Yeah, I don't know what the problem is. It's excuse me. I mean, because some of the people were going were plutocrats, and
In other
Like
words,
my friend that owns hotels and like, you know, like people like that
Would you
who
have
don't know really about rock and roll.
Would you like to have performed some Stooges music with your band?
No, I would just like to be there for the Stooges induction. I mean, the Stooges are a huge thing for me, so
why do you think they didn't invite you?
I don't know. Maybe I'm on Jan's shit list or something.
Are you on Jan's shit list?
I don't know. He sent me this thing to sign about 3 weeks ago. It was like an old Rolling Stone cover, and I'm doing a Rolling Stone piece. So
I don't think
I run into him. It's the galas. You know, you and I both do fancy stuff on the side.
But maybe they didn't think of you.
You and
Maybe-
me. I never run into it, this shit. So, you know,
What
New
shit
York.
do I do?
You do like New York Gala for children. I
No,
see
I
you.
don't.
I see you. You do a little society stuff.
I do?
A little bit.
All right. Well, I'll run into you with these things, I guess.
I
if I
guess
ever do
so.
that.
I mean, I do a little of it too.
Yeah, of course. Well, it's
you know,
fun
it's
for
good
you.
to contribute. It's good to auction. It's good to give back. Yada yada.
All right, so let me understand what's going on with the business of this Nirvana thing. The only reason I'm getting back to it is you were critical because I don't get the whole business.
I just
The
got ripped
Muppets.
off for so much money, and the Muppets thing brought me to my knees. I had no say in that.
Okay, so the Muppets recorded a Nirvana song.
And made Kurt into a Muppet.
So how do you not have a say in that? You have 50% of the rights.
They took the management away from me and Francis.
Who
in
took the management away from you?
A bunch of lawyers, man.
How can they do that if you own
It
it?
was
That's like,
slick.
what is it? Is it communism?
It took them
with
a few years. It was slipped slowly by degrees.
So who made the decision to put the Muppets with Nirvana?
I have no idea. A guy named David, who works for a guy named John, Esquire.
And they were somehow able to say, even though that's like saying they went into your bank account and took the money.
Yeah.
This
It
is
brought
what
me
you're
to my
claiming.
knees. I didn't know
don't
what
get
to
that.
do.
Are you sure you didn't sell the rights?
No. The week, like 2 weeks before Battleship, that movie Battleship had offered about $5 million for Teen Spirit, and the Muppets, I think, made $150,000. That's not fiduciary duty. So
I still don't
and
get
to
it.
see Kurt as a Muppet, I just started sobbing.
I wish you could explain. When you saw it, you started sobbing when you heard the Muppets.
I fell on my knees and I went, I give up. I'm jumping off the bridge.
That's when you usually call me. But
I know. I'd say call the governor, please.
Yeah.
And I still, Howard, to this day, you know, me and Franny were talking about this. Like, I said, listen, I don't have that lawyer yet. You know, when I went to this party in Southampton last summer. It was Russell Simmons' party. And I was like, I need to find a litigator. My next boyfriend's got to be a litigator.
Why not just hire one? Why does he have to be your boyfriend?
Because the litigators that I want to hire tend to be about $250 cash to hire.
Very expensive.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then they're about $1,200 an hour. And also, I think you could walk into Skadden Arps or wherever with $2 million in a suitcase, and unless you're referred in there by the right people, they're going to screw you anyway.
Is that a new tattoo on your arm?
This
Let It Bleed, it says. Is that old or new?
That one I got right with the whole Francis trauma.
Why? Well, Let It Bleed is the Rolling Stones song you're
It's a
referring to.
bad Rolling Stones song, but it's a good title.
You think Let It Bleed? Why would you tattoo Let It Bleed on your arm? What are you saying?
I don't know. It was like in the middle of the night, the East Village. I got a tattoo the way you're supposed to. At least I didn't get it like a poser.
When you get a tattoo...
Because I'm, like, you know,
Wait, I want to understand
like
this.
plan it out and, like, you know, go over your drawings with, like, your
think about it 5
trendy.
months.
Exactly. Right? Like,
You don't like that.
No.
If
It
somebody
should be
goes
in
in
the
there-
East Village. It should be by a sailor who doesn't know what the fuck he's doing. And then you get it cleaned up by one of those trendy guys later.
So you're telling me you walked into just a random tattoo place. That's the cool way that's the rock and roll way to do
That's
it.
the proper way to do
And
it.
you said to him, Let It Bleed on my
That's
arm.
exactly what I
because
fucking
you
did.
felt you had been wronged by the world and you were bleeding and that
Yes.
was it. That was it.
But I was also back then taking Adderall, which is it's amphetamine salts.
What
So
are you
last
taking
time-
now? Are you drug free?
Ambien. I take Ambien to sleep.
Every night?
No.
Why do you need to take Ambien?
Don't you ever take Ambien on the plane?
No. Not very rarely. I've done it. I have a bottle that's lasted me 7 years.
Mine hasn't lasted 7 years. It's lasted like 6 months, though.
Okay, so you're not taking Ambien all the time.
No, because it does make you. If you stay up, you get freaky.
Crack was the greatest drug you ever took in terms
No,
of your own...
I hated it.
Did you? I thought you said you...
No, I know I called in a lot and was out of my mind, but like, you know, back then, remember, you were still on 92.3 and they didn't have TMZ.
Right.
So I didn't get in all that crazy low-end trouble. right? I mean, I got taken to Bellevue, and that was the end of the crack.
Right. You went to Bellevue. They cured you of your crack problem.
Well, going to Bellevue is a pretty easy way to get someone off crack.
In other words, because you see such horrible things that you realize.
I saw hermaphrodites, black, white, with fecal matter, talking to Satan, manacled to the wall. I didn't need to see that shit.
That was your rock bottom.
That was gross, man, yeah.
What about heroin? How'd you get off that?
That was easier. I gave, on Larry Flint, which was 14 years ago, I gave Milos Forman my word that I wouldn't do it again, and I never did it again.
Larry Flint wheels up to you and says, don't ever do heroin again, and you say, okay, I'll never do it.
No, Milos Forman, the director.
Oh, because you were going to be in a movie.
Yeah.
And you said the movie's more important to me than the heroin.
Yeah.
And did you go through a cold turkey experience?
Yeah, and I lost 30 pounds, and I stopped Valium and heroin in the same in 30 days.
Why do you think you became a drug addict?
I don't really know.
Bad childhood?
No. I'm too Jewish to.
Are
really,
you Jewish?
You know I'm Jewish.
I didn't know that.
For God's sake.
Courtney Love is Jewish?
Yeah, like the name Love.
Lovowitz?
It's a fake name.
What is your real name?
It was Harrison when I was born, but my grandmother on my mother's side is Jewish, and it's Cuban, so she's a Jewish Cuban.
I see.
And it's a weird long name that was changed to De La Sola.
Were they bad parents?
My parents, I didn't really know them.
How do you not know them?
Because I was in boarding school at 9.
They had the money to send you to boarding school.
Oh, my mother was really rich.
Is your mother still alive?
Yeah, and writes books about me and shit.
Oh, so you're not talking to her?
No, I don't talk to her or the other.
Well, then of course that's why you do fucking drugs.
No, I didn't like. No,
you don't know your mother.
I did heroin the first time I did heroin. I didn't like it.
You did heroin at a party. Were you at Charlie Sheen's house the first time you did heroin?
No, that's a myth. There's a picture. If you look online if you look Jennifer Finch, Courtney Love, she took a picture of me and Flea's girlfriend. I was in Flea's apartment.
Yes.
And this girl Beth, who was dating Flea at the time, it's the first time I ever did it.
Right.
And I'm sitting there going like this, kind of thinking.
Nodding off.
Nodding off, but Beth's sitting there smiling. Which one went to rehab first? Beth went to rehab first.
Yeah.
Because I was like really careful about it. I was very, what's the word?
Were you shooting it?
Excuse my burping.
What's going on with the burping?
I don't know, man.
What are you eating? What were you doing? Were you shooting heroin?
Back in the 90s, we all asked Navarro, asked Barry, we all shot heroin. Flea, we all shot it.
Were you afraid of the needles?
Yeah, I didn't do it myself. I had someone else do it.
So were you afraid they would use a dirty needle or something?
No, I'd always wash mine out.
You never prepared your own heroin? You never used the spoon?
I didn't like the smell or anything.
So you had a person?
I always had a dude do it.
You had a dude? Yeah.
Or Jennifer Finch.
Were you doing it every day?
No offense, Jennifer. No. That took a long time. When I was 22, before I was a rock star, I had a problem that me and my friend Jennifer started an AA meeting.
Right.
And we started our own, and we kicked it, and that was the end of that. And then
How hard is it to kick, the physical aspect?
No, it's not bad.
Really? Why do we see movies where guys are shaking?
I know, it's so lame. You know what's way harder to kick? Xanax and Valium.
And those are so-called legal prescription drugs.
Yeah, and booze.
Wow.
Robin, you know this, booze.
You don't drink at all now?
No, I never did drink.
No kidding, not at all.
Never.
I would think you would.
I found a picture of me with a whiskey bottle, and I'm like, what? I look like Tommy Lee. But I swear to God, I was never a drinker. Just not. If I do drink once in a while, I have a tequila shot.
Do you love rock and roll?
I live for it.
So, are you disappointed with what's going on with rock? Rock is dead in a sense, isn't it?
Dead,
it's dead. It's died.
Dead. I'm touring. I'm starting touring on June 20th. I tour.
Now, is that a good idea for you to be touring?
Yeah.
Do you think your health could be compromised? I'm talking about your mental health and also
no,
drugs.
It makes me feel better.
When you tour?
Yeah. I can't stand the whole socialite.
The series of pictures that I look at to this day, and not in a pervy way, but in almost like I'm amazed. You were on stage, you had no panties on.
No, I did wear panties. They were just very, I guess, skimpy.
You
always have accused me of not wearing panties. You've shown me this before. You can't see my pussy because I am wearing panties.
Here you are on stage.
Let me see this.
Wait, let me see if I can see.
Oh, my God, Stern. I got glasses on, too.
See your pussy, as you call it.
That is not my pussy. That is a strip of fabric.
All right. When you were in the audience, though, the audience completely molested you. You stage dove into the audience. Your titties are out, and they're nice, by the way. Look,
but it was like an athletic challenge. Yes. We know about all that.
A and B.
Right.
What was that like, that experience?
What was it like for Eddie Vedder? What was it like for Kurt?
No,
for me, they were
you.
fingering me.
Yeah.
And I was sort of like trying to prove a point.
Yeah.
And it was right after Kurt died, too, when I did it the most.
Right.
And I was in just so much, like, weird psychic pain. And instead of, them getting me a psychiatrist or getting me a bereavement group, they just pulled a fucking tour bus and put in front of my house. Get in.
And does that cure you?
No, but the shows were apparently legendary. I can't remember most of them because I was wasted.
Who is it that did? Who is it that did? Lana Del Rey. Did she do a version of Heart Shaped Box?
Yes, she did. Isn't that cute?
And didn't you tweet her and say, that's about my pussy?
It's about my vagina. Yeah.
It is about you. That song is about your vagina.
It actually is. Yeah.
Kurt Cobain wrote Heart Shaped Box about your vagina.
Yeah.
And what is Kurt saying about your vagina in that song?
I don't know. Let's figure it out.
What are the lyrics?
She eyes me like a Pisces. When I am weak, I've been stuck inside her heart-shaped box for weeks.
That's not a compliment. He was stuck inside your heart-shaped box.
It's not a complimentary song.
No.
I wish I could eat her cancer when it turns black. Throwing down your umbilical noose so I can climb right back. Hey, wait, I've got a new complaint, Forever in Debt to Your Priceless Advice, which isn't about me. It's about this chick that managed Soundgarden.
So was Kurt angry about your pussy?
No, but you know how Dylan wrote, like, all right, Miss Lonely, we better get used to it. I write love-hate songs. Kurt wrote love-hate songs.
Right.
So, I mean, my best love songs are like, I fucking hate you.
Toward the end, were you and Kurt making love at all, or were you just kind of not?
The last few weeks, no.
No. Why? Were you fighting over his...
No, he was weak.
He was too depressed.
He was weak.
Yeah. Does that bother you that you guys weren't on good terms when he died?
No, we were on good terms. He was just really weak.
He couldn't fuck at that point. Or think about anything other than his own condition.
He couldn't think about anything but drugs.
Sad.
It's
so
really
sad.
sad.
Yeah,
it's really
really
sad.
is.
I wonder if, now if we'd be divorced and, we'd be amicable and he'd maybe live on the Upper West Side.
I know, I wonder
marry
about
a model, have twins, and how my alimony would have gone.
Right.
And, I don't know that marriage would have actually lasted 22 years. Maybe.
You'd probably be in a Twitter war with him today.
Yeah, we'd be
tweeting back and forth.
No, see, the good news with Frances is she inherited from her father the enigmatic gene. Although she did get into one with one of the Kardashian kids, she got into a little Twitter fight.
Right, so she understands where you're coming from now.
Yeah, well, the apple and the tree, but she also has her dad's tree.
You've said that if Kurt came back to life right now, you'd kill him for leaving you alone.
I said that once, yeah, but
I get that.
Both me and Francis are really angry at him.
Of course.
It wasn't the right thing to do.
Right.
He felt like he was so young, Howard. He was 27.
I know. But
and you think you're 90 when you're 27, but you're not.
So sad if he could have been saved because he maybe would be enjoying his life right now.
Yeah. I mean, look, all he had to live through was Eminem, which he would have thought he would probably liked.
Do you think it would have disturbed him to live through Eminem?
It would have disturbed him to live through Limp Bizkit. I can say that with authority.
You think so?
Yeah. Limp Bizkit was kind of the end. I don't know. Limp Bizkit was just sort of the end of it, man. Come on, Howard. Remember that moment? Limp Bizkit. It was just sort of like, okay, it's over.
That was the moment in rock when rock died with Limp Bizkit.
I feel that.
Now, that's a quote.
And you'll like this because you love Playboy models, but and I don't mind them either.
Who doesn't?
Well, I don't mind them either. I like Vivid girls and Playboy models as much as you do.
You still watch porn?
Sometimes.
Yeah.
Girls? Yeah, but not all the time. If I'm in a hotel, I go to the porn station sometimes and watch a little, how porn's progressing.
What do you think of the state of porn?
Well, there's a whole sort of artsy movement, like Williamsburg hipster porn now.
Really?
Yeah, there's hipster porn, that show Girls.
Yeah.
There's girls that look like that are kind of not afraid to show their jiggle parts, and they're wearing horn-rimmed glasses and have kind of greasy hair.
Yeah, it's not glamorous.
Like from an Urban Outfitters catalog.
Do you watch the show Girls?
I've watched it a few times. Yeah, my friend Jemima's on it.
Yeah, I thought you would like that.
Yeah, it's
hard to please you. You never know what's cool with you or not. You're sort of the...
You please me.
Do I?
Yeah, I have 3 things to do here today. What is, I know what lithium is.
Right.
I'm doing that, but I'm playing all chicks, and I'm not playing myself, and I'm not playing Nirvana.
Whoa. What
did you just say?
What did you just say?
I'm not playing Nirvana, and I'm not playing myself.
What about lithium? Are you on lithium?
Yeah, I picked 10 songs on lithium today. But the show...
You're on lithium?
Yeah, after this, but the show I'm on after this is called Opie and Anthony.
Right.
What is that?
That's a radio show here. It's
Are
two
they
guys
Shack Jacks?
Absolutely.
Are they going for your crown? Are they shock jacks?
Well, they tried and they missed.
What kind of shock jacks are they going to ask me about Vivid Girls? I mean, you can.
I don't know. I don't know what they're going to ask.
See, I like you. I'll answer anything yours, but if they're brats, I'll kick them.
Look. The thing is that you and I know each other a long time.
Yeah, I once asked you to call the governor for me.
You're going on... Yeah.
Yeah, she's not on lithium, Howard.
Right,
she's
you're going on the radio channel lithium.
Oh, yeah, no, I'm not on the drug.
Oh, I didn't know what you were talking about.
Yeah, I wanted to
no,
clear
there's
that
a
up.
serious station called Lithium.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out what the
named
hell
after a Nirvana song. And I picked 10 songs from the 90s.
Yeah.
And I just picked chick songs.
When is the last time you were with a man? Has it been a long time?
About a week and a half.
Oh, so you're seeing somebody.
Whatever.
Some random guy, or is it like a guy?
Yeah, just random guy, sailor I picked up at the
stop
dock.
that. No, really, where did you meet this guy?
No, baby. No, I never.
What is not baby?
Because I don't kiss him. I'm
not asking who it is. I'm saying.
But even, I can't.
Had you been with him before, or was it a first time?
No, it was, I'd been around there.
A couple of times?
Yeah.
So you're falling in love?
No, it's so... How do I do this? I know, I'll pretend I'm Jacqueline Onassis.
No, but what's going on with you? You don't want to be in love, so you just need to every once in a while fuck a guy?
No, I just don't like to talk about it.
Are you lonely?
No. I have my bands.
Who is in your band now? You're not calling it Hole anymore.
No, I'm calling Courtney Love because I just gave up on people criticizing. Unless Melissa comes back.
What do you mean you gave up people criticizing?
Well, it was just like, they wanted, not the original lineup, but the Celebrity Skin lineup. And Melissa, I would take back. Even Patty, I would think I would take it back. But Eric, I'll never take back.
Why not?
He stole 74 guitars from me and Francis.
Let's say that's alleged.
No, it's not alleged. It's a factual thing. I have the cartage. It's actually with a lawyer right now.
Well, maybe he feels that he didn't take them, but they were his. Maybe he feels that way.
18 of them are left-handed and were Kurt's and have serial numbers that match Kurt's. And he took a bunch of crates, and then he's put them in storage, and he won't give them back. And then he wants to do a reunion tour. And I have a friend who's in a bad company. He was in bad company.
Did you ask him for the guitars back?
Yeah.
And he said that they're his, right?
I went and he stole them from my Laurel Canyon storage under my name.
Well, let's just say again, because I know you get into trouble for this.
Alleged.
Well, it's not alleged. I mean, he might have a side of it that says, hey, this is something he was entitled to. I'm just putting that out there. You understand?
No. The cartage sign says, Courtney Love Storage, da-da-da-da, this date, November 2003. And I only found out about this in 2011.
Courtney, is it difficult to be in a band with you? I mean, you are a very strong person.
No, I'm really fun to be in a band with.
But you're also very dominant, and I don't think you sometimes can entertain somebody else's opinion. Would that be accurate with you?
No, my band's allowed to smart off to me as much as they want, as long as they know what they're talking about.
Okay, so you're going to go out on tour.
Yeah.
By the way, before we get to the tour, you claim to have been Lindsay Lohan's life coach.
No, I never claimed that.
She says she barely knows you, but you say you helped to get her.
I barely know her.
Oh, you do?
I've spoken to her directly twice.
Right.
And then through an intermediary, because she kept blabbing about this, it was getting planted everywhere. All I said was she should dye her hair back to red to the intermediary, and all of a sudden I'm her sober coach. It's like,
so that's not true.
No,
and
but I do sometimes talk to the intermediary about stuff because, I mean, she's clearly in need of help.
But why do you care about Lindsay Lohan so much? Because she's famous? Or
No, because people pick on her, and I don't like seeing people bullying
you get
people.
upset about that?
Yeah, I don't like it.
You want to help her. You want to reach out to her.
Yeah, but I don't know where it's going to go.
Were you trying to help this girl, Amanda Bynes, who was a child
Oh, the
star?
one I stuck up for yesterday.
Well, you tweeted, again with Twitter, you said, hey, Amanda, you better get your shit together, dude.
I wrote, pull it together, dude, yeah.
Dude.
Yeah.
Calling her a dude is an insult, right?
No.
Isn't it? Calling a girl a dude?
No.
Isn't a dude a guy?
Robin?
He's picking a thing.
Am I?
Okay,
No, I don't mean
totally
to.
being over-analytical.
Okay, so you said, hey, get it together, dude.
It's actually a term of endearment. When you call a chick a dude, it's like...
But is it? We were talking about this the other day. Elton John called out Billy Joel in public. When you care about someone, to tweet, hey, you better get it together, dude. Is that really
okay,
helpful?
pull it together, dude. And then she wrote...
That you're ugly.
That I'm ugly, which is like rolls off my back like duck water. When I was 14, I was so homely and I thought I was Kate Moss. I mean, ugly seems to be her favorite word. And
She calls everybody ugly, by the way.
And I wrote her back and I was like, no, you misunderstood me. I'm not insulting you. You know, DM me, which means direct message me. And what I was going to do is turn her into a sober companion guy that I know.
Right.
If she wanted the help.
Does that ever really work?
Yeah.
It does?
I've seen it work.
I remember when Joe Walsh was with a sober companion for years. I used to, but it never worked until the Eagles said, hey, you better pull your shit together, dude.
Right. It's sort of like Larry Flint.
That's right.
If you know Nicole Kidman's going to get the part, you lose 30 pounds, get off heroin, and Valium real fast.
You know, I think you told me this first. You said to me one time, hey, Howard, you know, I mean, we were talking about lesbianism and stuff, and you said you had a lesbian affair with Kate Moss. No one ever made a big deal about that. Aren't you surprised?
They did make a big deal out of it, and I never said her name. I looked through the transcripts, and I said a British model.
Oh.
That could have been Naomi. It could have been a lot of people, and I got in a huge amount of trouble with Kate for that. And so...
But was it Kate?
No.
It was Twiggy.
I was trying.
It was Twiggy. That's right, Robin. Fuck.
Why?
It was when I was 6 on acid.
Why was Kate Moss mad at you for saying that?
I don't think she was mad at me, but I was really mad because somebody was so diabolical that they went back 3 weeks. That radio comes and goes. It's ephemeral. You know, whatever I say today, if I say something controversial, it'll be aggregated today. Tomorrow it'll be forgotten. Do you know what I mean? Like if I remember you had a thing with Rosie O'Donnell.
Yes.
It went on for a long time.
Years.
But that was ongoing, right?
That was then, and now we're friends.
Right. So if I say something today that's controversial, you know, it'll be over in a few days, right?
Right.
I don't want to say anything too controversial, but my point is the person that did this was a PR person who hated me, and she went back and she saw that sentence where it said boarding school. I read the transcripts.
Yes.
And I wrote to your producer and got the transcripts.
Yes.
And it says boarding school and it says an English model.
I see. So it never was Kate
I
Moss.
never said Kate, and it never was Kate.
But
so Kate and me were friends. I didn't go to her wedding over it.
Wow.
You know, and it wasn't
Are you no
Kate.
longer friends now?
No, we're okay because I wrote her a letter explaining it, but it's really complicated.
Tell me what it was like, though, going down on her.
I don't know. I never did it.
She went down on you?
It never happened.
Why are you doing that?
Why am I doing what?
Tell me what happened.
I'm cloaking myself in Grace Kelly-ness now.
Was it hot?
All my Grace Kelly is coming out. I've been in finishing school for the last 3 years. That's where I really
Is that
been.
true?
No.
I believe it.
Oh, really?
Look how together you are.
Oh, okay.
You went to a doctor. You know, a lot of people will say, "Oh, Courtney Love is crazy." Courtney
I know
Love
they do that. Why do they do that?
Well, because you're
If
wild.
they could have proved I'm crazy, they would have been able to take the Nirvana stuff like that. With incompetency.
So you went to a doctor, and the doctor pronounced you perfectly normal.
My psychiatrist, yeah.
You went to a psychiatrist.
I went to the psychiatrist that runs Bellevue.
Okay. And you said to him, I want to know if I'm crazy.
And I took these 2 tests called MMPI-2.
Were you scared shitless to take those tests? What if they had said you were crazy?
No.
What would you have said? You would have said, oh, my God, I'm crazy.
Well, no, I would have said if I was bipolar or manic depressive, I would have said, oh, okay.
I'll deal with it.
Yeah.
And you're telling me you're not bipolar.
No.
You're not manic depressive.
No.
And you are the perfectly normal person.
Well, I'm a drug addict.
Right, okay. But aside from that, there is nothing that would indicate mental illness.
I'm eccentric.
Right.
I mean, I'm eccentric and I voice my opinions about shit.
But you are not mentally ill. You don't hallucinate. None of that.
No, I don't have voices in my fucking head.
So why aren't you proud of that?
Yeah, but I also think that, I mean, you do America's Got Talent, right?
Right.
I'm going to do a big TV show. I'm not saying what it is.
Is it American Idol?
I'm not telling you.
I know that you've hinted that it's American Idol.
I'm not telling you. Because you know how those people are, and we can't.
Is it a done deal, whatever you're talking about?
It's a pretty done deal.
You are going to be on one of these shows being a judge.
I'm not even going to say what I'm doing on it. But what I will say is that...
I think that's fabulous.
I think I was really scared.
Yeah.
And I said, never, ever, ever am I going to do it. But I'm going to do it because a lot of people in, like, Lubbock, Texas, think that I'm on crack, and it's 2004. And I'm still calling you, asking you to call the governor.
If Dave Grohl was a judge on a talent show, you would goof on him.
Would I goof on it? What is goof?
You
What
would.
is goof?
You know what goof means. You would be critical of him if he did that.
Well, I know exactly what I'd say.
What would you say? If I told you Dave Grohl was a judge on American Idol, what would you say?
Oh, was a judge?
Yeah, that's right.
On American Idol.
Right.
Well, he wouldn't do it.
Well, but let's say he did that. What would you would be critical of him the same way you were critical that he sold something or did a song with Paul McCartney. You're very critical of him. So why are you
it comes down to a money thing with Dave and me, and what Pat said, Pat Smear, who's been around, who was the one guarding Kerr, along with it was Eric, Roddy, and Pat were guarding Kerr like in his final hours. He said, Courtney, every time it comes up, Dave says I have nothing to do with it. It's out of my hands. This is the financial part.
Right.
There's the emotional stuff, I don't give a shit.
Right.
There's no Yoko thing here.
Right.
Okay? It's not like, we hate each other because the band broke up. It's because there's a financial situation.
Understood. And it's aggravated everything.
Pension plans and money market accounts and da-da-da-da.
I understand. And that'll always cause a rift. What if on this show that you're going to do?
But I wouldn't goof on Dave for doing a show. I don't think so. I mean, maybe. I don't know. I mean, if I was in Dave's... I feel like Dave, when I asked him to go to lunch, I feel like he can afford to be a bitch, and he just keeps it going.
What do you think he's worth? He's got to be worth a fortune.
I actually looked it up online.
How much is he worth?
Well, online was low.
What did they say?
It was 440, but it's more than that.
It's got to be, right?
Yeah, it is.
I mean, he's got Nirvana money, and he's got Foo Fighter money. Yeah. And he's touring.
Yeah.
What if this show, I don't know what show it is, I'm assuming it's American Idol or something like X Factor. Because what other shows are there?
There's a few.
What if they have you as a judge and they put Dave Grohl next to you? How good would that be? I would watch that every single week. Would that not be the best?
I think you're going to watch this every single week.
And what if on the same show, Kate Moss is under the table having sex with you? Would that be hot?
Jesus, Kate. Oh, poor Kate. Kate, I'm so sorry about this.
When you came on my show and said you sucked Ted Nugent's dick when you were 12 years old.
I was 14.
When you were 14. You still stand by that statement?
It's in my book.
It is?
Yeah.
It's documented.
I had to copy. I mean, I said it on the show. It's true.
Wow.
Did he know you were 14?
Yeah, that was the whole point. He was on here banging on me, and, I put up with it for 2 years, and finally, and knowing there was a line of underage girls that had to go in there, and the first cock I'd ever seen, and it was just like this giant, ugly, nasty, gnarly thing.
Was it a big cock?
No, but I can't relate. I can't compare now. You know how Disneyland looks really big when you're little?
Yeah.
It could have been teeny for all I know. All I know is that I was in a yellow tube top with little rosebud boobies, and I should not have been in that room.
I feel sad.
And I feel sad about it, too. I wish I could say to you, I walked out.
I do, too. But
you're the 14-year-old. You're not the one.
That's right. You were a kid.
I know, but there was a line of us, and there were guys, and it was like this demand. It was like Howard Stern on demand. It was like Ted Nugent on demand. And it was like, and so he was on here with his guns and his conspiracy theories, and finally I was like, I'm going to tell my Ted Nugent secret on Howard.
I see sadness in your life. Such sadness. Your husband commits suicide. Your father gives you LSD when you're 4.
But I'm a pretty happy camper.
Are you?
Yeah.
Why do I feel sad when I'm around you? I feel like there must be sadness here.
Because you're an empathic man.
Yeah, I feel sadness.
You're an intelligent, empathic man.
Yeah, and I feel the sadness here.
Who has apparently great marriage.
I do.
Yeah, I'm really proud of you for that.
You're damn right.
Yeah.
I'm doing well.
Good.
So the tour is going to happen.
How's your kids, by the way?
My kids are good. So you're going on tour.
Yeah, June 20th starts.
And you will do whole material, but not as whole, but as Courtney Love.
Yeah.
Well, I love that material. I would go see that show. And where are the cities? You're only doing what, 7 cities?
Like 11, and then I'm going to do this show, and then I'm going to come back and play bigger venues. So I'm playing like little things like Stone Pony and House of Blues. And
like what the Stones do. They get ready for their tour by playing a bunch of small
and I'm playing a lot of new material that I'm going to release. I'm on the same label that Prince is on, and so Prince is releasing a single, and then I'm releasing a single after Prince.
So you have new music.
Yeah.
And that's what this is all about.
For me.
It's all about.
For me, yeah.
And you're doing the smart thing. You're going out and promoting it by playing in front of your fans.
Yeah.
Right. Because a lot of guys now go out and they just put out an album and they refuse to go on tour and they don't go and support the record.
Really?
That's right. A lot of them do. They expect to just live on past laurels. You can't do it.
Who does that?
Well, let's see. McCartney, as much as I love him, he's out on tour.
Oh, but he's
he
so
doesn't
rich.
do music. That's right. But I'm saying, who put out an album? Bowie put out a new album. He didn't go out on tour. He didn't.
I know, but...
But what?
Later.
What?
Later.
Later?
Yeah. Later.
No, I'm just saying it. I'm not criticizing him. I'm saying that it's like you still have to go out and support your new music.
Yeah, you do. If you're strapping and healthy and you can do it, you should. If you're older and you're a billionaire, why the fuck?
Well, I agree. I'm saying, though, you still have to go out and sell your music.
Well, the way we make money now is tickets and T-shirts.
Right. Courtney Love's summer tour kicks off June 20th.
Thank you for letting me know that. I thought it was the 23rd.
At the theater. Well, don't show up on the 23rd.
Okay.
At the Theater of the Living Arts in Philadelphia. And if you want additional tour dates and tickets, you go to Ticketmaster.com.
Yeah, no, I'm in with Ticketmaster, Live Nation, and Clear Channel. It's all good. Everything's cleaned up. No one's mad at me anymore.
And follow Courtney's clothing line, Never the Bride, on Twitter at Never the Bride CL. What
Not
is that?
quite yet.
Never
I
the
started
Bride.
these clothes, and they're awesome, but I need a licensing deal, so that's a little premature.
Okay.
But, go for it.
Okay. I saw you on The View recently.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was strange.
That was really strange. I was booked on The View to pimp these e-cigarettes.
Right.
And then they get up this thing, and it's like Kurt, and there's Barbara Walters, who's, by the way, I've done The View 8 times, Howard. I have never seen Barbara on The View when I'm on The View.
Wow.
And she gets on The View and asks me these Kurt questions, like the day he died. I didn't even know it was the day he died. It was like...
Was it the day he died?
Yeah, it was like the day he died. And I'm like, okay, I celebrate his birthday. And... I liked The View because Whoopi's on The View, and she's a freak, and I love her.
Right.
So as long as there's a freak around, I'm cool.
Right.
And the rest of them are really nice to me.
Right.
And I was just gonna smoke this cigarette on The View, and like make a really lot of money. And then they
What's
told
a
me,
lot of money?
I'm not telling you, but it was like a lot.
Like what? Do you mean if you go on The View and smoke one of these cigarettes, they pay
Well,
you?
it's against ABC policy, and they actually were miking me, and they confiscated it out of my cleavage. But I wouldn't have done it anyway. I mean, it's Barbara Walters. She's pretty intimidating.
Speaking of your cleavage, how are your titties? Are they great still?
Yeah, they're really good. I don't need to lift
Those
yet.
are fake, right?
No, the bottom strip is silicone.
Right.
Because I broke the saline ones.
Jesus.
And the
How do
rest
you
is
break them?
natural. I was sitting with a tambourine.
You hit your titty with a tambourine and exploded your...
And I was topless in Australia, and I exploded one boob.
Where are you topless playing the tambourine?
In Perth, Australia.
Oh, on stage?
Yeah.
You took your top off.
Yeah.
But maybe on the tour you'll take your top off. Is it possible?
I'm a little old for that shit these days.
No, you're not, honey. You look good.
Oh, well, you know.
What are you doing? Are you doing any Botox? What are you doing to stay youthful looking and young?
No, I haven't had a fill in like 4 years.
No shit?
Yeah. I did it, and I look like a pillow.
So you're not doing anything?
No. I mean, I had Botox 6 years ago, and it prevents the line from coming.
Right.
But I look, my family,
But you
they're
don't
not
have a line.
attractive, but they get fat.
You got facelift or anything like that? Look at you.
I got my nose done.
Yeah, but that's it because you don't have any.
Well, I had those crazy lips, and I had to get the lips fixed.
Yeah, what'd you do to your lips? You blew them up?
I blew them up. But
Why
the guy
did
had
you
to
do
scoop-
that?
Well, I undid it, didn't I?
Yeah.
This is like real right here
I don't
now.
get why women make their lips so fucking.
I was living in Beverly Hills, and I was on a lot of pills, and I just got caught up in that shit. Just wanting to look like a trout.
That's a hot look.
Yeah, koi fish.
You look good. You look really good.
You look good, too. And you look content. You look very thoughtful. You're like Rodin, the thinker.
Really?
Yeah, you're overthinking stuff. I don't know. Yeah.
Well, maybe
I feel like I'm not going to get invited back for a while because we're not having like the wow party in my pants.
No, I like the interview.
All right, I love you. I'm just being a little more ladylike than usual because I
like it. I like it.
Trying to be ladylike.
We love trying to drag things out of you.
Well, I'm practicing my finishing school skills.
Honey, you're doing great. You don't have to worry about me. I'm in your corner.
I know you are.
Courtney Love is here to tell you she's going back out on tour, and she is quite the artist. I love her music.
I do a good show.
I hope your new music is as good as your old music. I'll be evaluating
damn
it.
good. You shall be.
June
sure I'll be
20th.
back.
Write a song about me and let me play it on the air.
I have to write a song about my agent first.
Write a song about me so I can play it.
How about I write a song with you and Jeff around the same time?
No. I said a song about me.
All right.
That's your next song.
All right.
I want to see what you come up with. All right, listen.
Yes.
I wish you a lot of luck with your tour.
All right.
Everything's good.
Okay, Daddy.
All right, baby.
Skipper.
Good seeing you, Skipper. Too.
All right.
All right, dude.
Bye, Robin.
All right.
All right. Bye, guys.
We'll be back right after these words.
Here's comedian Cat Williams arguing with a fan.
Rush it, nigga. Rush it, nigga. You a bull, right? Rush it. You a lineman, right? Rush it. I'm right here. Now jump the fence, pussy. Jump the fence, pussy. Wait for me. Take him to backstage. I'll fight your nigga straight up. Fuck. And bring his bitch too. Bring his bitch too. Go to the back. Fuck you, nigga. Fuck you. This where you live and you broke, nigga. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you, bitch. Get the fuck out. Shut up, won't stank now, bitch.
And now the story of anal and oral, according to Jackie Martling.
Howard used to get used to get bleeped all the time.
Yeah.
And things got so bad that Tom was bleeping when Howard said oral sex or when he said anal sex. One day, out of a clip, and I'm sure if you look up, because it was never used without the word sex in it before, and I wrote, did you get oral? And we started referring to it, did you get oral? Did you get anal? Because that's not saying sex, so that it completely eliminates, and it always flew after that. And now I got a million emails, people, hey, there was a guy that got anal. Hey, there was a guy that got, and I'm telling you that I switched the lexicon of the American public.
Jim. Jackie is trying to tell us that he invented oral and anal.
You look and find me a reference before I'll find out what year. Like in 1985, people never said, hey, I got oral. Hey, I got anal. I'm serious. Did you ever say that? Ever? Think about it.
The Howard Stern Show.
So that we may announce your call, please say your name after the beep.
It's Chad Mom, bitch.
Please hold while we attempt to complete your call.
Oh. Beth?
Yeah.
Beth?
Yeah. Is this Lita?
Yes.
Where you at?
I am cool.
You want to what?
Beth?
Yeah, this is me, honey. Who is this?
I'm sexier than the tan mom.
Who is it?
I'm the cool one.
Who is this?
I'm better than the actor mom.
Is this Lita?
Beth!
Janice?
Beth!
I can't understand. God almighty, I'm getting bad phone calls today. God.
Oh, my God.
What the hell's happening? Are you okay, or where are you at?
I'm declining that answer.
Where are you at now?
Oh, shut up.
Who in the hell is it?
Who the fuck are you?
God damn.
Don't be rude to me.
Say something. Go ahead.
What do you do for a living?
What did I do for a living? Well, I had a home improvement company. I was a singer. I cut records. I had a nightclub for 25 years.
All right, why don't you go pump gasoline for a living?
I never pumped gasoline for a living.
Well, you know what? I don't give a crap.
Look, who in the hell is this?
I just hang up. I'm done with you. You're not worth my time. But wait.
Hello?
You are all losers.
I think you have a problem, honey.
Don't start with me.
I think you have a problem. Would you like me to pray with you, honey?
I don't buy bullshit.
Heavenly Father, we come before your throne. I don't know who this woman is, Lord God, but you know her and you love her. I ask, Lord God, that you help her in her time of trouble. And we ask it in Jesus' name. Amen.
Oh, you're so full of sugar bush.
Be blessed, honey.
No!
Call on his name.
This is where we move on.
Okay. Have a blessed day, sweetheart. Bye now.
Jiminy Crickets, get away!
Hey, now. All right. It's a busy day. Jim Brewer is here, stopping by. I love Jim Brewer. And, where let me see this guy? Wow, look at him. Now play some rock music, man. You're rock and roll, dude. There you go. Look at you. Yeah. Hey, did you hear me earlier this morning playing that thing you did?
I heard about it.
When did you record that?
I recorded at my friend's house probably like 2 months ago. I was just messing around.
Love this thing. Let me play this for my audience in case they missed it.
This is... Okay.
What was the inspiration? What made you think of this?
Well, one of my stand-up bits that I did was I wish that my metal gods, Ozzy, the lead singer, Judas Priest, Hetfield, and AC/DC, would start doing kid songs. And so And people started saying, "Why don't you do it? Why don't you do that? Why don't you do it?"
I'm not looking at you because I'm looking for it.
I said, "All right, I'll do it." And then in my head, I thought it'd be so funny recording this guy's, which my one friend, the guy I recorded with, just said, he goes, "What you don't know that I have," he goes, "before you recorded these, you went in and tried to discover each voice." He goes, "Wait till you hear this. It's the funniest thing in the world."
And so I always knew that you could do impressions of everybody, but impressions of singers, right? And your Ozzy and all that stuff,
right?
But so you went into a studio,
right? It was a closet. I'm in a closet. Did you have the
music playing when you did this, or did you do it without
Yes,
music?
no. I wrote the music.
Right.
And I went, so I'd walk in the studio, I'm like, all right, first you're going to do Ozzy. I knew a farmer. No, never. I knew a farmer. How am I going to fucking do this, Sharon? And I would just mess around till I found the character, and then I would do like 4 takes.
Why I feel you're a great talent is not only do you do great impressions, not only you was stand-up, and you were on Saturday Night Live, all that stuff.
Blah, yeah.
But blah, blah, blah. Forget all that. But you also can sing. In other words, yes, you're being a clown, but you are in tune and you're singing some very high notes. You're hitting the notes.
Well, Halford, which I know you don't know.
Judas Priest.
Yes.
Yes. I know something.
You maybe, all right.
Yeah. Hey, I know shit too. Yeah. What about Halford?
Okay, well, Halford, I used to imitate. I'd put my headphones on, and he was we would argue with each other like nobody could sing as high as Halford. and that was our street discussion on Long Island. And I'd put my headphones on, and I would practice. I literally would go, and then my father would come in, and I'd see him in the doorway going, what are you doing? I said, it's Judas Priest, Dad, and I'd show him the picture.
Did you ever try to be a legitimate singer?
I did for like an hour, and I knew I could be, but...
You were laughing at yourself.
I couldn't take myself too seriously, and I even dabbed in it I even dabbed in it. Dabbled?
Yes. Not dabbed.
All right, dabbed.
Go ahead.
Dabbled.
Right.
Tomatoes, tomatoes.
You just went down 10 points. When
Gator, whatever.
All right, you dabbled in it when? During the Saturday Night Live years?
Yes.
Because it's seductive to go on there and sing, and then you kind of get accolades for singing, right?
Correct. And I have this fear of, are you really going to try singing now?
This is ridiculous. You probably could have been a singer in a band, but you're too smart. Aside from dabbled, you're too smart. You're too smart because if you really look at rock stars, they're ridiculous.
Ridiculous.
They're ridiculous. What they do is ridiculous. They're almost like infantile. I was on, what, like Fred? Who are you pointing to?
No, like you just had a rock star.
Oh, Courtney.
Yeah.
Do you know Courtney Love at all?
We'll get... Is
Courtney's gone, I think.
Let's make sure of that.
Hiding behind that wall.
Why, have you had interaction with Courtney? Have you made love to her?
No.
Was she ever a guest on Saturday Night Live when you...
She was not a guest, but...
She's gone.
I need to confirm this. I need to confirm this, Robin.
I have it on. So Courtney left. She's gone?
Okay.
All right.
Okay. Molly Shannon, when I was on, did the funniest Courtney Love you ever saw in your life.
A dead-on impression.
She would do the Courtney Love show, and she'd come out and fall on the floor, and she'd do the interview, and she'd start falling asleep in the middle of the interview. I would laugh so hard.
What?
She got back in.
Stop.
Right.
But why is it
and then
we should ask Courtney.
Yeah, right. You should have. Right. I think this.
Was she
Courtney was. She came on when Bush was on. Bush was the lead. Bush came
Gavin
on.
Rossdale.
And we were all worried. Because we're like, is she gonna come after Molly?
Yeah.
Because we were worried for Molly. Because Molly was going, I don't want to piss her off. They want me to do this, and I don't want to. And she would do it over the.
Confront Molly Shannon?
I don't know if they ever really crossed paths.
Where is Courtney? Let's ask her if she was offended by Molly Shannon. You know they crossed paths. Something bad happened, right?
I don't think so.
You're lying right now. What's the end of that story? Courtney. Hi.
Do you
remember Jim Brewer? He was on Saturday
Courtney.
Night Live.
Yeah, I remember you, I think.
Yeah. Courtney, go ahead.
Yeah, it was mid-'90s. Bush was singing, but...
Was this when I was dating that guy?
You might have been.
And this is when Molly was doing me?
Yes.
I liked her doing me, though.
You did?
Yeah.
Okay,
we had lunch, and then she did me way better.
I thought you said
Is this one of those Courtney stories where I set the building on fire and shit?
No. But you...
I mean, there's a lot of those out there.
I'm going to be honest. Jim thought that you went berserk on Molly Shannon for that impression.
No, I went berserk on SNL once on Lauren and Marcy because they only let Jane's Addiction play one song, and I threw a bottle at them.
I was there for that. Because Jane's Addiction was too wasted to do their second show.
Well, they were too wasted to defend themselves. But from rehab, I did write an amends letter.
They came out.
And now I go up there, and Lauren's really nice to me.
Yes, but Jane's Addiction, they perform the song. I'm all excited.
Right.
They're messing up. Jane says. And when he finished... I swear to God, he came into the hallway, the lead singer, and he goes, "Can we do that again?"
You were just live. No, but Marcy said, "We've changed our policy, and bands can only do one song."
But
and I got really pissed.
They were the first.
Courtney.
That was the first time a band got.
They were supposed to do two songs, but they were so.
Every other band in the world got to do two songs.
They were too wasted.
They were too wasted to stick up for themselves, so I stuck up for them. Too wasted
they were too wasted to perform. They couldn't even.
They couldn't even do it. Well, that straightens things out, and it explains why Lauren and Marcy are nice to me now. All right. Well, it's good to see you.
You too, hon.
I had left, but I heard my name, so I kind of stuck around while I was taking a pee.
There you go. There you go.
What? I thought you quit smoking. Someone said you were smoking out in the hall.
I e-smoke, and then I smoke some real cigarettes sometimes.
What are you doing? You got to quit smoking cigarettes.
Yeah,
it's
going to mess your...
Much. This
Gonna fuck you up.
I just came in to clear my name.
Yeah, all right. Well, you're in the clear.
All right. Bye, Skipper. All right.
I'm glad you're...
Again.
What am
You
I,
too.
Skipper
Have a
now?
good one.
I'm Skipper? That's so
No,
insulting.
you're Daddy. You're Skipper.
Daddy
I don't know,
Skipper.
baby.
Wow.
I don't know.
Fuck that, baby.
I don't know, baby.
You were in here
You're
telling me how
baby.
good I
You're
look.
Baby.
You were coming on to me 2 minutes
You
ago.
look like a Skipper. Well, I just found out how old you're about to be. I'm like blown away.
Yeah, you were coming on to me. Now I'm fucking Daddy Skipper.
Daddy, listen, Daddy is a sexy term of endearment for me.
Daddy Skipper.
Why are people giving out my age to every guest?
Are they doing that?
I'm going to be 48.
That's exactly right,
You're
and
damn
I'm
right.
going to be 40. So,
Good.
yeah. Who's
Called
keep it that way?
If you'd have called anybody, call Jim Daddy, not me.
All right, Daddy.
That's right.
Yeah. All right. So I got to go pick up some sailors and shit.
You're calling me Daddy. It's so awful.
Do you remember? Do you remember when you're on that show? Because you were in bad shape at that time.
No, I was a junkie.
Okay, yeah, you were.
Yeah, rock stars
pretty
are
banged up.
stupid, you know. Junkies, this is a dumb job. But I can't actually just switch and become a literary genius overnight, so dabble.
That dress looks
Dab.
good on you.
Yeah.
Dabby.
Your legs look
Dab.
good. Right, Jim?
Did he say dab? I said
dabble.
No, he said dabbed.
Dab.
I said dab.
That's not tomato. It's
Tomato,
dab
tomato.
is not a word.
Poor Jim.
Okay, all right.
understood.
I'm going to go do the New York Times crossword puzzle now.
Knock it out.
Jim, I'm out of here.
Take care, honey.
All right, I'm going
Have
to
a
go
good
to the other shock jocks and see if they try and intimidate me.
Courtney.
There you go.
When you're gone for about 10 minutes, then Jim's going to tell all the real stories.
All right.
Okay.
All right.
Just so you know.
Bye, you guys.
All right, bye.
For
Have
the
a good
final
one.
time.
Thanks
Talk
for
all you want
coming
about me.
Have a good one.
Bye, sweetie.
Bye, baby.
Bye.
That's Courtney Love, Jim. All the big stars are here. Who's telling my age to all the girls? I mean, if she believes I'm 40, then...
Okay, what are you worried about your age for?
No, because she goes, all of a sudden it changes everyone's perception with a girl.
Maybe it changes their perception. What are you talking about?
She was in here 2 minutes ago trying to make out with me, and then all of a sudden they tell her, oh, the dude's 59, and she's like, hey, Daddy, hey, Skipper.
Oh, well, she's got to be up there. She's got to be.
How old are you now? Are you catching
46 this year.
Boy, I wish I was 46 was my best age.
Really?
I felt more alive. I was running sometimes 6-12 miles a day.
Yeah,
I was in great physical shape.
Yeah.
I think I met Beth when I was 46 or something like that. 45.
Yeah, I think also you find your confidence level on what you're about, and you start letting go a lot of things.
Then you hit 50 and it's shitty.
Don't tell me that yet.
Yeah.
Don't tell me that.
Oh, yeah, man.
So I got 4 good years?
Yeah, I'm telling you. All of a sudden you just
Do you
miss a
think
beat.
it's that way for everyone, Howard, or are you a special case?
No, it's for everyone.
It is. It's shit, Robin. I'm sure you've been through this, but sometimes, like when you get out of bed, shit hurts.
Yeah,
like your legs hurt.
Yeah. I've pulled my back out 3 times this year doing nothing.
And you're only 46.
Yes, doing nothing.
You know, I had a neck injury for a month because I stopped short because I didn't want to run over a squirrel. And I had my neck snapped, and it fucking hurt for a month. I couldn't move it.
Yeah, well, you and I are going to talk about your issues later. But
she's gone now. If you,
all right, Jim,
I don't believe you now.
No, she was gone.
By the way, what was that? You threw him under the bus.
No, what happened was they said she was gone, and she was in the bathroom.
Oh,
but everyone said she was gone.
I know.
But I watched her walk out the door now.
The first time was not a play. She was pissed at Molly.
Right. You said
she was pissed. She wanted to. She was like leaving messages. She's gonna kick her ass.
Oh, really?
and when she came to the show, I'm glad she admit she was junkie. She was laying on the floor in the hallway, like people. It was really sad, and
yeah,
I was traumatized.
Well, the shit you see on Saturday Night Live,
I was traumatized.
It's crazy, right? Because you do see a lot of cool things.
Yes,
yeah, a lot of sad things too.
A lot of sad things, a lot of cool things.
Yeah.
You know, who's in the club?
So get back to this song for 1 second. All right. So why I think you're a genius is that not only do you do impressions, not only are you a funny comedian, not only were you on Saturday Night Live, and you do all these things, and you do cartoon-type voices and all this other stuff. When you do your singing impressions, you're incredibly in tune, that you can sing. And my theory with you is why you never became a rock star is you're too... it's almost comical when you see these guys on stage.
Yes.
I didn't see it when I was young. I used to worship them.
Like, for instance, I've heard Jack Black, and he is a ridiculous musician.
That's right.
Ridiculous.
He's talented.
He's amazing singer.
Right.
And I, as a fan, go, why isn't this guy... Why didn't he just take just one song? Just one.
And do it seriously.
Just one song.
Right.
But I guess that's... You know,
once you do that,
once you do that, then you don't know if it's hokey.
Do you know who else is a good singer? Jimmy Fallon.
Jimmy Fallon's a great season.
Yeah,
a great singer.
But he won't put out something legit.
Right. I always go back and forth with this. If you do it, you got to make a video or something.
It's got to be funny.
It's got to be funny. At the end of the day...
Because at the end of the day, you ain't a singer, you're a comedian.
Comedian, case closed.
All right, let's listen to this song a little bit. I'll play a little of it.
All right, first one's Ozzy.
Yeah, so you get into the Ozzy mode by breaking into your Ozzy.
Right.
You did 4 takes.
Yeah, I did about 4 takes for each character.
And all you're doing, the idea was, I'm going to sing the song B-I-N-G-O Bingo as different rock stars.
Yes.
All right. I love it. It's great.
That's Halford. Right. That's Hetfield. Yeah. That's Hetfield. That's Brian Johnson. Right.
I knew a farmer, he had a dog, Ringo, what's his name? Oh, his name was H-I-N-G-O, 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 Bingo was his name, oh.
But that's as good as anything Ozzy ever did. I mean, the music's good, too.
Well, that's the key, too. I don't want to make it too hokey. I want our generation to listen and go, what? It actually sounds really good. And then the idea of putting this together, it's not just that, there's a bunch of other ones.
Why is music so important to us, do you think? It's very important to me. It's very important to you.
Because there's only 2 things, Howard, that everyone connects to.
Pussy.
Music. Not everybody. Not everybody.
Oh, everyone.
Not everybody. Some people are into some people are not. Some people are gay or
I think that's just temporary. They'll be into pussy eventually. You can't not be into pussy. What are the 2 things that connect us?
Laughter and music.
Right.
Laughter and music. Everyone
love music, though.
Everyone loves music.
We worship these guys.
Yes.
Who do you worship the most? Is it Ozzy?
No. I at the end of the day, I'm a Beatles guy.
Right.
I loved George Harrison. I loved John Lennon.
Has there ever been a band that prolific?
Never.
The Stones are pretty close, but individually what George Harrison, Paul McCartney, and John Lennon did was amazing, right? Even Ringo had hits.
They're the only band that will have songs that'll just make you stop and go, oh, I can't believe how much I love this
any of
song.
their songs shitty? I try to always figure out, is Blue Jay Way a really bad song, or is it a really great song? Because I like Blue Jay Way, but is it a shitty song? Are there shitty Beatles songs?
There has to be.
What is a shitty Beatles song?
I don't...
You know my name?
Maxwell Silverhammer.
No. You know my name.
Come on, Robin.
I love the song You Know My Name, and people try to convince me that that's an intentionally shitty song, but it's a great song. Do you know the song You Know My Name? You know my name. Play it, Fred. You have it?
I'm looking for it.
Because Jim does not know You Know My Name. You know my name. Look up the number. You know my name.
Well, when you sing it,
you don't know that song?
No, I need to hear it.
I'm going to turn you on to a Beatles song that you don't.
See Love out in Vegas?
Yes, love that.
Loved it.
Yeah, that's very cool. They remixed all the Beatles songs.
Did you cry?
No, I don't cry about anything.
He's lying, right, Fred?
No, I'm not. The last time I cried was when my dog died, Bianca. I cried like a fucking baby. I love that dog.
Dogs are emotional.
Yeah, that got me.
Dogs a ticket to a heartbreak.
I cried in front of my daughter a couple of years ago.
You put the dog to sleep, or
no. She just died when I got the news that she died. I wasn't even there. Beth was there, and she called me and said Bianca died. And I just cried all day.
You know, I
cried at the psychiatrist's office, the whole thing.
I had a dog, Mookie.
Everyone knows Mookie. Like you know my name.
That's right.
You don't know you know my name?
I don't think I know. I'm sorry.
Well, I can't relate to you anymore. Mookie.
Yeah, and Mookie, I got the phone call that Mookie died, and I was really... I knew he's dying. I wanted to, because my parents lived in Florida, I wanted to fly to Florida to say goodbye to Mookie before it. But my mom's like, he's shitting all over, and I'm not cleaning the shit and all over the wall, and I just put him to sleep. That's it, Chow Chow.
Just like your dad. Your mom won't clean your dad's shit.
Right. Your father's shitting all over. Get rid of him. Chow Chow.
Is it true that on the days you watch your dad, you don't feed him so he won't shit?
Oh, hell yeah.
You do that?
Oh, gosh, yeah. We had a party this Saturday for my daughter.
Yeah.
And I had to watch him for like 4 hours. I'm like, don't feed him nothing. Don't give him shit. Yeah, once he's on the toilet and the nurse leaves, don't give him anything. Matter of fact, I fed him 2-3 beers. So by the time she came back, she had to deal with him.
He's still alive, your dad. Huh?
Still alive.
It's unbelievable.
Does that work, not feeding him? And does he not complain about starving?
Oh, Robin, he has such dementia. Like there's a show every night with me. Anyone comes by, he's like, "You're going to the show, it's free. And if you're a female, I'll take care of you." And I started, what'd you ask me?
I don't know.
Does he, what did Howard ask?
Does it work when you don't feed your dad? He definitely doesn't shit?
Yeah, absolutely, 100%.
You don't put anything in, nothing comes out.
I'm starting.
How do you?
No, he doesn't complain. He wakes up and he goes, "I'm starving." So we give him, and he'll eat like a fish. If you just keep feeding him, he'll just keep shoveling it in his mouth.
Right.
But in the mornings, the nurse, thank God for her, she'll bring him on the toilet and do all that jazz.
Wow.
And then
Does she wipe him on the toilet, or she gets him on the bed and wipes him?
God, no, she puts the glove on, gets all... I was doing that too. You put the glove on, you gotta stick your finger in there.
Huh?
She was diving. Yeah, she didn't know heaving or nothing. She's used to it.
And you heave the whole time.
Oh, it's horrifying. It's horrifying. The smell is just god-awful.
I know you love your father, and you've certainly proven that, but do you ever pray that there's a merciful end soon?
Yes.
Because I understand that, because he's not having a great quality of life.
No.
You're wiping his asshole.
Well,
Do you wake up every day waiting for him to die?
I'm not going to lie to you. Every day, I'll go down before he wakes up, and I'll stare.
Right.
Because he's old, so when people get old, their teeth are out, their gums are caved in. So when they're sleeping, they look like they're in a casket. Their mouth is open, and they're breathing heavy, and they got that old person smell. And I'll just see if his belly's going up and down, breathing. I go, all right, I guess he's got another day.
Yeah.
All right.
And that means another day of you wiping him and taking care of him.
And that's all good. It's good,
but you also have your resentment toward it also. It's perfectly logical to have both feelings.
No,
right?
I don't have resentment. I really don't have resentment.
I don't believe that.
No. You know when I had resentment was when I was traveling with him on the road, and I would sit there and go, "Dad, you have to go to the bathroom." "No." "Are you sure? Because we're getting in the car or we're getting on the bus." "No." And then he'd go, "I gotta go to the bathroom." And I have 8 seconds to get somewhere.
Right.
And he would just... You
know what? You are a saint. You deserve all the success in the world just for that.
And when you see just human dung dropping and coming out of it, it's horrifying.
Why did they build the body that way? Why do we have to shit? It's so gross.
If you're taking it in, like you said, it has to come out.
That's right, Robin.
Well, who created that? That was not a great idea.
That's the law.
I found out. What did you find out?
An old friend hunted me down of my father's.
Right.
And I recorded the whole conversation. I have to listen to it again. Last week he goes, "Hey, I watched your documentary. There's more than me, and I grew up with your I worked with your father for years. I got great stories. He's a funny bastard." I went, Well, tell me some of them, because I don't remember him being funny as a kid.
Right.
I didn't realize he was funny till he got older.
Right.
And he goes, well, he was a bartender, and he loved playing practical jokes. I said, all right, well, like what?
Yeah.
He goes, oh, this one time, these two guys are coming in for a big business meeting in the bar. He goes, your father knew both these guys. Right. He's from town. So the first guy showed up, and he pulls him aside, and he goes, listen, I just want to let you know, the other guy you're meeting is really hard of hearing. He's got a lot of pride. So talk loud to him, as loud as you can.
Right.
And then when the other guy came, he got him in the parking lot. He's like, listen, a guy sitting in there can't hear for nothing. And he literally said the two of them were in the bar going, so I think we should do this with the deal. And people were getting wasted, and they were getting pissed at these two for talking
so
so
your old
loud.
man was funny.
Yes, and then he'd send shots to everyone, then he'd leave for the night.
That's
he'd
so
leave the
great.
mess. He'd
I
create
think
the
that's
mess
so
and leave
funny.
it. It is funny.
I'm so baffled by you. I'm going to take you to task now.
Okay.
All right.
All right.
I know your wife had a double mastectomy.
Yes.
She had her both breasts removed.
Yeah, Robin.
Right,
Yeah.
right.
Yeah.
You had told me that the last time you were here.
Yep.
She had
Did
cancer.
she have that gene, or she had cancer?
She kept monitoring a little lump, right? Now, my wife, too, also investigates everything.
Right.
Everything's like, what's it? This mole. I don't remember this mole being. It's fine. It's a birthmark.
Nothing.
So one morning she woke up and she said it felt like a toothache, but in her boob.
Titty.
Yeah, in her titty. And she went, oh, this ain't right.
Right.
And that's when they found it. And when they took the two, she decided immediately, Rob, to take them both out.
Right.
And they found another one growing in the other
So it was
tit.
good she did it.
And
so you described that she was flat as a board, and then
Yes.
they went and got her implants. So she went from a flat as a board to a C cup.
Yeah.
And you even described that she has no nipple now, so it's like
Not
looking
yet.
up to a Barbie doll.
Yeah, we don't. No, it looks like a mannequin. People say, "What's it like?" I said, "Well, it looks like a hot mannequin."
Do you like
She's
her
a
big
sexy-
titties now?
She looks amazing.
Wow.
In a shirt and her confidence. You know, she always wanted boobs.
Right.
And I was like, you know, why do you even think about that? And she's like, well, don't you wish you? I'm like, nah, enjoy your boobs. God gave you that boobs living. I like it because she feels great.
And she's walking around in sexy tops.
She looks good.
You like it? I mean, you make love to her. Do you play with these titties?
I don't know how to yet. I never had, I don't.
They weren't there before. Right?
Yes, I don't know the line. I don't know.
Squeeze them a bit, I guess. Smack them around. I don't know.
I don't know yet what to do with these things yet.
But the thing I'm upset with you
What's that?
Is that that you decide? They said she needed chemo, and you said no.
Well, now here's what happened.
What are you doing? Why mess around?
Here's what we did.
Go ahead.
When anyone gets it, when you hear cancer, obviously it depends what level, but immediate reaction is, oh my God, death.
Right.
That's everyone's reaction. Oh my God, death. Am I going to live?
Right.
That's number one. Her breast cancer, she got
rid of
pretty quick, and we knew right away. Now, immediately, we just thought, all right, chemo, and then whatever pill they give you, and all that jazz.
Right.
Now, we kept hearing. Now we met with every special you recommended.
Yes, I told you where to go.
Yes.
Did you go there? And they told you to do chemo.
Absolutely.
To do it.
Well.
What?
What's the thing here?
Here's
Dr. Brewer.
Okay, no, I'm not the doctor. I didn't make any decisions here. It's my wife's body. She decides on it.
You decide on it.
Here's what happened. Now, first of all, when we met with a specialist, a couple of them, I'm not going to lie to you, the two of us were a little creeped out because we felt 100% they were just trying to... We walked in, all right? This is what pissed me off.
Yeah.
The two of us were sitting down, and the guy was... First thing he's like, have you found have you found your support group?
That's right.
No.
Wait a minute,
What?
that's right. I don't know what he's talking about.
Thank you, Robin.
I know what he's talking about.
And we said, what do you mean a support group? Because, a lot of people need support groups. And went, no, we're okay. We're okay. We don't need support group. We get it. We just want, what do we do?
Right.
What do we do here? And he kept... I get it. He kept leaning over the table and trying to talk to my wife, and he said to her many times, "You're not going to die."
What's that got to do with chemo?
All right. So now we ask, "Hey, listen." He goes, "I suggest we do." Now, before we even get to this, I swear on my kids' lives. He goes. I'm going to examine you first.
Right.
And he asked me to stay in his office.
Okay.
And my wife said, no, he's fine. He knows my body, and I want him to be part of it.
Right.
So I walk in. This guy was talking to my wife, right? I have to say, he's holding her. He's way too close. He's getting in between her legs.
Wow.
And he's
kissing
holding
her neck with little Dracula
He's
bites?
holding her thighs.
Yeah.
And he's leaning in, just gushing, and as he's
have I ever met your wife? Is she that hot? I mean, she's
beautiful.
Wow.
She's really
so you
beautiful.
feel he was being
Oh,
inappropriate?
hands down. To the point where she started leaning back, and just when I felt maybe I'm thinking something wrong here,
yeah.
She leaned back and looked at me and gave the eyes what the fuck is going on?
Right,
and then that's when I stood up.
Oh, my God.
And then he went, we're going to take care of this. And then he left the office, and she turned to me, she's like, I don't want anything to do with this guy.
All right, that's one guy.
He's a
But
creep.
what's it got to do with chemo?
Now, when we asked about chemo,
yeah,
one of the things we asked about was tell us some of the side effects, because what we're worried about is her immune system is shot.
Yes.
We had her blood tested.
Right.
And she had high sugar. Sugar's a huge cancer infiltrator. We learned if you have cancer and you take in a lot of sugar,
right,
that's the quicker it's going to go. It loves sugar.
Cancer loves sugar.
Loves sugar.
What's that got to do with chemo?
I'm getting to it, Howard.
Jesus Christ.
I'm getting to it.
I say the doctors told you to do chemo. You didn't like the idea of the side effects.
No. I asked the doctor.
You're
I said,
hippies is the problem.
No, not
Wait a
at
minute,
all.
I want to.
Not even close
can
to
we
it.
get to this?
Yes,
get to this.
I said,
how much time you got?
I said,
yeah, go ahead.
Let me ask you something. We're worried about her immune system. And he goes, well, he got annoyed that I asked the question.
Right.
He goes, well, we can fix that. We'll give her shots to build her immune system. I said, well, what are some of the things that can happen? What if she gets a virus or something? And he doesn't look at me. He turns to her and he's like, sweetheart.
Is that same guy?
Same guy.
Oh,
Why are you in his office now?
Right, we're ready to leave. And I go,
practically a threesome.
I asked this.
Yeah.
I said, what about, someone brought up something about once she has the double mastectomy and maybe takes out her ovaries, what about just eating right? And is there a holistic, his whole body language changed, and he leaned back in his chair and he went, we could go the holistic route if that's what you really want to do.
He's recommending another route.
Yeah, because the chemo's worth.
Know the holistic route,
and the chemo's worth $500,000, whatever it's going to cost to sell the chemo. So
you decided with your wife,
but we went to
a second doctor.
We went to a second doctor who bashed.
Did he finger her? The
first
second doctor?
He wasn't as bad.
Right.
He wasn't as bad.
I got to meet your wife.
Yeah. Yes.
I'm just going to meet her and finger her. So go ahead.
He just came with his pants down.
This wife of yours is dangerous.
I've got a special injection for you. I've got my own chemo I've been working on.
So you decided that with the breast removal that it was okay to not go the chemo route.
Well, we went to a biochemist.
Go ahead.
We went to one. He was this. Everyone recommend this guy.
Okay.
And we're like, what's a biochemist? Oh, they read your blood. This is what they do in Europe. They read your blood.
Right.
You have to go to a biochemist first. Then they recommend what you are to take. It doesn't go. So the biochemist read my wife's blood, and literally in like 5 minutes, he's the only guy that said, do you know why you got the breast cancer? He goes, any any specialist from this place or this place tell you why.
He knew why.
And he said, I'm gonna go out on a limb and say you are on birth control. He goes, I could tell by your hormones and this. And she goes, yeah.
I knew it.
He goes, yes, it was. He goes, 9. He goes, I'm telling you, when I go in a room and I say, how many women were on birth control as breast cancer? He goes, Lily, 90% of women will raise their hand. He explained how when they take the birth control, how you're messing with the hormones.
Does she have a cell phone in her bra? I'm not kidding.
Well, no.
No. All right, listen to me. So, I knew it with that birth control. I said to my wife.
It's really bad.
She said, oh, maybe I'll go on birth control. I said, listen to me. I would not put those pills in my body.
That's
I
right.
would never have a woman who is with me. I would never ask her or expect her to be on that pill. Listen. Yeah. I don't know anything about it. It can't be good to put that chemical in
You're
every
changing your hormones. And so he explained that is when the cancer
got into her titty.
Born, and then it'll wait 15 years, 20 years until your hormones change. Now it's active.
How do it know to wait?
Right.
I don't know. You got to ask cancer. Can we get cancer on here?
So, in other words, he felt the birth control.
He went hands down. He goes, it's all estrogen. And he explained the body. And he went, let me explain something to you. It's your body, and I will never recommend anything for or against. You want to do chemo, you do chemo. And he looked at me and he said, don't you dare tell your wife what to do, because this is her life, and let her make her choices.
Yeah, really.
And he, at the end of the day... Yeah. He just showed he went, you keep away from this food, that food, this food, and I'm telling you,
you'll be all right.
You will be fine. If you're worried about
what food are we staying away from? Everything sugar.
Anything sugar. Anything sugar. Anything processed.
Anything sugar.
Yes.
Anything processed.
Sugar. Processed and sugar is the biggest enemy to cancer.
So what the fuck are you eating?
Fucking meat, chicken, vegetables, fruits. I have fruit shake every morning.
You had a fruit shake this morning?
I did. Blueberries,
I bet you shit your pants from all that.
Oh, I squirted out early.
Listen to me.
Cleansing, baby.
I mean, your wife, when she goes to the doctor, I got to
keep her out of the doctor's office.
Tell her not to take her clothes off.
Yeah.
God, she's like an animal.
She's beautiful.
She is, huh?
She's beautiful.
You got to show me some pictures.
No way.
Please.
No way.
Why? Why won't you?
No way. No way. I try to snap pictures of her butt all the time. She catches me. She caught me 2 days ago.
And she's had kids. And she kept her body pristine.
Oh, unreal. She wears the yoga pants now. I said, you can't wear them around the house.
No kidding.
You can't wear them around the house. You got to.
I think women look better in their workout outfits
than
they do when they get all dressed up.
Oh, hands down.
I say that to my wife, and she doesn't. We went running yesterday, and I said, you look great. She goes, I don't look good in this.
I can't run. If she's running in front of me, you can't.
Will you pop a boner if you...
when she rides her bike, I'm praying that she accelerates. It just lifts the butt up a little bit, and I'm behind like, So I'm not riding a bike anymore in front of you. You got to stay in front of me.
Why is Angelina Jolie getting all the praise and your wife isn't getting any? She came out with this double mastectomy before.
Good for her. Well, hers was the prophylactic kind. She had not developed cancer.
Oh, I see. Oh.
Well, it's a good preventative, too. And she took out her ovaries.
Now, I saw you. I didn't actually see you. Somebody else did.
All right.
You were standing in line at the X Factor auditions. Have things gotten that bad? What were you doing?
X Factor?
Yeah, are you trying to get on there? Yeah, are you in a singing competition?
No.
Why
it wasn't
were you
me.
in line?
It was my daughter.
Oh, so you went with your daughter.
My daughter's...
For this year's show?
Yes.
You stood online?
Let me tell you something. I looked like the Unabomber because I didn't want anyone to know who I was because I didn't want to.
Take away from her.
I didn't want to take away from her whatsoever.
Right.
She started singing a couple of years ago, and it was like it was. I had a 40th birthday party for my wife.
Right.
And everyone said, "Oh my God, you gotta go see what's going on in the other room." And I went in. There was a crowd. And there was my quiet daughter singing, and she's...
What was she singing, rock?
She was Katy Perry. She's into... So while she's singing, it was cute and fun. Then she sang at a piano recital and floored the room. I just sat there sobbing. Now,
X Factor is the one with Simon Cowell.
Yes.
Yes.
So... she goes, I want to try for X Factor.
Right.
I went, okay. Well, that's you. I'm not getting involved in that.
Right.
X Factor came to Long Island, the Nassau Coliseum.
Right.
Howard, we showed up. I left Jersey at like 4 in the morning. I got there. I said, I'm there by 5:30. There's 6,000 people.
Oh, my God.
Ahead of me in line.
Why don't you use your fame to get her right to the front?
It was 30 degrees. It was freezing.
Oh.
Stood in line for 7.5 hours. I got in the Coliseum about 2:30 in the afternoon.
How can anyone sing well if they stand in line for 7.5 hours?
You got to do that just to get the wristband to audition.
Oh, I see.
And by the way, I don't know how America's Got Talent does it, but these shows are missing the ball when it comes to the line. The line was... There was a group of black guys that I was hanging out with, and during the entire line, people would be singing, audition, like they think they're going to be discovered online.
Yeah.
So there'd be a group singing, and they're doing their rapping, and the only black guys can get away with this. I don't care what anyone says. The black guys next to me going, "Boo! Who brought the cat? Put that cat back in the house! Meow! Meow!" These guys were hilarious. So they're just shooting down everybody. People being in line like
they're the judges.
They were so fun. Damn it! I wish I had a hidden camera online.
So did your daughter get through? Did she get her audition yet?
Yes,
she got it. Are you not allowed to say if she's on the show or not?
Oh, no. You don't...
she auditioned for Simon Cowell?
No. You don't audition for Simon. Yeah, Robin.
Oh, you have to audition for the producers.
You have to audition for you have to go through 3 stages.
I see.
And then the 3rd stage...
What stage are we up to?
I don't know if I'm alive. I don't know...
Right.
What you can do, huh?
Yeah, I don't know.
It up for her.
I don't... All I know is, I'll say this.
Yeah.
People saw me at the callback. They saw her at the callback, so they know she made it past at least one round.
So she must be really good.
I was blown out of my mind that this 14-year-old kid stood in front of...
At 14, could you do that?
Oh, God, no.
No. I'm shocked when I judge these things and I see some 9-year-old who's fucking incredible.
Right.
Not even necessarily at singing, but it's some sort of athletic thing. And I'm like, at 9 years old, they're so damn...
Yes.
Confident.
Right.
It's crazy. Right. And I go, why couldn't I have had that confidence?
Right, but now I'm confused.
You want her to do this? Do you kind of not want her to?
I'm really torn because... she's going to do it anyway.
Right.
I see it in her eye. I want to act. I want to do music, and she definitely should. She's writing her own stuff. But I also know what that can lead to. I call it the hot chick and football star syndrome in school, where I think a lot of these...
You peak too early.
I think a lot of these people, if you're hot in high school, and then you go to college, and now you're one of a billion, you lose your confidence, you start getting into drugs. These poor people like Lindsay and Lohan...
Are you saying X Factor leads to drug use?
I think any celebrity leads to... If you don't realize... Everyone teaches you how to be... successful. No one teaches you how to fail,
right?
Because no matter what, you're not going to stay there. Case closed.
Right.
You need to know when that ride is ending, when it's over, and how to deal with it, and accept it, and how to turn somewhere else.
So there you are. She knows that she needs to learn how to fail.
But Jim, you don't know
how
about
have you taught that?
Jim, all you've done is skyrocket in your career. How are you going to teach her this? You're not a good example of that.
Yeah.
Look at you.
Look at me.
Look, you got a special now on... let me talk about this.
Yeah, what are you doing?
But I do talk about it, Robin. I talk to her a lot about that stuff.
You can't miss Jim Brewer's stand-up special and Laughter for All. That's what it's called, and Laughter for All. It premieres June 7th at 10 p.m. on Epix. I said to Gary, what the fuck is Epix? And he says that's a big deal, Epix.
They're making a big deal now, and what they're making great deals with comedians.
So they bought your show from you?
Yes.
And they're putting it on Epix.
Correct.
How do I get Epix? On the internet, or do I get it on TV?
You can also, it's a great question.
You don't even know how to get it. we'll contact
They
them.
sent me Xbox, and I think you literally can get it through an Xbox also, Epix.
Is this the special that you put up your own money to actually do?
Yeah, me and another company, we went in. I get the, we did this together. This company called New Wave. And
do you do the BINGO song on the special?
I do not. That's going to be part of my next special.
I see.
I'm ready for another one.
That's true.
I'm ready for another one. I'll wait probably to the winter before I.
You're on fire.
The next
You're
one.
on fire with the stand-up now.
Oh, I'm on fire.
You're on fire.
Yeah,
People
I feel
love it.
good.
You do.
I'm
You're
on
having
fire.
fun? Are you having fun?
I'm having a ball. I got great gigs coming up. Starting to hit theaters.
Look, I told you.
A lot of it's you, though. A lot of it's you and your fan base. And what's amazing about your fan base is they come to check you out, and if they like you, they'll go, all right, because you got to sustain your product.
They will be loyal to you.
And they were loyal to you. So I owe a lot to Howard Stern and company and your fan base, because they come out in droves. I was just in Biloxi, Mississippi.
Right.
And I go out on stage and you hear Baba Booey. They love saying Baba Booey. Baba Booey. Baba Booey.
Biloxi in particular loves Baba Booey.
It's down there. It's Baba Booey. Baba Booey. Baba Booey.
Fa-fa-fo-ha.
Hiya. And they all want to. So they follow. They'll come out and they come see me. But I'm starting to see they're coming to see me 2, 3, 4 times now.
That's great.
Because you got to keep changing.
You're so talented. Don't miss Jim Breuer's stand-up special and Laughter for All, premiering June 7th at 10 p.m. on Epix. See Jim hosting Levity Live July 11th on AXS TV.
Love that channel.
What is that channel?
Access? That's Cuban's channel. That live.
Mark Cuban?
Yeah.
You're on that channel?
It's awesome.
Where do I find that channel?
I have it on Dish.
I'm finding it hard to find you on these channels.
Do you have Dish?
I have Dish, I think. I have something like that.
Dish or Direct?
You have Dish?
Do I have that, Robin?
I don't know.
I should.
You have one of them.
I have one of them.
Dish or Direct? Me too.
I got a satellite.
I have Access TV, and they played the greatest live. I just watched Fleetwood Mac 2 nights ago. They were amazing. I watched concert. That channel is you feel like you're at the concert. I don't know what he's filming in.
Yeah.
But it's mind blowing, and it's so captivating. I'm excited. I'd love to be part of his channel.
And for Jim's tour dates, go to JimBrewer.com. Any information you ever need on Jim, and everyone wants to know what Jim is up to, you go to JimBrewer.com. This man's a great comedian. What is so funny about that?
It's funny.
Does that sound funny with you?
No. I just like the way you say it.
You're a great comedian. I'm letting them in on a secret. Not many people know that.
Thank you.
I don't care what you've heard about Jim. He's a great comedian. And his new hit single, Bingo.
Love it.
We love it.
I'm glad you love it.
BINGO.
That's right. The Hetfield one is good. I like the Hetfield one.
This is the Ozzy one.
This is the Ozzy one.
I love the Ozzy one.
I knew you'd like the Ozzy.
I think you sound more like Ozzy than Ozzy does.
Probably. That's Hetfield. I got more coming. It's ridiculous.
I knew the farmer, he had a dog. Bingo, what's his name? His name is I-N-G-O. 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 Bingo was his name.
I should have Sharon. Yes. Sharon. Now, this is Rob Halford, who's known for singing really high. He's all about the streams. Judas Priest. Right.
Where do you buy this?
I don't put it out there yet.
Well, how do I have it?
I have it on. It's being pushed around in email right now.
An email?
Yeah, like I sent a couple people and they
video.
That's what I'm doing now.
Yeah, what are you busy here for? Go make a video.
The video is hilarious. I want you to see the video.
You got a makeup guy, like the Saturday Night Live type makeup?
Yes.
You do. Who's this?
This is Brian AC/DC.
What's his name? His name was
I like the next one, though.
Who do you got coming up next?
Hetfield.
All right.
Who's really hard. You got to keep him.
He's a hardcore guy. And he's a hard guy to do an impression.
He's hard to do impression when it comes to singing, so how to keep him low.
And then you morph into the Metallica type sound.
You a farmer and a dog in what's his name? Oh, his name is
I knew you'd like that.
I don't feel all of your talents are being utilized. What happened
working
to that
on it.
sitcom? What happened to that?
You know what? I have a. I'm at a big agency.
Go ahead.
Just went with CAA. They're all hopped up.
Last year I told you it was your year, and I was not exactly right. I mean, hoping this year is yours.
We'll see. We'll see what We'll see what these boys can do.
Robin, I think this year is Jim's year.
That 5-year plan, Robin, is
kicking in.
It's
going into high gear.
The fumes are starting to.
Yeah.
It's the 5th year.
I'm starting to think it's your daughter's year.
It may be.
It might be.
I have no problem retiring to do that.
I'm proud of her. I'm proud of you. And Jim, we look forward to that big special, Laughter for All.
This will be on iTunes, I'm sure.
Yeah, I'm sure.
I don't know. I want the video first.
So we'll premiere June 7th at 10 p.m. on Epix. Just go to jimbrewer.com. You'll see what's going on.
The shows have been sick, too, Howard.
By the way, Jim.
Yeah.
This is email. You're doing this mostly through email?
Yeah, I'm like passing to friends, and they're starting to pass it all over.
This is your year.
Oh, I like that look, man.
I didn't realize you were on email. I didn't realize. You do have a good agent. That new agent is doing wonders. Yeah, Jim, I think we ought to put this out on email. On email? The fuck?
The video has to be done.
Yeah,
once the video's done, then
right.
The video's going to be funny. Now, listen, at the end, they're talking to each other.
You're number one in the email.
That's right. Now, they talk to each other, and Lars Ulrich is annoyed at the end he wasn't invited.
Good times.
What?
Why is everyone else having fun? Why couldn't I just be invited? I mean, I could have played drums on this, huh?
I love Lars.
Yeah, you do. But
love
you can't
Lars
party
Ulrich.
with him.
Can't party with him. He's too. He'll take me down.
Good seeing you. It was
Yeah, I
a show
love
today.
hanging out. Thanks for having me.
Courtney Love. Look at this. Just doesn't stop.
Katie Couric this week. That was
wild.
That was
Wow.
hot.
Yeah.
You were. I was listening. You sounded. I really enjoyed the way you talked because you can tell when you have a deep respect.
I like Courtney.
Deep respect for her.
I was going to call her Cordy.
Yeah, I like Cordy.
Katie Couric is Cordy. That's my nickname for her.
Katie Couric.
Jim,
thanks, man.
All right, we'll be back. Robin with the news. Please prepare.
Have a good one, Robin.
Bye.
And if Jim's wife is listening, ride the bike and stand up when you ride the bike so you can look at your ass. We'll be back right after these words. And all doctors, keep your hands off her as well. Thank you.
Howard Stern Show. And now here's Gary Garver with a guy dressed as Jango Fett at a Star Wars convention.
Hey, if a supermodel offered you hot sex and never watched Star Wars, would you do it?
Where are these questions coming from?
What?
Why are you asking questions like that?
Why, you don't dig them?
It's just retarded, that's all.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Do you ever do something gay for the chance to be on a Star Wars film?
What do you define as gay?
Doing a homosexual act.
Yeah, see, I don't get into that.
What's more important, George Lucas, the Pope, Jonas Salk, Gandhi, or Jesus?
You know what? That's a loaded question. Have a nice day.
The Howard Stern Show. New York Knicks announcer Al Troutwig. Injury report.
We'll start with Jeremy Lin. He's got a sore left knee. His day-to-day was in shoot-around today, not in the lineup tonight. It's much more complicated for Amari Stoudemire. He did not finish Saturday's game against Detroit. An MRI reveals a bulging disc in his lower back, and it will be treated non-surgically. A bulging dick.
The Howard Stern Show.
Pizza man.
Yeah, hi. I'd like to make an order.
Okay.
1 large, half pepperoni.
Uh-huh.
1 large half sausage.
One large half pepperoni. 1 large half sausage.
Diane, pick up the phone.
Hello? Hello?
Yeah.
What else you got, Diane?
Do you have wingdings or anything like that?
We have whole chicken wings.
Well, that'll work just great. Give us a big order of that.
We got a 6-piece, 10-piece. You can order many as you want. At a $1 a piece.
$1 piece or 50-piece?
You want a 50-piece wing?
No. Give us the 5 of the 10-piece.
You want 5 10-piece?
Just give us 25 of the 10-piece.
Okay.
5 of the 10-piece price, please.
And 25 for the 10.
Okay.
Now, hold on. Is Rodrigo here?
He's back in the office. Let me go get him.
Just do me a favor, please, so we don't screw up this order. Read the order back to him, and then he'll tell you what else he needs to add for his workers, okay?
Yeah, okay.
Hold on.
Hello?
Hey, Rodrigo.
Uh-huh.
Yes, I'd like to make an order.
Yeah?
Okay, I'm going to put my brother on the phone. He's going to read you the order back. Okay?
Okay.
Hello, sir?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Rodrigo's on the phone. Please read him the order. He's going to go pick it up. Go.
Okay. A large 1/2 pepperoni. Large pepperoni? He told me 1/2. Now, you wanted a whole pepperoni all over? Whole pepperoni. All pepperoni? Okay. Pepperoni all over, right? Pepperoni all over. Okay. Okay. And a half sausage. You want sausages all over? Sausage all over? Sausage all over? One pepperoni all over. Right. And 1 sausage all over. One who? 1 sausage all over? Sausage all over. Okay. Then you got 50 wings. 10 sausage? You got 50 wings. 50? 50. 50. Okay. 50. Okay. You want a total? Do you want a total? 93.40. Yeah, total is 62.51. Come to what? 62. 51 cents. No. 93.40. 93.40? 93.40. Uh-huh. You don't have my menu, do you? Okay. Pick up. Huh? Okay. What time you picking it? Okay. What time you picking it up? Your phone number? My phone number? Yeah. Yeah, he just called it. He knows. Yeah. Excuse me? What is it? What? You want to deliver or you come and pick up? You got to pick it up. We don't deliver it. Okay. Okay, this is the address? 312. 12305. No. 312. 1, 2, 3. 05. No, 312. No. For delivery, 1, 2. No. If you pick it up, this is the address. You want to deliver? No. Okay. Cancel your order. All right, bye. Bye.
What is this?
It's you?
Oh. What am I talking about? I'm back. I'm back. I got you. Hey-oh. It's a good song. And these guys aren't in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame, right?
I don't know.
Am I right?
They're not.
This is yes, right?
No, this is Boston.
Boston.
So they had
Boston's not in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame?
They had one great record, right? Then they didn't do a record for a long time that had one decent song. That's sort of almost it for them. I think they had 3 records.
That guy who wrote all these songs for Boston's a genius. Tom Scholz. Tom Scholz also invented the Rockman, didn't he?
Yes.
Yeah, and a bunch of other stuff, too.
Well, that's the one thing he really...
But he should be in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame.
Absolutely.
And Emerson, Lake and Palmer.
It looks like you need your own Rock and Roll Hall of Fame.
I'm thinking of starting a new Rock and Roll, because Emerson, Lake and Palmer isn't in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame?
Yes,
isn't.
Yes, I told you the Moody Blues.
Electric Light Orchestra.
Chicago.
You're hung up on Chicago.
I think that their first 8 records.
Well, then you think Blitz, Sweat, and Tears should be in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame?
Their career wasn't quite as long.
Yeah, but they kind of invented that whole.
That's right.
Jazz, blues.
So, Gary, you left Chicago and you're going to start a whole other thing. You let on the committee. All right. I do want to acknowledge somebody who is very near and dear to my heart and very important to me. You know, when I decided that I wanted to move to satellite radio, Robin, there was a year where we were on terrestrial radio and our satellite channels and things were starting.
Yeah.
And I had this epiphany to start a news department. That was the first thing we would put on the air here, a news department that would cover us, called Howard 100 News. And my feeling was at the time when I was taking my shower, I wanted to have a news department, but most importantly, I wanted a certain sound for the news department. And I was driving everyone nuts because I said, I heard the Howard 100 News in my head. I've heard it. I've heard my channels. And I was giggling in the shower because it entertained me. And my wife said, what is the laughter in there? I said, I'm listening to my channel. She said, they're not on the air yet. I said, no. I hear them in my head. But they have a sound. It's a certain sound for the news. And at the time, Walt Sabo was here at the company, and I said to him, I have an idea for a Howard 100 News department, but I need the right guy to be the anchor man. He's got to sound right. You understand? Of course. Robin knows.
Sound is everything.
Say that again, Robin.
The sound is everything.
That woman who wrote the article is right. The way you know...
A guy who wrote the article.
Oh, was it? Anyway, I got to tell you. So Walt went out. He said, oh, I know some announcer types. Blah, 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 blah. I heard a tape, this, that. I hate them all. And then the voice, the guy with the right delivery, stepped into my life. You know who that man's name was? Ralph Howard. What a ridiculous name, Ralph Howard. Howard 100 News. Howard is his name. Kismet. You were the voice I heard in my head. Mr. Ralph Howard. And there you are.
Yeah.
You're the voice.
Yeah.
You had the delivery I needed. And a news department was born.
And it turned out to be a wonderful product. Good reporters, lots of fun. We have more fun than you do.
You're goddamn right you guys
in the newsroom.
You do. You have Lisa G in there. Who knew she was such a party? But you were in my shower with me. I don't know if you know that.
Well, you've told me that.
Yes, you were in my head in the shower. But anyway, so I couldn't even believe my good luck when we found Ralph Howard. And you all know him as the voice of Howard 100 News. And today is a sad day for our channels because you are retiring from Howard 100 News.
Aww.
Today is the day, right, Ralph?
That's right.
Can I talk you into staying?
No.
You cannot?
No.
Where are you going?
Nowhere. I love New York.
He loves this job. You said this is the best job you ever had in Brooklyn.
It is the best job, and I've had some wonderful jobs. I worked at the top 3 all news stations in the country, the 2 in New York and Chicago.
You
BBM.
worked at WINS, you worked at WCBS AM, and where did you work in Chicago?
WBBM in Chicago.
WBBM, legendary stations. You've had an incredible career. How did you get into radio?
I started practicing when I was about 11.
Right. You had the bug from a young age.
Oh, like you did.
Yeah.
Now, at 11, you didn't have this voice.
Yeah, actually, he did.
No, I haven't really. No,
His balls were the size of elephant balls. You do have a wonderful delivery and a voice.
Thank you.
You really, really do.
You know, it took a long time to get there, though.
Did it?
Yeah, it did, really.
Yeah.
And I still work on it.
You work on what? Your delivery? Or
I mean, I listen back and I try to do it better each time still.
Yeah, well, when you deliver the news, it gives me that sound that I wanted to hear. And, I know this is your last day, and a lot of us are sad to see you go. Everyone except Gary, who is not happy.
He was not a big fan?
I'm joking. You don't know when I'm joking, Gary?
I do.
Oh, what?
I know, but the audience doesn't.
Oh, okay. But anyway, so we, first of all, on behalf of everyone on the show and everyone at the Howard 100 News Department, we've given you a gift here.
Which allow me to
present you with Mr. Ralph Howard. Give this to Ralph.
I want to say, though, too, if I may.
Oh.
It's been such a thrill working with you because, as you mentioned, I've worked at these other top stations, and you're always the big guy in town. And to cap off my career working with you, I think you're brilliant. You're a genius. I love the relationship with you and Robin.
Thank you.
And that's the best part of the show, and the two of you are just talking.
Well, thank you. And I can't tell you how professional and wonderful you've been. Open up your gifts. You're going to love it. Go ahead, Gary. Help him out.
I gotta see what you got.
All right. How you doing, Robin?
I'm good.
How's she doing?
I'm sad to see you going.
Well, thank you. Thank you. I'm happy about it. I just got worn out, and I have to take a break.
Yeah,
okay.
That's all. What are you going to do?
Tomorrow I'm going to Arkansas, see one of my daughters.
Sounds horrible. I mean, congratulations.
And then, I've never been.
See what that is? Can you tell already?
I think I know what it is.
No.
What is that?
It's what I want.
What do you want?
A Bose radio, one of the Wave radios, which are superb.
Yes.
And that's how I listen to the Stern Show.
Yeah, that's right. So that is your brand new Bose.
Thank you very, very, very much.
Let's take a look at what's in that box.
And then I go on jury duty when I come back.
Wow. Well, gee, it's so great that you're leaving. It sounds like you're going to have a great time.
Yeah, going to have a wonderful
got
time.
a lot of plans.
That's right.
Then Dublin in September with one of my
Why don't you go on a bike ride to farms? What is that?
I hate the bikes in New York.
Right. What is that?
It's a dock and play home kit.
That's right.
Oh, my gosh.
Gary, explain to him what that is.
What is this, Gary?
It will hook in with your system so that you can get Sirius easily, stream it easily.
So you can listen to me day and night.
Fantastic. Well, I will.
We'll be with you even though you won't be with us.
Ralph, because it's your last day, and usually champagne wishes and toasts are given on that, we have a special one for you on your last day. Richard Christie is going to come in now and drink champagne and toast you through his ass.
Oh, my God.
There he is. In honor, Richard, I know you want to say a few words to Mr. Ralph Howard. You're doing this specially for him and not for yourself, I hope. I hope that you certainly... Yes.
This is absolutely in honor of Ralph.
You are a Ralph Howard fan.
I love Ralph. Ralph and I have bonded over Halloween. He's a Halloween fan like me, and I'm doing
That's the only thing I don't like about Ralph, actually. No offense.
By the way, I got to go.
Really?
No.
Come on, don't miss your champagne.
He's going to Arkansas now.
That is a bottle of Cristal, and Richard's going to take a good, healthy drink of it through his asshole.
Wow.
For you. While you're opening that, here's a famous Ralph Howard. This is like a Casey Kasem moment.
I don't think your send-offs were ever like this at those news stations.
When you left WBBM in Chicago, did they give you an asshole champagne toast?
They did not.
That's right.
I got a couple pictures of Chicago, and that was about it.
Now, here's Ralph during one of his famous mistakes. This is the blooper reel, if you will. Here we go.
JD has gone into outer space. JJ's. Let's do the whole fucking thing over.
See, I love that. There's your Casey Kasem moment. All right, Richard, get down and open up your asshole and let's pour. JD, are you going to be pouring the champagne today?
I am.
Do you want to? What mic is that, for God's sake? Hard A. Okay. JD, do you want to say something to Ralph Howard as you pour?
Yes, it's been an honor working with you, sir. You're a good guy. I love you. And this is to you, my friend.
And now Richard has his feet up in the air. Does he smell again?
I showered.
How does he smell? Well, it's a little better?
It's better than yesterday.
All right, that's for the champagne toast. Go ahead. And now, pouring of the champagne, JD.
Cheers, Mr. Howard.
No.
To you, Ralph.
I can't tell you what this means to me.
How's that, Richard?
That is delicious. That is top. That is
top-notch.
Top-notch champagne.
My friend, that's Cristal.
Oh, it feels great going into my bung.
And he didn't spill a drop of it in your honor of. All right.
And Howard, you know what? Since this is a high-class affair, we also have caviar that we want to go with the champagne.
You're going to put caviar in your ass?
Yeah.
No.
Come on, JD.
Go ahead, JD. Put it in.
Oh.
Eat it up.
No, I need to wash it down with some more champagne, JD.
Can you name the brand of caviar that is in your asshole right now?
I don't think they want to be named.
Yeah. Why can't we ever have a touching moment without some ridiculous?
Yeah.
Quickly, give him a little more champagne and throw him out of here.
Let me wash
it. Ralph, that is in your honor. All right, now get out of here, Richard.
That looks like he took an orange shit.
I
know.
You're gonna.
Can I have some orange juice? I'm in the mood for a mimosa.
Get out of here. Put your pants on. This man is an accomplished newsman.
Thank you, Richard.
Ralph, how many years would you say, including the years with Howard 100 News, how many years have you been in the business?
53 years.
53 years. Will you miss it?
I don't know.
Yeah. Well,
be fun to see, but I
want to tell you, I know you have a lovely wife, and you're a family man, and you're a good man. And I consider it an honor. When you first came here, I was like, I'm so lucky to have this guy because you made the whole thing work. So I thank you. And if you ever walk through the halls of Sirius, you will see Ralph Howard here day and night working on his copy. He always wrote his own copy. You always worked on all your own material. So you're a super reporter, super anchorman. And I can't thank you enough for everything you've done for me.
Howard, it's been a pleasure. It has really been a thrill to be around you.
Well, thank you.
And everybody here, even Fred.
Fred, too? You don't have to say that.
I love Fred.
Really? You're the only one?
Yeah.
It's the end of the road, and
Your father should really be.
wait, let my dad do it, okay? Here we go. Bye, man. Dad, go ahead. Old Man River, that old man river. Dad, I want you to sing. Dad, I want you to sing You Never Walk Alone. He don't say nothing. Stop that. Now sing You Never Walk Alone for Ralph Howard.
Ready, Ellen? Go ahead.
There we go. Okay, here we go. For you, Ralph Howard. Thank you. May you never walk alone. Afraid. And don't let the sun shining through. Everybody. At the end of each day, there's a golden glimpse of sun. The stars will be shining. I don't think my dad got one word right. Walk on, Ralph Howard, and may your life be filled with joy. You'll never walk alone. You will always be the voice of Howard 100 News. And Dad, hit the emotional moment now. That for your departure. Thank you, Dad, for doing that.
Well, nothing is better than this.
Yeah. Have you ever had a better send-off anywhere?
Never, ever.
All right, Ralph, well, thank you. I'm going to take a break, and I'm going to try. You'll stop crying, I'll stop crying.
Where's the stripper?
Sorry.
It's Gary.
And always wear your Howard 100 News jacket. Don't retire that. Okay. That's a great look. All right.
Howard, thank you so much. And Robin?
Thank you.
It's a pleasure, Ralph.
The great Ralph Howard, everybody. A big round of applause. There you go. That's my man, right there. Thanks, Ralph. He's a good man.
I'm sad.
Of course you're sad. Guy's a pro. How many pros do we have here? One.
Nah, yeah, he was the only one.
Exactly. Right,
now
Fred?
What do we do?
Absolutely.
Yeah. Now what do we do?
Oh, boy.
Great guy. I saw him in the halls. I said, I can convince you to stay, can't I? And he goes, no. Yeah. He was ready. What?
Well, yeah, it's good to know when you're ready.
Lisa and Shuli both out there cried during your tribute.
Well, it shows you. Everyone's insane.
Shuli told me he was going to cry.
Where is he? I want to see him
Shuli
cry.
said that he's been like a father to him.
Where is Shuli and Lisa? I want to hear their tribute to Ralph Howard. Quickly, before the tears dry. Shuli, what happened? You broke down? He's laughing. Lisa, you broke down? Let me hear why.
Yeah, a little.
Talk to me about Ralph Howard. Go ahead.
I grew up in New York City,
yes.
New York, and so to me he was the voice of 1010 Wins. It was such an honor for me to work with him every day.
Yeah.
So it was emotional.
Which part did you cry during Richard's drink toast or the
caviar?
The caviar?
No, when he first walked in here.
Yeah. Shirley, what happened for you? I thought you were heartless.
Ralph is just a great guy.
Yeah. How many tweets for you, Shirley, to make out with Ralph Howard?
I'd do it for free.
You would?
No.
Lisa,
No,
how many tweets for you?
Same.
Same.
Ralph has been a huge supporter of mine since I started here.
Yeah.
And, you know, I'm just going to miss him.
Can you cry now, please?
I'm almost there.
No. Say more about Ralph.
Because that'll make me cry.
Yeah, please. Say something to make us all cry.
Lisa makes me cry every day.
All right. Get out of here, the two of you, unless you're crying. Okay.
Sorry, I showed feelings in this
We
den,
will-
den of robots.
We will retire his jacket, though.
Where will his jacket
Well,
hang?
I wanted to hoist it up in here like they do with great athletes.
Oh. I kind of like that idea.
Do we have a high enough ceiling?
No. How
Or
can you
will be
hoist
people
anything?
being hit in the face?
All I know is I bang my head on the ceiling every day. Where are we hoisting?
Over there where the bikinis used to be. I don't know.
We hoist Lisa.
No, it's been an honor every day.
You know what I want to say to you, too? Honestly, I know you guys work with Ralph, and he's a great guy. And, you know, walking in that newsroom and seeing him, and now you'll never see him in there again. Never. What?
Sucks.
Yeah. Say why it sucks.
He is the news. I mean, he's the newsroom, you know?
He really helped Shirley, really, when...
Shit, I can't get him to cry. I'm sorry.
He was almost there.
I'll tell you. When Shirley was going through a really rough time, now I'm going to cry.
My sex change.
Yes.
And Ralph really pulled him through. I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it.
What did he do for you?
He was just a friend. He was just there for me.
What did he do?
He helped me. He listened. You know, he was great.
Lisa, what are you thinking right now?
I knew how much that meant to him. I couldn't do it, you know.
Mike, don't interrupt this moment. I got Shirley crying. Go ahead, Mike. Say something to make
I'll
Shirley cry.
continue. I just wanted to remind these two that, Ralph went through a horrible lung transplant.
Right.
Where,
But that won't make Shirley cry. Shirley made it all about himself. So.
Well, for a while.
About Shirley. Yeah.
For a while, we were worried about if the lung would,
Yeah, but that ain't going to make him cry.
Would the lung recognize me?
Yeah. By the way, you know that Ralph Howard has Shirley's lung. I don't know if you know that. All right.
Poor guy.
Thank you, everyone.
Okay.
Yeah, seriously. Great guy, right?
Yeah.
We'll all miss him. I pitch
You
my
made the right decision by hiring him, so thank you for letting...
I heard him in my head.
Real quick, Ralph Howard once outgayed me. Did you know that he went to a Barbra Streisand concert as the guest of Liza Minnelli?
Wow.
And do you know who hit on him at that concert?
Who?
Richard Simmons.
Hit on who?
Ralph.
Richard Simmons is straight. What's the matter with you? He's
Well,
looking for
I
a
mean,
wife. What are you talking
He was very
about?
flirtatious.
That was Ralph's interpretation of what happened.
Oh, I see. I mean, he's a poon hound. I've seen Richard Simmons fuck 2-3 girls at the time.
He had a really mad crush on Barbra Streisand.
That's right. Remember, he wanted to marry Barbra Streisand.
Ralph
Makes me look like a truck driver.
All right, Mike. Thank you. Shirley, thank you. G. Lisa G. I'm just calling her G now. That's it. Thank you.
G.
Richard Simmons practically raped Robin. He's so masculine.
That's right. We used
Remember
to
that?
date.
Remember that time?
Oh, I fought him off, luckily.
Didn't you blow Richard Simmons once? Talk about that.
Look, we don't talk about my conquest.
Right. Yes, Marianne.
Howard, I can't believe Ralph Howard is leaving. The finest gentleman, the best guy on the news team. Is he still there?
No, he left.
I absolutely love you, Ralph.
I wasn't going to subject him to this.
Every time, Ralph, I would come up there, he would come and say hello to me over the...
All right. We got to get to our own news now, Robin.
All right.
It's time for the news.
I love Robin's news.
A little Elvis for you.
Cause every time she talks and every time she laughs, I wanna bend her over, fuck her hard and fast in her asshole. In her asshole. And she's got big brown boobs.
Right.
But I don't wanna bury my face in her tits. I just wanna put my cock where she shits, in her asshole.
That's a
in her asshole.
He doesn't even want
I wanna
Robin
beg you,
to
Robin, in your dirty place, cause I got the Vaseline. Make you scream in the toilet stall as you feel the flapping of my big balls. in your asshole.
Robin's asshole.
That is a good one, you have to admit. And sexy, too.
A classic.
Yes, Dane, go ahead. Thank you. Yes, Dane. Quickly, Dane.
Did you see the picture of you on KatieCurrent.com?
Yeah, I told you. It's no good.
Yeah, you're kissing her on the cheek. Looks like you're going to poke her eye out with your nose.
Yeah, I don't need to hear about how bad I look. I told you I have enough problems with that.
Yeah, she seems to recoil in disgust.
You're terrible.
What a horror you are. I'm sorry I came in today. All right, Dane, thank you for the call. Seems to recoil in horror.
No, what was funny was seeing the three of you, Beth and Katie, standing together.
Two giants.
Because it was almost like Katie couldn't get into the picture. You two are so tall.
It's one of the things I love about my wife. I love going somewhere with her, and she wears high heels, and she's my height. It makes me feel normal. I love it. Hey, you know, I'm sure you've read about this drone that just killed the #2 guy in charge of
yeah, I was going to talk
the
about
Taliban.
that. We're not really talking about it. We haven't confirmed anything, but they're burying the guy.
But let's get their #1 guy. I know we got the #2 guy.
We can only get the #2 guy, and then they keep appointing another new #2. They've already appointed a new #2.
Well, you know, that because think about it in terms of the U.S. Like, that's like getting, like if the terrorists got Joe Biden.
Right.
You know, nobody cares about him. I mean, I like the guy. But we got to get their #1 Taliban guy.
No, we're always going to get #2. Who is #1?
We got Osama, but I don't know if
he wasn't even #1 anymore by the time we got him. He wasn't even #2.
Right. The other thing I want to mention is Larry King is returning to television on a Russian TV channel, which is exactly where he belongs. You know, in the former Soviet Union, he's considered a huge heartthrob.
That's right. He's a sex symbol.
That's right. They're like, oh, look at that American. He has suspenders. He's very wealthy. That's the happening street style in Russia. So there you go. Larry King on a roll. Boy, he loves to work, huh? What's he like, 80?
He won't give up. You know, he went right to the internet when they got rid of him at CNN, and now he's going on Russian television. I don't know where he can go next.
Why would I ever want to stop working, Robin? I love it. I never prepare, and I love talking to people. Yeah, it's called an old age home. Of course he loves
he's got a kid. Come on. He's got 2 kids he's got to play baseball with, and a young wife.
Serbia, you're on the air. A Russian TV channel.
Uzbekistan.
Uzbekistan. What's your comment and question?
Hello, Larry. The show is great today. We love watching you on Russian TV. You are awesome.
Thank you. Now, what is your question for Russian? What's that guy's name? Putin.
Putin. I don't really have a question for Putin. I want to fuck your young wife.
Yeah, hang up. I think that's a phony. Must be great. We got to tune in. Tape that show. All right. Moscow, you're on the air.
Hello, Larry. Hello, Larry.
Yes?
Baba Booey, Baba Booey.
Hang up on him.
Belarus.
Belarus, you're on the air.
Howard Stern's penis.
Hang up on him, too. These are all phonies. It's going to be some show. I bet you most of the calls will be Richard and Sal.
I'm hoping.
Yeah. Actually, I didn't want to say this because I didn't want to promote it, but Ralph Howard is not retiring. He's leaving to join Larry King's Russian news department. Larry King 100. So there you go. Robin, what is in the real news?
Well, I was shocked today.
Sorry, what?
Shocked today because there were reviews of Will Smith's latest movie.
How's that?
After Earth. I think it is the Post gave him 1 star, and the Daily News gave it no stars.
Wow, 1 whole star? That sounds pretty good.
But how about no stars? 0 stars for After Earth from the Daily News reviewer.
That's the one with his son?
Yeah, his son, I guess, is most of the movie, and they say his voice is a little too high, and he doesn't have the ability to hold the screen as an action star like his father does.
Oh, good.
So,
I mean, isn't it a little obnoxious that that whole family's famous and like everything they touch turns to gold? I like when they have failure.
Right, so they're saying this is a bit of a snoozer.
What are they saying about World War Z? That looks pretty cool. I've been watching the commercial.
Well, that hasn't been reviewed yet. And so I haven't heard much buzz about World War Z, the new Brad Pitt zombie movie.
I was invited to a screening of that, but I couldn't go. And a special dinner with Brad Pitt.
Oh, you should have gone. What kept you away? Don't you
Because it
tell
sounded
me.
like my worst nightmare. I mean, I know most women would be like, wow, you could have dinner with Brad Pitt, but I didn't.
But, I mean, it would have been interesting for you and Brad to meet.
It was more interesting to put my head on a pillow and go to sleep.
Oh, you.
What up, dude?
The screenings are probably the one you might got invited to.
Wow. If he doesn't talk for like an hour, he just forgets completely.
He just forgets how to talk.
You're like me with chess. I haven't played in 2.5 years, and I went to play, and I couldn't remember a lot of it. Like, if you don't speak for like an hour, you forget the English language.
But it was...
What were you saying? You talking about World War Z? Or?
Yeah. The screening or screenings were like filled with a bunch of celebrities and stuff, so it wasn't like a regular crowd. Could have, like, I don't know.
So what do I care?
You could have, like, I don't know.
But I did,
I don't know.
But someone posted a review, sort of.
How is it?
It said it was good.
Oh, yeah. See, he's finally getting smart. Instead of trying to be a fucking artist, he's getting himself into some action films and making some dough and making some movies someone wants to see. Everyone just wants to see shit blowing up and cool stuff happening.
Yeah, Fast and Furious, for Christ's sake. That was #1.
Like, why bother looking for anything else?
Yeah, I saw this movie he did either last year or the year before called The Tree of Life. I still don't know what it's about. My head was splitting.
I hear Tree of Life, and I'm like, Tree of nothing. I'm not going. I hear Tree of Life with Spider-Man or Iron Man, I'm in the theater.
Yeah, does that tree blow up?
I hear anything World War Z.
Then you're there.
I'm there. I don't even, you know what? I don't even need to read a review. I know I'll like it. I can tell
well, not every action movie is a good movie.
It almost doesn't matter.
It does.
I'd rather see a bad action film than a really good, meaningful film.
Have you seen any more of the Transformers?
No, I never was into Transformers. That's for children. That's for kids. I don't care about that. Although I like the first one. But anyway, go ahead.
I'm going to put you on Hugh Jackman's...
Cock? Oh.
No.
Oh, I'm sorry. Is this
his
mic on?
diet, like they're showing him in the paper today. He's all ripped, getting ready for the new Wolverine movie, Days of Future Past.
He's a good dude, man. I think we had him on the show. He was a pretty good dude.
Yeah, he's a great guy.
And he's ripped.
Well, he has a plan, because you've been saying you've been having trouble getting, your weight down.
Yeah.
And getting into shape.
Yeah, what's he doing?
So he says that he does something called the 16-8 diet.
All right, I'll do that.
He's getting prepared for a film.
Can you have spaghetti?
For 16 hours of the day, he fasts.
Oh, fuck that.
So he doesn't eat at all then. Then between 10 in the morning and 6 at night, he eats about 5,000 calories.
Oh, wow. I eat I don't eat 5,000 calories, and I eat between 10 and 6.
Well, you eat earlier than 10.
Well,
you're eating all.
comparable.
You start.
I start grazing at 5. It's only grazing.
And when do you stop?
At 8.
No.
So I'm on the 12 and whatever's left after that.
So you got to cut out a few hours of eating.
Yeah. Yeah, that'll happen. You know what? I'm never going to look like Hugh Jackman because what he does is intense weight training. And what am I going to do that? I'll get hemorrhoids.
Oh.
If I strain myself lifting too much. Hey, Tuesday, June 4th is big deal. It's America's Got Talent. This is the season you're going to love. You're going to love it.
What? I wanted to say, last year was an odd year, and you complained that there wasn't much promotion. This year, they've been promoting the hell out of the show.
Have they? I haven't seen any.
I see your head popping up in every NBC show. I'm trying to watch Revolution. I'm like, what's Howard doing in Revolution?
Oh, really? Am I on there?
Yeah.
Well, it's about time.
You're on The Voice. You're everywhere.
Tuesday, June 4th on NBC, the summer's biggest show, America's Got Talent, returns. And it really is going to be the best season ever, if I may say so myself. The talent has just been insanely good. And I think the judging is real spot on. I think you're going to love it. I really do. And it's a fun show in the summer. You got that Scary Spice. She does a great job. You got Heidi Klum. She does a great job. Howie, you know Howie, does a great job. So, and I'm better than all of them. How can you go wrong? Right, Robin?
You can't go wrong. I have an interesting story about one of the judges you're working with this season. I'm going to send you an email later today.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Like, what do you mean? Give me a little tease.
What do you mean? What do I mean?
Like
I mean,
real
I
good
have
gossip?
a personal story.
Oh, I bet you I got better ones than you got.
I don't know.
We just haven't talked in a while.
I don't know.
Oh, yeah? I bet you I know it.
Really?
I might.
All right. We'll see.
I'm stealth. I go in there. I enter like a gossiping old lady.
Well, this is an off-the-beaten path story.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Oh, good. I can't wait. Is it one of those stories like when I go to Vegas to have to tape next week? Am I going to, be thinking about it the whole time I see the person?
Yes.
Does it involve Chaz Bono?
No.
Oh, too bad. When you tune into the show this year, you're instantly going to think to yourself, I wonder what Robin was talking about.
That's right. You're going to be wondering which judge and what's the story.
Well, there's 4 judges this year, which is actually making it much more difficult to get through. You got to get 3 yeses, which is,
Does anybody get 4 yeses?
Oh, yeah.
Lots of people?
A bunch of people. I'm telling you, the talent was... And not just singing talent. Like, you know how you said in past years...
I'm sick of singing.
Yeah.
There's too many singing
I got to say, there's not that many singers.
Good.
There's a lot of great comedians. And a lot of great, danger acts and novelty acts. Kids doing weird shit. I had a blast. You're going to, too. You're going to love it. Tune into the biggest show of the summer, America's Got Talent. It starts this coming Tuesday, June 4th, at 8 o'clock, 7 Central, only on NBC. I won't even be watching it. I'll actually be working on it.
That's right.
But I'll tape it, on DVR it. But you can watch it live. Tuesday on NBC, you're going to see Dreams Come True on America's Got Talent. All right, Robin, back to you and the news. Robin, what is happening, for Christ's sake?
Oprah Winfrey is...
Oprah Winfrey?
Speaking at Harvard. She will be the featured speaker at the 362nd commencement ceremony in Harvard
God.
Yard.
That's going to be the most pompous...
Oprah Winfrey, Negro woman from the South.
Monotonous. Peoples must evolve, realizing their full potential. Many times, when deep in thought and thinking of the future, it is the child, the children. Isn't it true what Maya Angelou said? Peoples of Harvard. Maya Angelou said, and quite eloquently I might add, excuse me, is that pizza for me? Oh. Maya Angelou said, it's going to be very, very...
We speak your names.
We speak your names.
We speak your names.
We speaketh your names.
We speak your names.
Isn't it true we speaketh your name?
We speak your names.
For if one link in the chain breaks, we all break. And that is why I have chosen to be here today, because we are all links in the chain of life. The truth is, we all are part of the life cycle. When your name is called today, You are not receiving a diploma. You are merely beginning the chain, the circle of life.
She sounds like an alien.
Well, she does.
Winfrey's expected to speak to a crowd of nearly 32,000 people. That includes graduating students, their families, Harvard staff, alumni, and other guests.
It sounds cool that Oprah's coming, but once she gets halfway through that speech and you realize you're not getting a new car, a new car for everyone in the audience. It's just going to be a long, ponderous how you too can make it. That you
have a special obligation.
You have a special obligation to not only fulfill your own dream, but to contribute. When I first started, who would have believed a poor little black girl from the South would one day own a television network? Albeit one that's not doing so well.
Nobody watches.
Who would have predicted? Although my good friend Tyler Perry will create programming that people will watch. And now, a special treat, my dear friend Gail will dance for you.
Dance?
That's right.
Come on.
I've got special things planned today. All right.
Now, here's another thing you shouldn't do. Go out surfing when a hurricane is coming.
Yeah, I love those idiots. You always see them on TV. And the newscasters are like, I don't know what those people are doing out there, but... What do you have? An Oprah commencement speech on JD1? Where's that?
Really?
Is it a real one? Let me hear this.
And finally, let me just tell you a story about my success. I had a charity sale because I have clothes in every size.
This is the reality of Oprah coming to your college. Don't act all fucking giddy like you're going to be seeing the Oprah from TV.
And 12, 14.
She's like, oh, thank God I have an audience. I'll bore them to fucking tears.
Elastic. Sometimes it gets crowded in my closet. So I had a charity sale a while back to get rid of all that stuff. And a woman named Joni Jacks didn't have much money.
I'd rather hear a graduation speech from JD. At least
I'd rather hear you do Oprah.
Yeah, I was better. Does anyone want to hire me to do a commencement speech? I'll dress up as Oprah. I would love to do it. I'd like to now tell you a story about Jeannie Parks because my closets gets full. Wow. Wow.
Because she didn't have a job at the time. And the least expensive thing she could find was a pair of black shoes. Now, she wore size...
I'm sure a life lesson is coming out of this. Stick with it.
7, and I'm a 10.5 on a good day.
Whatever the fuck that means. What, because her feet change on the bad day?
I guess.
11 with humidity.
Oh, dear.
Tell me more about your disgusting feet.
So she bought a pair of my shoes and kept them in her bedroom. And she said that
stinky.
When she got depressed, when things weren't going well, she would take out the shoes.
Oh, gee.
Oh,
and she would stand.
And Jesus, I mean, Oprah lived in these shoes.
I'm standing in Oprah shoes.
And I smell Oprah in these shoes.
In my shoes. And she said she wanted to stand in the shoes until she'd be able to stand on her own.
I told you, man, she's a disaster. I think she's winging it.
Shoes as a sense of inspiration to herself. And
so she's making, imagine she's giving a commencement speech. I'm graduating college. I'm already fucking 50 grand in fucking government loans.
Did she bring all of us a pair of her shoes?
And she's talking about, like, a friend who put on her shoes.
Some woman who went to a charity auction and bought her shoes.
Yeah. They threw in Oprah's bra and panties as well, so she had the full ensemble.
Age 50, she went back to college and got herself a degree. And today
she's $85,000 in hock. And with the VIG, she owes a fortune.
She's standing in her own shoes.
All thanks to me, Oprah. And today that woman, thanks to me and my shoes and my giant panties and bra, she is successful. Can you imagine the nerve?
Well, don't you want a glimpse into Oprah's life?
You know what she's saying? Get some lucky shoes of mine, and maybe you too will.
Next time I have a sale, make sure you're there.
I am Oprah. Even my shoes have powers. That's a speech about Oprah, not about...
Oprah's a superhero.
That is the worst commencement speech ever.
So, graduates, in closing, each of us has to stand in our own shoes.
It's all about shoes. On a good day, size 10. On a bad day, 11, because they swell from being heavy.
Ugh.
What a horrible image.
Really?
And the real question is, how will you stand in your own? Will you stand in them with...
Oprah, how many tweets for you to make out with Ronnie?
Humility and compassion and integrity and courage?
No.
Well, I'm here to tell you, every day...
Oh, my God. I zoned out. I could not take... This probably went on for an hour.
Yeah, they were just at the end.
Today, I choose to reflect on my shoes. This is the most important day of your life, and I'm going to fill your head with mush about my shoes and big giant feet that expand to an enormous size 11 when I sweat. And I sweat often because of my immense size. She is a bore. Don't get me wrong. I watch Oprah's interviews. I like a lot of it, but that's just fucking drivel.
But what she brings to a commencement speech.
You want to hear me give a commencement speech? I'm going to bore these kids. I get up there and say, listen, man, this is all bullshit. I'd go around the room. How much do you owe to the government now for them loans?
Yeah, have you gotten a job yet?
Don't even bother. You'll never pay that shit off.
Anyway, Howard, I was telling you that, one of the things you shouldn't do is go out and surf when you hear that a hurricane is coming.
How do we get to Oprah?
So the Mexican Red Cross says an American surfer is dead due to Hurricane Barbara.
Sure.
High waves are being blamed for the drowning death of the Colorado Springs man, whose name is Douglas Ketchum. And you'd think he'd have better sense. He was 61 years old. He died while surfing with friends in a Salina cruise. He was killed as Barbara made landfall yesterday. As a Category 1 hurricane, Ketchum's friends say he was overcome by the tides, whipped up by the approaching storm.
And in conclusion, I offer this advice. Students, honored faculty, do not surf during hurricanes.
Piece of wisdom I'm going to drop now.
Yes. And now each of you will receive a piece of my pantyhose so you may smell it. Thank you. And good luck. God bless you.
NASDAQ will pay a $10 million fine for bungling Facebook's initial stock offering. You remember that debacle. The Securities and Exchange Commission slapped NASDAQ with the biggest fine ever laid on an exchange for violating securities laws. The SEC says NASDAQ made a series of bad decisions and didn't prepare for the huge volume of trading in the social network stock. The perfect storm of trouble began when initial trading was delayed, and even after trading began, buyers faced long delays in learning if their orders went through and what price they paid.
Yes, Alex, you're on the air in San Antonio.
Hello?
Alex. That's the last time I pick up on him.
Oh. Is he there or not?
Testing, 1, 2. Well, I don't know. Yes, Claire, you're on the air. I'll try you.
Okay. Okay. Let me get you off the speaker.
You're a man and your name is Claire.
I'll make it real quick. I know you've both seen the new Star Trek movie, so I know I won't be giving you any spoilers, but I will do a spoiler alert right now real quickly if somebody wants to stop listening. Here's my theory, Howard. The whole thing. I mean the whole thing. Romulus blowing up, Spock failing, Nero's incursion, George Kirk dying, fatherless wild boy, James Tiberius Kirk, Kirk in the seat earlier, Vulcan genocide, new and powerless Vulcan, using Khan as a weapon, earlier contact with the Cardassians and the Bajorans, Howard, and a much more evil Federation.
Fuck off my phone, you maniac. What are you doing?
The whole thing is a timeline manipulation plot, Howard.
All right, get out of here, Claire.
I think the whole thing is a timeline manipulation.
Yeah, you'll call another show. Oh,
Keep
maniac.
that to yourself.
Let's get back to Oprah.
My goodness.
My goodness is the proper response.
By the way, do you know what Google Glass is?
I can't believe you're asking me that.
Why?
I don't know. No, I'll tell you why. Last night, I'm reading something about Google Glass, and I go, I don't even know what they're talking about. So I went on and I Googled Google Glass, and I then they had a video of what Google Glass is.
Uh-huh.
And it was absolutely useless. It's almost like Siri. You just go, show me the weather, or, hey, start my video camera. And then I started to think Google Glass are glasses that you wear.
Yes.
And then you talk to your glasses and tell them to start videoing.
Right.
Okay, so it was really hard to tell from what they videotape what Google Glass is, and that's what I surmised. And I was thinking about it. You know, the guy from Apple, what's his name? The new guy.
Tim Cook.
Tim Cook says, he was kind of putting it down, saying people don't want to wear glasses. They only wear them because they have to. So no one's going to want to wear glasses. So he was saying, like, I think he's hinting at developing some sort of watch. So, you know, they all put each other down. But Google Glasses, but Tim Cook might have a point. I don't want to wear glasses.
No, I mean, and they look like Geordi's glasses from Star Trek.
Yeah.
When he was the blind guy and
Right.
he had that big band that went across his face.
I mean, I think it'd be cool to, like, all of a sudden go, hey, videotape this. But I'm not going to wear glasses to get that effect.
And then now you're talking to yourself as you walk down the street. It looks like that now, and now you really will be.
Yeah,
You're
right.
talking to yourself. Again, what is the purpose of this technology?
Yeah, to what end? I don't know.
That's what, you know,
But I do
am I
know
going
what
to be
Google
walking
Glass
down the
is.
street watching a movie?
I just think it was weird. I was just last night researching Google Glass.
Yeah, I'm really hard-pressed to understand what's going on here. Meanwhile, New York City's Parks Department is awash in controversy after word leaked out that part-time workers stripped and pole danced at holiday parties in an effort to get permanent jobs.
That's weird. That's so gross.
The Daily News says the raunchy parties took place inside a so-called boom boom room at the city facility on Randall's Island going back to at least 2009. Several sources say female seasonal workers who got on the pole were routinely rewarded with more work or permanent jobs. A number of female staffers also claimed they were subjected to routine sexual harassment by their supervisors. The city's Department of Investigation is looking in to these allegations. The White House still hasn't gone on record as confirming his death, but there is word that the Pakistani Taliban's second in command has been buried a day after being taken out by a U.S. drone strike. A White House spokesperson addressed reports of Waliur Ramon's death on Wednesday, singling him out as having been involved in horrific attacks against the CIA base in Afghanistan. Word out of Pakistan this morning is that Ramon's body was buried last night in an undisclosed location. One of two ricin-tainted letters sent to New York City Mayor Michael Bloomberg was delivered to the Washington, D.C. office of the mayor's anti-gun organization.
Yeah, these gun nuts are out of control. They're so threatened by what Bloomberg's been saying. They try to kill him with a.
Well, we're talking about maybe one person. We're not talking about a group.
I think it was a lot of people.
Oh, you think?
I have a theory.
Both threatening letters were postmarked in Shreveport, Louisiana, and the D.C. letter was addressed to Mark Glaze, director of the mayor's Against Illegal Guns, whose office is in Northwest D.C. The civilian personnel who opened the letters did not know what was going on, and they have not shown symptoms of ricin poisoning. However, members of the NYPD Emergency Services Unit who handled the letter over the weekend did come down with mild symptoms. The FBI Joint Terrorism Task Force and the NYPD Intelligence Division are investigating the situation. Mayor Bloomberg made a statement, and he said despite these kind of threats, 12... Well, how many people? I think he said 12,000 people will die.
People are
from
nuts.
gun-related incidents, and more if you talk about self-inflicted gunshot wounds, and that spurs him on to continue addressing the situation.
Yeah, just because you disagree with someone doesn't mean you have to attack them. I'm watching this Real Sports with
Brian Gumbel.
Yeah, I think it was on Real Sports. It was some show because JD showed it to me. The people are afraid now to be a referee at like a high school football game because the parents and the students beat up the refs.
Oh, my goodness.
I mean, what is that?
What is going on?
The game turned into a blowout. Tensions rose, and in a blink, it was out of control.
They just started yelling, "What are you calling on us? And why are you doing this to us? And, you know, you're cheating the kids." And I said, "Coaches, you don't even know what the flag is for. You know, I'm doing my job. Let me do my job." Well, with that, a kid walked by me and cussed at me. So I threw my flag. He said, "These fucking refs are cheating us." So I throw my flag. The Sarasota Gators are very agitated at this point.
That's when the Gators sideline emptied onto the field. So tell me what's happening here.
I'm telling the teams that go to your benches, this game's over. You can see I said I'm calling the game and I'm leaving. And as I was leaving, a coach is following me, and he says, "You ain't fucking making it out of here alive."
After a few moments of confusion,
I look up, and there's a lot of people charging, a lot of people coming at me now. That's when the juvenile out of nowhere, I never seen him, tackles me.
Oh, my God!
Wow.
So you're on the ground.
That's crazy.
I'm on the ground, and there is just a mob around me, and the only thing I can think of is get your feet up. I'm just kicking for my life. I finally had a coach run up to me, grab me, and say, "Go to our sidelines, get out of here now." I get over to a guy waving at me from the Northport sideline, says, I'm a retired sheriff, stay with me.
This has become acceptable. It's
when
crazy.
the dust settled, Jamie Ream had a fractured shoulder and injuries to his back and neck.
It's become an epidemic.
Wow.
It's so crazy. Fafafui.
I actually watched that one. The visual is so crazy. There's got to be 25 people on him, and he's at the bottom of a pile.
Well,
and they circle him, and he's trying to crawl out of the pile.
Well, one of the refs was saying he has to, before he refs a game, he has to plan his escape route.
That's that guy, yeah. He shows exactly where he parks the car. He parks it head out, so he can just get in his car, pull out, not too close to the field.
I mean, it is insane.
Well, then why bother with having your kid involved in sports?
I mean, it's crazy.
You don't want it to be sporting. You want your child to win.
And by the way, the ref is just like another parent who's just trying to sort of help out the community. I mean, he doesn't need the aggravation.
But
listen
you don't
to this.
need to be involved if you can't handle losing.
Wait, listen to this one.
Meanwhile, in Rochester, New York, referee Pete McCabe is anxious just standing on this field, even when there's no game.
This is bone-chilling for me. I never wanted to be here again. I can't even tell you my feelings. I mean, this place changed my life. It's just, I just never wanted to come back here again.
This is where McCabe was working a semi-pro football game 4 years ago. After a tight contest, a player on the losing team approached the officials, swung his helmet, and smashed McCabe directly in the face.
Wow.
He broke every bone in my face except for my jaw.
Imagine.
My nose was completely, I guess it was over here when it happened, and they've got pictures of me holding, I think probably my nose back to where it should have been. I don't remember any of that. I remember waking up with my wife and my son praying over me, and I later learned that they did not expect me to make it through the night.
So broke almost all the bones in your face.
My whole face right here has titanium in it,
Can you imagine?
On both sides, from here, down,
I
around.
wonder what happened to the guy who smashed him in the face. I wonder if he went to jail.
They never get into that. But the whole point of the story was it starts out with a soccer ref in Colorado who was killed.
Right.
And all these guys, all these refs are saying, we knew someday somebody was going to be killed.
Yeah, I mean, it's an epidemic. And I mean,
ridiculous.
Yeah. What were you saying when you were...
I was coaching a game where the police had to be called.
Yeah.
Really?
Like some of the parents got really upset. It was a football game, 7th grade.
7th grade?
And what
do they give a shit?
And they called the cops. But it was really funny because...
They're assholes.
They when you play on the turf, it can get really hot. So this one day it was 85 degrees, so it's like 100 degrees on the turf. And each team brings water for their kids. And if an official needs water, you always give him the water.
Right.
And the official went to the other side. They wouldn't give him water. They were
Can you imagine?
So he came over to me, and I gave him a bottle of water. He's like, thank you, I'm dying.
Oh, my God. What is he? I would walk right the fuck off and say, who cares?
Yeah, now try to have your game.
But I've been to games where I've seen, like, the game is over, and everybody's sort of like, what happened? And I see, like, the taillights of the officials are going already.
It's amazing. I tell you, the country's getting stupider.
By the way, check out Geek Time this week. Hank from the Larry Sanders Show will be on with Ralph
Hey
and
now.
the gang. Yeah, hey now. The hey now guy.
Yeah.
Hey now. Robin, anything else
Well,
in the news?
May, it's almost over, but guess what? May is Stroke Awareness Month.
Oh, yeah?
So, yeah, we should, acknowledge that doctors want you to know that as many as 80% of all strokes can be prevented. 1-3.
How come as a black man I can't get... I get the month of February, which is a short month, and the stroke victims get a whole 31 days. Or 30 days, I don't know what it is. But anyway...
31.
31, that's right. What number?
Tiffy.
1-3.
Yes, thank you.
Every minute that goes by during a stroke, 2 million neurons die. And
2 million nuns?
Neurons.
Oh, neurons.
Have you had a stroke?
Yeah, I can't hear anything she's saying. Hold it, this gentleman wants to say something.
you're having a stroke, your brain ages by 3.5 years.
Wow.
Dr. Jennifer Frontera with the Cleveland Clinic says the best thing you can do is call 911 and get help as soon as possible if someone is having a stroke. She says knowing what your blood pressure and cholesterol number should be for your age can also help to decrease your risk of a stroke.
Right.
Take it down, man.
Community activists from around the country are meeting in Cleveland to discuss solutions to gang violence. Gang violence has gotten to the point where people are getting together from different communities to discuss what to do about it. The International Urban Peace, Justice, and Empowerment Summit opens today at Cleveland State University. This Cleveland resident is hopeful some action is taken from the event. 1-1.
Most of these kids out here just want somebody to care about them in the smallest way possible, too. So that's the amazing thing about it. And if they don't feel that, then they're not going to care about your life.
Anti-violence specialists, clergy, and community groups will address issues of gangs, guns, and poverty.
Why is Google Glass so cool, Ralph?
You know what? Think about it like, remember in RoboCop, he had that display?
Yeah.
In Terminator, everything comes up.
Right.
Like if you look at something, you'll get information. Everything that is searchable on the internet will be searchable on this.
Yeah, but I don't want that shit so close to my eyes.
Yeah.
It freaks me out.
they're not going to have speakers. They're going to have, bone conduction for sound.
Oh my God, that sounds so cool.
I don't want that near my head. I'll tell you, I went with Ralph to see 3D Star Trek in IMAX. IMAX. Wasn't I kept taking the glasses off. I was freaking out.
I didn't see you taking the glasses off, but and that IMAX screen, and that's a lot on your eyes because that screen is so gigantic.
It was driving me nuts. I watched it. I took my glasses off.
But the glasses are passive, Howard.
Yeah,
aren't
but
they?
I'm paranoid about those glasses. Imagine you put the Google Glass on me. I'm going to be a fucking wreck. I'm going to get cancer of the head. Go ahead.
I
don't want to wear that on my head.
I got to say, I just watched
your email or get a text or something.
Forget that. I just watched the greatest thing on the internet. Some guy. It was a guy watching porn on those glasses.
I knew it.
There are porn apps being developed.
He goes, Janet Jameson. And so, like, 60 images pop up. And he goes, video. And then they pare down. And then he points to it. Then it just starts playing porn.
Oh, my God. That's fantastic.
And you're walking down the street jerking off.
You're walking into traffic. Just think of that.
I don't like it.
It was just fun watching the process of getting
Gary,
to it.
you said about Google Glass that it will be their biggest
misstep.
Biggest misstep.
Stumble. Bit of a stumble.
Okay.
In other words, buy Google stock quickly.
All right. Thank you, Ralph.
That's some expensive stock.
When is your geek time on?
Tomorrow noon. Hey now.
Hey now.
He says a lot of great things about you and your acting. And
he's a good man. I acted with him. Hey now.
Yeah. Hey now.
All right, later.
I did. Hey now. He evaluated my hey nows.
Hey now.
Hey now.
Thank you. Oh, that's a good idea. Good. How'd you do?
A mixed bag.
All right.
We'll see. He was great.
All right, later. Bye.
Bye now.
Hey now.
You're always worried about germs. What about women's purses? A recent study
don't even
found
tell me this.
A woman's purse can carry more bacteria than the average toilet flush.
Oh, my God. Well, I keep my phone in my wife's purse, so I don't know.
And
so
then you
say,
take it and put it to your ear.
Yeah, that's right.
Dr. Susan Ream with the Cleveland Clinic suggests washing or cleaning your purse regularly. 1-4.
Her name's Ream.
It's very important to use a cleanser on a bag that is compatible with that bag's material. Obviously,
my wife carries a bag, but she doesn't keep anything in it, so I'm probably safe. She like carries 2 or 3 things.
Who knows? I'm just telling you what they're saying.
Dr. Susan Ream.
There's a high risk of transferring those germs.
How do you spell Ream?
R-E-H-M-S?
R-E-H-M? Ream? Or Rem? Ream.
Well, it could be Rem.
I want it to be Ream.
I do, too. That's why I said it. R-E-H-M, yeah.
Anything else, Robin?
Even.
Just keep it Ream.
First Lady Michelle Obama visited some of the marathon bombing victims and their families during her latest visit to Boston yesterday. We must not forget that there's several people who are still impacted by the bombing.
Oh, I don't forget.
In fact, I was reading a story today in the paper about a girl who was just she went to her prom. She almost bled to death the day of that bombing. And her mother had to have her legs amputated.
Yeah. By the way, I don't call that good-looking kid in prison that all these women are flipping out over, by his name. I just call him Little Creep. But Little Creep was saying he got his voice back, and for a while he couldn't talk because he shot himself in the throat, the big dummy.
Right.
So he got his voice back. He called his mommy over in Russia. The mommy and him had a nice big discussion about that. He's doing just fine.
He's okay. He's getting
okay.
well.
Yeah, he's fine. Let him blow his fucking legs off. Little creep. Fucking 19 years old, he knows enough to squeal on his brother and tell the authorities his brother's about to blow up the marathon.
Well, eventually, he did run over his brother, so maybe that'll weigh in his benefit at time of trial.
If you got anything positive to say about Little Creep, that's that. Little fucking creep.
He's
so good looking. I'm going to go visit him in prison. Good. We should lock any girl who goes and visits him in prison, should lock her up too.
I should get rid of that letter I started.
Yeah, if you started a letter to that little creep, you should take it, and we're going to take it and hunt you down.
One survivor who lost a leg below the knee in the marathon bombing says First Lady Michelle Obama was supportive and encouraging when they met. 1-5.
All right.
She just talked about, the hope for the future and the fact that prosthetic legs are so advanced now that I'll be back to doing what I used to.
Yeah, isn't that great? She told me that they are making great strides in prosthetic legs. That's what I have to be talking about now.
Who would you rather go on a date with, the Boston Bomber or Howard Stern?
Definitely the Bomber. I'm sorry, but it's true.
Yeah, good. Go date him.
He's young and cute. Let's face it.
Young and cute.
The Boston fellow. I hate to say it, but he
hate to say it.
The Boston
fella.
It's good looking. Sorry. Howard Stern.
Howard Stern. I wouldn't want to date a bomber. The Boston Bomber, sorry. The Boston Bomber.
Sorry.
Because he's better looking.
You should be sorry. You're a pathetic human being.
He's better looking. Sorry.
Howard. Believe me, if I met you, I'd fuck you in 10 minutes. I've yet to meet the broad that wouldn't spread her legs for me.
Stern. Boston Bomber. He is better.
They're all full of shit. They get around me and they swoon. And I'm a pig.
Looking. Howard's just kind of weird looking. The Boston Bomber.
Yeah, I guarantee I could get you. I'm getting aggravated again, Rob.
Yeah, you're arguing with tape.
I'm arguing with tape. I'm all worked up. I told Katie Couric I'm angry all the time. Well, guess what? I'll make you squirt, and I'll drink that stuff, and it ain't pee.
I'll take a nice drink.
You take a nice drink of that. It ain't pee. It's cum.
It's liquid.
It's liquid.
It's clear.
And when I start to give you little Dracula bites on your clitoris, you'll come. Oh.
The women start to moan.
That's right, Robin. Here's a Ronnie sex tip for you. Wish I had those.
42 spellers will be competing in the semifinals of the Scripps National Spelling Bee. The list was announced last night after a computerized spelling test whittled down the survivors of 2 oral rounds to 40.
Oral? Oh!
Here's one of them, 115.
115. Is that the time or the number you want me to play?
But then the vocab came along, I thought, this is going to be harder than I thought.
I think that just kind of might have overwhelmed me a little bit. It was definitely, it made things a lot harder.
They're talking about the addition of vocabulary as a criteria for getting through each round.
Yes, Craig. Yes. Hey now. Craig, are you there? No, Craig, okay.
And now, a sexy tip from Ronnie the limo driver.
If you ever come across a girl who's a squirter, first of all, put a towel down on the bed. What's going to happen is...
Thanks, Ron. I didn't know that.
You're going to be down there eating her out.
I don't know, man. I'm ready to vomit
You're
right
be
now.
down there eating them out. Get used to the idea.
Hey, excuse me, this is a more relaxed Ronnie.
Yeah, wouldn't you maybe not eat her out if she's a squirter?
No, you have to eat her out.
Yeah, it's the only way they squirt.
All of a sudden, she's going to start to scream. And when she screams, she's going to shoot.
She's calling the police, you fuck.
She's going to shoot like she's taking a piss, dude. But it's not piss. It really is cum. But it's very, very liquidy, but it is clear. So it's not piss. Just remember that. And what you're going to wind up doing, man, is you're going to wind up taking a nice drink.
This has been a sexy tip from Ronnie the limo driver.
Sexier than that.
That was quite a nice drink. You got any beer nuts to go with it?
Thank you for the drink. You know, I'm a ref and no one wants to give me a drink. Thank you.
You're gonna wind up taking a nice drink.
Yep, and that ain't pee.
But it ain't piss. It's cum.
Cum.
And it's clear.
Hey, and bring a towel. That's just a sexy tip.
Put the towel down.
Put a towel down.
That's right.
I'm just saying, unless you're a millionaire and you don't need your bed.
You're going to be tossing it out, I'm telling you. I don't know why, because it's not pee. It's a clear liquid that you drink.
I wonder how he figures out that they're squirters.
Well, you mean, how do I put it? I just figure every girl I'm with is going to squirt.
They got to walk. They got a certain kind of walk.
They got a stench.
If you come across a girl who's a squirter,
better put a towel down.
That's right. Or put some gutters on her leg.
It's so romantic when gutters on her leg. It's so romantic when you lay that towel down and tell her, hop on this.
Here, dear.
Hold on a second. Preparation.
Spread them open. What? It's pre-cum. I wish Ronnie would explain that again.
Yeah, I mean, like, where is pre-cum in a woman?
Under the pussy flaps. Dr. Drew actually wrote me a big letter essentially saying that Ronnie was right, that he believes that.
See?
Where's pre-cum? I mean, you can't call it pre-cum.
It's pre-cum.
It's in a holding pen.
It's like pre-promotion.
It is designated as pre.
You know who's a squirter? Dr. Drew.
Dr. Drew says Ronnie's right. They got an argument with the doctors?
What is pre-cum? Explain just real rapidly for everyone why it's not pee.
Listen, I have a video of a girl in Atlantic City.
I can't wait for his Batman mustache.
It's getting nice and big now, huh?
Yeah, I like it.
Yeah, I'm really getting it ready.
You're going to have a good one.
I'm growing it into a towel.
Yeah. I have a video out there.
Tabitha Stevens was interviewed by Shuli, and Shuli said it's piss.
Oh, please.
Because Tabitha Stevens told him. And
she
doesn't
know. She doesn't know. What does she know?
Yeah.
I saw it for myself. This girl and somebody else that was with me, a girl who has the video out there. Rachel has it.
Yeah.
She went in the bathroom with this girl, and she had Benoit balls in her pussy.
All right,
Okay.
I'm going to
Good Lord.
I'm going to
Where's
throw
the
up.
music?
And she pulled
Benoit balls. She's got
wait a minute. And she pulled out the balls.
Yeah.
And she blew her load, man. She squirted all over the place.
All right.
But where is it
And then she
coming from,
peed
Ron?
right after that.
Oh. All right. That is proof.
Where was this other liquid coming from?
From her pussy.
I don't know. Ask Rachel. She's got the video. Rachel was it? Rachel, get in here.
From the upper pussy.
Rachel.
It's from the pre-pussy.
Get in here. Grab that
Rachel,
thing.
what do you know
Put that
about
thing
this?
on your head.
You're gonna
Tell him
side
about
with
the
him?
pre-cum.
Put that on your head.
About it. Yes.
I actually taped this
No, just
video.
talk into that.
All right, so I taped this video. I actually accidentally shot a porn because the guy sent me in to see if she was peeing or she was squirting, what was coming out of it. So she pulls out these Benoit balls, and there's weird, like, glandular fluid just shoots out of her crotch, and she's like having an orgasm, writhing, and I'm in the bathroom stall taping this.
Yeah.
Then she sits down and fully pees afterwards.
Wow.
So and
maybe Ronnie knows something.
She did this 3 or 4 times. She squirted, so there was a lot of.
I told you, from a pussy.
She did it. She did it on
the floor in the
hallway of the
Any idea
hotel.
what these two are talking about?
Oh, my God.
Yeah, you know what we're talking about.
Here's the letter from Dr. Drew. Let's get a little more technical.
Yeah.
Okay.
Than Benoit
Yeah,
balls and phone calls.
Robin's best friend.
Gary, been hearing you guys arguing about Ronnie's claim that female ejaculate is not urine. In fact, he may be right. While a certain percentage of the time the emission is urine, in which case it is called female orgasmic incontinence. It is often more an ejaculate, very similar to what men produce. Women actually have a gland called the periurethral gland. When you look at it under the microscope, the tissue is identical to a man's prostate. Some women have a more developed gland and can produce a fair amount of fluid that is emitted during orgasm. There are obviously also a number of other glands in the vicinity, Skeens, Bartholin, blah, 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 which can also produce a fair bit of fluid. There you go. Hope this is useful. Drew Pinsky. And
oh, it's very useful. Take that, Dr. Fish.
All right.
But most of the time it's pee, Ronnie.
No.
You probably drank some pee.
No, I didn't drink pee.
It's the juice of the pussy, like a coconut, too.
It's the pre-pussy.
When it shoots out like that, Robin, it's cum.
So sit back.
You've never had anybody pee.
Sit back and have a nice drink, Robin.
You're gonna wind up with taking a nice drink.
That's right.
Ronnie thinks it's cum. Oh no, it's really piss. Ronnie laps it up. It was confirmed by Dr. Fish. He's convinced that it's cum because he's old and dumb. Ronnie drinks piss. Ronnie drinks piss. Oh yeah.
Hey, did I hear that right on the wrap-up show? You're going to make out with a guy?
Yeah.
What?
Who's the guy?
Mike.
High-pitched Mike?
Yeah.
You're going to make out with him?
What's that all about?
Well, I don't want to say.
Are you bi?
I don't want to say what it's about.
But you're bi.
No, I'm not.
You know why I know he's bi?
No, I'm not bi.
One of his sex tips is talking about grabbing a guy's
Guys,
head while he's
No! God damn it, dude. They cut that up the wrong... No, they cut that...
No, they didn't.
Oh, yes, they did.
Not according to the guys.
No, they cut... Here's what I said. I said that sex tip was good for guys and girls.
And you know how you always say, I meet girls, I meet guys?
Yeah, so?
I'm about meeting girls. I'm about meeting
Who's
guys.
about meeting guys?
I meet guys at a strip club. There's plenty of guys at
And
a
you're
strip
about
club.
meeting guys?
What's wrong with meeting guys?
I just think you're bi, and I'm not putting you
I'm
down
not
for it.
bi.
Hey, man, I'm all for it.
Dude, I am not.
I'm scores, man.
Dude,
damn it.
I'll kill you.
And I'm about getting drunk. I'm about having fun.
Yeah,
I'm about having a good time. I'm about
gonna make
meeting
out with
girls. I'm
Yeah,
about
I'll make
meeting
out with my
guys.
bitch Mike for a reason. A reason.
I don't care what the fucking reason is. I don't care if it's for your mother, to save your mother's life.
My mother's dead already.
Well, I know that. I'm using it figuratively.
I know what you're saying.
No, you don't.
Yes, I do.
What is he saying?
He's saying it's pee.
Surely I should figure out, were you just threatened by your head of security?
Yeah,
He's going to kill me. What are you killing me for? You're the guy. You're making
I'm
out with me.
kidding.
All right.
Jesus.
Oh, God, I hope so. It's been a long day.
Yeah, it has been.
All right, go back and make out with high-pitched Mike.
I will.
All right.
And
Why don't
he's
you make out
gonna
with Rachel?
squirt.
What?
No,
Make out
he's
with
That I
gonna
would
get
enjoy.
It's mine.
Make out with a girl.
What's wrong with him?
You've been thinking, hey, what did Stephanie think of you making out with Lisa G? I never even got a chance to ask you. Everything cool with you making out with Lisa G? Stephanie didn't care, right?
No, she was fine with it. The only thing was, just like I didn't know what was going to happen yesterday.
Right. Yeah.
So
It
when
was a surprise to her.
So when she woke up,
because she works late, so she gets up later.
What, you want to be prepared for it?
Yeah. So she woke up, and she happened to get on Twitter yesterday morning, and she saw the thing from Howard TV. It kind of shocked her a little bit, you know.
But she was cool, right?
No, she was fine with it.
You think about it at all, or like
what?
You just forgot about it?
Think about Lisa?
Yeah. Seriously.
Yeah, it was cool.
Did you think about her at all when you got home? Like, did you think about, like, palming her ass or anything, or no?
I thought it was funny.
Oh.
That she let me do it.
So it wasn't like a thing where you, like, went home and like, hey, that was pretty cool.
It was cool.
Yeah, okay.
I told her this morning I thought it was cool.
Right.
Again. I think she wants to do it again, man.
I heard you made Stephanie cry this weekend.
What?
That's what I heard. That was a rumor.
What?
Because you warned some guy not to get married, and then she got upset because she wants to marry you.
I warned some guy?
That's right.
What are you talking about?
I got that information wrong? It was gossip.
Who told you that?
I'm not going to say. Oh, it's Shuli.
What are you talking about? What guy?
Well, there was a guy who was engaged to be married, and Ronnie made an announcement. He's like, "Don't fucking do it, bro. I'm never making that mistake again." And then apparently he got backstage, and Steph wasn't too happy with that.
And did she
Wait
cry?
a minute. Hold on.
She was squirting to her eyes.
What guy? Who's the guy?
You didn't make her squirt?
Who was the guy?
The guy in the crowd that was getting married.
When you were performing?
Yeah.
The guy? Oh, yeah. No, she wasn't crying. What
That's what you told me. You said she was crying backstage.
No, she wasn't crying. What are you talking about?
She'd be crying every day.
Oh, remind me. I got to ask you about a camera later, okay?
Sure.
All right.
I got to remind you to ask me about it? I don't got enough to fucking worry about?
Yeah, well.
Why don't you write it down and then ask me?
Yeah, because I was supposed to ask you 3 days ago.
I have to now remind him.
Yes, please remind me.
You work for me.
Just remind me.
Drink some piss.
All right. No, it's not piss.
It is.
It's not. Do you hear what Dr. Drew said? And he's smarter than any doctor because he knows about Robin, how, her deal.
Right, whatever that is.
It's like talking to a caveman. Tabitha Stevens said she's done it a few times, and when she's done it, it was piss.
Yeah, of course.
Well, that's Tabitha Stevens.
But you have to admit you're drinking piss at some point.
At some point.
Well, then girls are drinking piss also when you blow a load in their mouth.
No. Dude.
What did Dr. Drew just say? It's the same thing as a guy's prostate.
He said
when when you blow your load.
But he said
it's the same as kind of like a guy.
All right.
Listen to Dr. Jew. It's piss. Done deal.
No, it's
Come
not.
on, piss drinker.
It's not. Let me go.
Right. And both of you get out of here.
Remind me about the camera later.
Okay.
Also, tell me I got to pick up some groceries, too.
Tell me what else you need me to remind you about.
And pay my car payment.
Oh, my God. There's a loony hatch. All right, you want to get out of here or what? Robin, anything else?
Finally, Howard, it's time to destigmatize mental illness. I mean, we're trying as hard as we can. Look at all the mentally ill people we employ.
Who's done more for mental illness than us?
But other people are speaking out. So last night, Glenn Close was on Piers Morgan.
Yeah.
With 2 of her relatives who are suffering from mental health conditions.
Remember when she was mental in that movie and she started cooking that rabbit?
Yes.
That was cool.
What was that called?
The rabbit movie.
Yeah, where the rabbit squirted. But it wasn't piss.
Fatal Attraction.
Fatal Attraction,
Yeah, it was a good movie.
Well, anyway, she spoke of her admiration for Angelina Jolie while she was talking to Piers. 1-8.
It makes sense scientifically. There is all this evidence that she was a high risk. And the fact that she did it, and then she did it publicly, I think is remarkable.
Yeah, women now love Angelina Jolie.
Well, this is the thing. Now that Angelina Jolie won't be sexy, women love her.
Yeah. Like at first they were like, oh, she was a homewrecker, blah, blah, blah. They were just badmouthing her. Now they love her.
Well, no guy's going to leave them for her now.
Robin, you have to chop your tits off. It's going to make us the most popular act in radio.
She also,
we're already the most popular act. I forgot.
Right. She also commended Catherine Zeta-Jones for building a career while living with her bipolar disorder. 1-9.
Do you find it pretty remarkable that Catherine's been able to sustain a very successful career?
Absolutely remarkable. And also, it's a great
career hasn't been that good.
Tribute to whatever support group she has around her, and that's, her family, I'm sure. Because you can't do it without family.
And poor Michael Douglas, he's got enough shit to deal with.
Glenn has lent her voice to a national campaign called Bring Change to Mind to
great name.
Help to dialogue about the stigmas that surround mental illness.
I kind of dig Catherine Zeta-Jones for kind of being open about it. That is kind of cool, I mean, although shouldn't you be a little embarrassed that you're mental?
Why should you be embarrassed that you're sick?
Well, you gotta be embarrassed about something. What is it? Everyone's happy about everything now. No one's embarrassed.
I'm not embarrassed.
I eat pussy and get peed on. I love it. I love
it. Ain't pee.
It just seems like everyone's proud of everything now.
If Ronnie can be proud,
I was looking at a girl's asshole. A big turd flew out. It wasn't a turd.
No one's ashamed of anything anymore. I like the old days. I was ashamed of everything.
Everything was shameful.
Yeah. All right, Robin. Thank you.
That's what's happening.
Fabulous news.
For Sal Governale information, go to horsetoothjackass.com. To book Richard Christie, go to richardchristie.com. Get Benji's song Online Sweetheart on iTunes or go to beautifulgamemusic.com.